Yo, Kim no say, what's up, dude? Do the hand thing? What's that? Yo, bad boy Val, what's up, dude? Puke Rock, what up? Okikagu, what up? Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. What is up, YouTube? What's up, Tasty Edge? What's up, bro? This light's kind of bright. Is that fine? It's kind of dark. It's fine. I randomly saw an FP video in my YouTube feed, and now I'm cheering that motherfucker on every day. Yeah, it's I need to see. I need to fucking see FP and Light move on today, man. I'm used to your intro now. Me versus FP and losers final. Who you cheering for? You, no cap. Easy. FacePump pop content? True. Yo, RHDYT, what's up, bro? Tasty Edge, what's up, dude? Okay, I'm cursed. What the fuck? That's actually crazy, dude. Wait, that's actually crazy. Dude, all I can say is, Light, no such thing as a curse, bro. If you lose to FP, like, don't show your face on Twitch for 1 week, dude. Like, you outclass him for sure, dude. Like, no cap. I mean, you outclass basically everybody on the outside of like KJ and maybe XXN, but only based on my own experience of XXN. XXN is kind of a demon, dude. That motherfucker fucks me up on ladder, dude. I can't tell who's gonna win these losers games. I'd root for you because Global Gang, if it came to you and FP, could take. Nah, Face Pump is winning. We'll see. Either way, like, I'm rooting for both people, but when it comes down to it, it's like, I want Global to win, you know? Like, dude, how banger of a stream is it gonna be when Light's in Korea and I'm like showing him around, I'm taking him out, bro? Like, that stream would go infinite, no? Shit. Fucking Norabong with Light E7. Shit. GG. Prediction who will be battling grand final? I would say KJ and Light, if I had to guess. Imagine using T-God in for this expo instead of Fene. Wait, is Fene better than T-God here? Preying on Light E7 downfall. That's kind of fucked up. Well, I'm just doing Expedition because I need to do it for the DDR mission, right? So, yo, Minato, what's up, dude? Gino, what's up? Fene Brig can duo clear it? Wait, really? That's how good they are. Wait, really? Damn, I did not know that. Yo, Velksic, thank you for the prime, dude. Or Vasic. Are you Velksic from my Discord? You're probably Velksic, right? Yo, what's up, my man? I use Fene, Brig, a Meru, and it's guaranteed trio clear. I mean, I don't have a Meru, right? This is my new account. So I don't have my new account, and I built TG for Abyss. And Mort and Fene kind of share the same gear right now, since I don't have HP scaling Destro gear. So just for the sake of not moving gear, I just do this team pretty much. Yo, help I'm blind. What's up, bro? Are you same team with Fene instead? I see. I mean, at the end of the day, who cares? As long as it clears, I'm happy. You know, like I ain't trying to be a leech forever, if you know what I mean. Let me say good morning to my wife, by the way. Amaru is just there for duos. Literally anyone is fine. You are perma leech. Bro, I'm not even leech, bro. I'm literally like 1.3 mil everything. Chat says good morning to mascot too. Yep. Camille's the best dual attacker if she has attack buff. Yeah, I mean if I wish I had strike of aspiration on this account, but I don't. So that kind of sucks. Yo, Carlos, what's up, bro? Also, chat, like good take or bad take? Like low key, I feel like how come we don't just have infinite sweeps for like our own posters? You know what I mean? Like why are we limited weekly? Like shouldn't we just have infinite if we have our own? Like it doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? Like I get it if you're like for other people's like teams, like okay, yeah, I get it. Like you don't want to like hard carry everything, right? But it's like how about like our own? Like it should be free. Like what the fuck? Do I need to remind you of times I watch you legit go into expos and do zero damage? Like unless there's a clip, that's just a false narrative, dude. Like Loki, that's just a hate watcher, dude. I'm getting on right now to help with the expo. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Give them time. I mean, it's the first time we got Expedition Sweep. True. Yo, Vic, that Expo Team one shots? Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Young Show? It does, yeah. Never Lucky Lee, thanks for the follow, bro. Loris one, thanks for the prime. T Fries, thank you for the follow. What is your quote today, brother? Tank down players in Etheria deserve to get Reknak reversed. Decode that, Mr. Kieran. A new player, can you explain what's a villager? Yeah, so villager basically refers to somebody who plays Harsetti, right? They play Harsetti and they have like degenerate builds specifically for like Harsetti. Um, a good example of that would be uh, like a destruction Dilibet, right? Destruction designer Lilibet with like really little speed, just really high damage and defense and stuff like that. That would be like considered like a villager build. Um, I just came in here. Is this the free to play account? Yeah, it is. It's the Guild War Legend Rush account. I'm just doing like half an hour of the Legend Rush account while we get all the boys in here for the E7WC watch party. So it's basically what we're doing right now. Ah, whoops, I didn't turn it on fast enough. Whoops. Basically a jerk. I mean, I don't know if I would call it a jerk, but like, sure, I guess. City with Young Senya and more very low speed, so fucking cancer. Yeah, exactly. I see. And why is it called Villager? So basically there's a really popular content creator called KJ, and KJ stands for Korean Jesus. And when Harsetti first came out, like a few days after the fact, he made a tier list and he called it the Villager tier list, which are basically characters that are good in the Harsetti matchup. And then ever since that, the whole community called it Villager, basically. Can't believe Carrie left for Verite. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like, come on, man. Like you could have left this for Veritas, man. You left this for Verite, like shameless. Fucking shameless. Fucking shameless, dude. Wait, I thought KJ is Gomyangmi's real name, like Kim Jong. No, I mean I don't know what his real name is, but I can tell you that his abbreviation of KJ stands for Korean Jesus, at least in the community. Hanwar, what's up, dude? Do we get more Abyss challenge mode content today? That depends on how long the World Cup's gonna go on for today. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. Yo, Saints, what's up? Hello, hello. I thought it was because in the lore, the place, her city is that Thai law of Skuggiheim, and then there's a village called Skuggy. Nah, bruh. I mean, if that's the lore, I don't fucking know. I didn't hear about that. Sunnyside, thank you for for the fucking 9 months, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Seven Hio, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that, man. So you are SJ. What was SJ? What does that mean? Social justice? Been up for 24 hours already. Do I chug caffeine for the E7WC? Um, I mean, you don't have to. You can always try to go back to sleep. Singaporean G. I'm not even Singaporean. What? What the ruck? Like NT? That's FP, I guess so. I thought you live in Singapore. Nah, nah. I live in Korea, bro. Chat, can I get an O7 for the units rolled on this account? What are you doing? Let's see. What's this? Oh, you're deleting a Shota? Come on, bruh. Don't delete the Shota, dude. We love our little Shotas. Come on, bruh. What did the Shota do to you, man? Like, come on, man. We Shota lover, dude. Shota, not a soul weaver. It cannot be helped. That's crazy. That's craziness. We need more Cunny. No, we need more Shota, bro. There's not enough Shota in this game. Imagine this was on immunity set. What's this? If you're gonna put this on, who are you thinking putting that? I think what you should do is probably mod the attack to crit and then put this on like, oh, it's black screen? Oh, hold on, let me fix that. One sec. Screen capture. Oh, there we go. I think you should mod this to crit chance, right? And then, or crit damage if you're running CC neck, either one. Yeah, something like that. That's what you think doesn't sound horrible though. No LHC in this meta, Yuki is actually rack, dude. It's actually rack. It's rack terminal. Another one. Bro, no cap chat. They need to give us more they need to give us more fucking art accessory charms, man. It's kind of ridiculous. Like it's actually ridiculous. Like chat, I'm not even gonna lie. Like low-key, I feel like if Smelgate was like, yo, we're gonna drop some accessory charms, like imagine they drop like, I don't know, 100 accessory charms for like $5 US. Like low key, who's buying? Like low key that's generating like fucking 100K, no? Like I think everybody would buy that. Like, bro, Like I'm hella buying 100 accessory charms for $5, dude. Like what the fuck? Kind of baffling that players answered mole on the survey instead of right side charms. Good take. That's a deal. I wouldn't. Those charms are gone in a second. Gino, you're so troll, bro. We need to be getting like 5x the amount of conquest points we are now. Well, I think like getting more conquest points would be nice. Or if like every season they reset. So you know how like like once you hit like a certain rank in arena, you get like what do you call it? You get the sky stones. But maybe like after the first time, every single season, you get like the amount of sky stones, but it's in conquest points instead. You know what I mean? So that it motivates everyone to like grind arena every new season, and you just get like 10 or 15K of conquest points so that you can buy accessory charms. But of course, they're not going to do that because they want to fucking rack us, right? So, we need to be getting, they need to give me like 10K charms I can just sit on, true. Though, can you just add them to the other places you can get charms maybe at a lower rate? I agree with that. I mean, they did hint at maybe putting in like a gold dungeon or a charm dungeon, so maybe something is coming. Oh, also, by the way, guys, give me one second. I need to make an announcement for you guys actually. Pin 7 art. By the way, some people might have forgotten to do the check-in on the check the message I just posted in my chat. Make sure you guys go log in and get your 7 epic artifact charms for that. Otherwise, you're just like losing artifact charms for fun. Let me pin that in my YouTube chat too. One second. YouTube. Also, the survey for 77 energy. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yo, Lucy, what's up, bro? Hey, Lucy, so troll. You fucking found me in on your alt account like late at night in world chat, just fucking wailing. Small talk. What's up? Hello, hello. Wailing on GIC. Hey, man, I need multiple copies, dude. I'm a turn two player, dude. Yeah, to be honest, I forgot the 7 moles and completely forgot about the rest of the weeks. Yeah, I know. I think I forgot like week 5, low key, and I haven't been exactly doing it daily, but whatever. It's like not a huge deal. It's like a micro deal. I just think it's a crime that I use conquest points for right side charms, and I still need to spend 780 conquest points a week on the mole plus energy every day. Yeah, for sure. Is the Gilbert Rush account free to play? Yes, maximum free to play. I see no problem. Must be nice, Lucy. Did Palladia lose or no FC? I don't know. I don't really care. Oh, right. NATO knows. Bro, I'm literally chilling, dude. Like, dude, I feel like people in Palladia, like, they don't understand what a chill season means? It's like, dude, like a chill season means you're chill. It means you're not flaming in Discord, bro. Some people do be running it right now, though. No cap. Yeah, some people are hella running it for sure. Yeah, like at least like run a comp that actually like kind of makes sense. But like whatever. I don't really care enough to say anything because like we're chilling right now. Like, bro, if I wanted to like be in a casual guild and not get flamed on a chill season, I would have just like went back to Chun Fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys. Like, why are we flaming, dude? Like, why we flaming each other, dude, on a chill season? Like, goddamn, fucking rack. Even Tay flame in Discord. Wait, Gino, are you in Veritas or are you in Tay, bro? I don't even know. Wait, I don't have enough effectiveness. Oh, you're in Tay? Wait, why they got you in Tay, bro? Why can't you make it to the main roster, dude? What's going on here? What is this racism, dude? This is not enough effectiveness, but is it 85 or 95 for my chat? Does anybody know? Is it 85 or 95? It's 85, right? For expedition? Like genuinely, I don't remember. 85, right? Okay. Okay, okay. Well, shit. I can't really make that. Yuki, it's holy sack every time. Every time it's holy sack when you're in that kind of setup. Bro, where do I get 5 more effectiveness, dude? The fuck? Okay, fuck it. Do I just say mine lands? Fuck it. Every time someone doesn't do an attack in my guild, I ping my guild leader officers and the person about kicking them. I am hella toxic. Doing your guild war attacks at the bare minimum, play the game challenge. It says create a character when I click receive the reward. Michael, you need to log into Stove. Um, I mean, like low key, like I feel like real nice, dude. I feel like that's fine if like your guild all like collectively like agrees that like the bare minimum, like the rules is to log in. But if you're in like a top 5,000 guild and you're doing that, like bro, that's rack. Like that's actually rack. But like if the rules of the guild is you gotta fucking play the game and log in, then yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I just want to say, what the fuck is going on with Blingo stats? Nothing in that sound makes any sense of the character identity. Yeah, Blingo is a very shit unit if you haven't figured that out yet. So, uh, yeah, take that how you will. I think we can do like maybe like a couple more expeditions, and then we'll probably get the World Cup stream ready. First time our guild hit top 200. Nice. The codes are out. What are the codes? Is it in V Guild chat or no? That's generally the agreed upon rules. We actively remove people in top 500. Yeah, yeah, then it's fine. If you do that, then it's fine. Like you're just trying to like enforce the rules and try to like, because like technically, like if those are the rules of the guild, like that affects like the placement of the guild, which also affects all the other people's mystic gain, right? So that's valid. Like I'm not even mad about that. Are you pulling for Lady of the Scales on the free to play? 100%. Yes, bro. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, let me pin 7 RD charms, codes. Okay, I pinned it. Let me pin that in YouTube chat. Where's my YouTube stream? YouTube stream. Pin this in YouTube stream. There, pinned it. Very good. YouTube Epic 7. Coupon. Let me redeem the codes myself right now, actually. Global, Big Chan. Boom. Very good. Smuggy really got me having to clear everything with Finish, Neil, and Blaze Dingo. No, I think is no. So Chinese thugs, Mars is doing like a Soul Weaver only challenge on his account or something, right? I think that's what you're doing. When's my account review? Um, did you want to do one? I didn't know you'd be down to do one. Yeah, I mean it's kind of late now, but maybe next season. I mean, I could still do it technically. Technically, I could still do it. Do another arena season first. Yeah, maybe next season. Like, dude, what I really want to do next season is um, like next season, I want to get like way more reviews because like this season I had to go on vacation like right after the season ended, and there was like hella people re-geared their accounts after the balance patches, so I couldn't really get people to do reviews. But also I kind of want to like interview people who are like Giga Whale accounts, you know what I mean? Like free and more free to play accounts, but the whale accounts are kind of nice to watch too. Why is Rift level so long? I want to take Robin off Grace of Growth. Yeah, Rift takes fucking forever, dude. It's fucking AIDS. Interview KJ. That shit's not happening, dude. Do we need KJ China's? Isn't KJ like 8K? What about FacePump after E7WC? Um, yeah, I mean, if FacePump would want to do one for YouTube, yeah, for sure. I would love to. I would love to. I would love to do an account review with Light as well. But I feel like Light might just post it on his own YouTube. I don't know. Would you consider doing flag arena content? Fuck no. Um, I heard Epi got an injection when he quads, one full bought his gear packs or something. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Facebook review would go hard. I bet he'd be down. Would help his channel grow. Yeah, I mean, if he'd be down, like I'm not gonna DM him right now because I don't want to distract him. But I'll probably message him after his matches today. Yeah, I'll try to get FacePump. I might try to get Nero too. I want to see if Nero would be down. But low key, like I've been flaming Nero, so he might not fuck with me like that. I'm not gonna lie. I also don't know if he speaks English, but Oh, I should review KUKURBAT too, no? KUKURBAT World Cup account, Nero World Cup account. Oh, let me message KUKURBAT, bro. Let me see if I can get KUKURBAT today, dude. I'm talking to him right now. Give me 1 second. I'm down. Okay, let's do that. I'll DM you once matches are almost done. 1 second. KUKURBAT's post in Light's Discord was kind of sad to read. Smoggett refusing to pause the match for 1 minute to resolve a technical issue. Yeah, that was pretty sad. It was pretty sad. Yeah, that's a mega feels bad, you know? Oh, matches are what, in 3 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes and 45. We have time to do one arena attack. Is everything geared? Oh, that's not geared. Oh, what the fuck? My conch is missing. Oh, hmm. Good enough. When the Rift box drop end, when the weekend ends. Because I think they only run it for the during the weekend, right? Yo, late, what's up, bro? What's up, what's up? How you doing, man? Is bootleg Ice Crystal still available by the time Lady Mercedes banner is up? I don't know. I would assume so, though. Tired but doing good. Nice. You got any plans for the weekend? I mean, is it impressive that I have a 300 conk within 2 months, or 301 conk within 2 months? Like, that's pretty normal, though. I feel like that's pretty normal, unless I'm crazy. Like, I don't think that's that insane. Oh, here we go. Is the volume okay? I may hide their chat. I don't need to see their chat. Continue rolling this? Let me check. Yes, continue for sure. Yo, what's up, Exu? What's up, dude? Chat, has cars you can order? Oh, okay. Yo, chat, has car 6? Have we seen car 6 without a hat on the E7 broadcast yet? Like no flame. I don't think so, right? I kind of want to see his glorious hair, bro. Oh, I hear nothing from their stream. You can't hear? Wait, hold up. The fuck? What the fuck?
Compared to the others, but
Oh, here we go.
we do have the
Can you
overview
hear now?
ready. Let's go over the overview first.
You can hear now, right?
Same drill.
Is it
The
fixed?
2 days already gone for the main matches. Lower bracket
Yeah?
2,
Okay.
lower bracket 3. That's what
Oh,
we're
okay,
going
okay.
through today.
Sorry, so sorry,
And
so sorry.
weeks
My
after,
bad, guys. Sorry,
we'll
sorry.
bring all the players to Korea.
My fault. My
for that
fault. My
awesome
bad. I
offline
apologize.
Stage. And by the way, I forgot to
I
mention
need to order
yesterday,
food. Oh, also
the
let me move my
1,000-seat offline
camera
was
here.
sold in about a minute and a half. It's sold out.
My bad, guys. Sorry about that.
It was sold out in a minute and a half, which means basically you have to immediately click, and check out. If you missed it, you missed it.
No, it didn't even sell in a minute and a half, dude. The finals tickets sold out in 30 seconds, bro. Literally sold out in 30 seconds.
It's gonna be full, packed.
I mean, from Pronsa, I'm wondering who's good candidates to put them on. Any tank is
And we
good.
know the other two. Goemyeong Mi Xiao, they made it from yesterday, but the third spot champion, 50,000. Second, 20,000.
One second, chat. I'm gonna be on my phone for like 2 minutes. I'm just ordering food for my wife and I.
And black and white on the right.
Dude, those frames are
Ouch.
so sick, bro.
KUKURBAT
Yeah,
gone.
you're gonna see more
These
of those
frames are
tonight.
so.
Oh, yeah,
This
they're
frame,
gonna
these
have
are
more
so
coming
fire,
through.
dude.
Need
Like,
more black
damn.
and white. The champion frame looks awesome.
Actually,
Imagine
so
yourself
fire.
going into RTA every single time with that frame.
Got Samara.
Oh man, that's some mad pride. Something that you can talk about every single night. So
Let me
we have
see.
all these players still left with the special skin that they want. If
First
they
wish and
become a
second wish.
champion.
Basically, if they
We have all
can't
the
make the
events going
skin for
through.
the
I hope
first
you guys
request, then
make
they
all
do the second one.
predictions.
And if they can't do the
Because
second
we
one,
have
then they
less
do
than
the third
24
one,
hours to
basically.
make
Yo,
today's
Vice, what's up, bro?
predictions. We also have the daily watch video, a cheering event, E7WC Pick'ems. So everything's going on at the event tab in lobby. If there's an event icon on the left, and you shouldn't miss it. It's really
Rice,
hard to
fresh,
miss.
salsa
But
squid.
you get extra energy every day, so make sure to do the dailies along with them.
What is
Here's the
this?
tournament tree, updated with last night's result.
I would
FacePump
suck dick
defeating
for that
Sumi
frame. What?
3-0. Light
Bro, what?
defeating KUKURBAT 3-2.
What did he
So we'll have the
say?
lower bracket winners
the
and the
fuck?
losers from the semifinals up will be battling tonight. Goemyeong Mi Xiao. They're
Or like they
already
might have a skin for that
up
character
the
already in
upper bracket
development. Yeah,
finals,
that
so
that
they
too.
do not
Yeah.
have to play today.
Bet
They're
you
already
would
in
too.
that top 3 slots.
Would I though?
It's all about lower bracket 2
Nah.
and 3. Let's see
Nah.
who makes it
Guys,
out
I'm not
of
that
tonight's
cheap.
3
Come on, man.
matches.
You think I'm that cheap? Come on,
All
bruh.
best of 5s. As you mentioned, Nero versus FacePump. First match of the night. SYAC
Nero versus
Light.
FacePump. Let's
Second
go.
match. And the winners of those two matches will immediately battle again. So we'll have to find out who will be in that slot. Nero, FacePump, SYAC, or Light.
You're cheaper. Yo, once PH, what's up, bro? If it's like Marguerite, so I want to Senya skin, but it's Child Senya. They had to make a new Child Senya unit and a Senya skin.
But
yeah.
it doesn't really work in that way. It's not 25%. Who did you vote for? Let me know. Just me. Just tell me. No one else.
Vic, who would be your three picks?
Want to go first?
Sure. So for tonight, I think. Oh,
coupon.
Before I finish that sentence, make sure you get that coupon, guys. Right.
Where do you have that pinned? Right in our chat.
There's coupon. Oh.
Yeah, where do you have that pinned?
Main on the dash third on the dash E7WC 2025, and oh man, we're getting some.
My three
I
picks.
know. We don't need gold anymore because unequipped cost will be free. Charms, thank you.
My three skin picks.
Extra good-looking charms with the leaves. Main third, E7WC 2025. Thank you for writing in chat. It should be pinned soon enough. And we have more. This is not the only coupon. Then, woo! You cannot miss this. You have 3
the codes
weeks
are pinned in the chat. They're all pinned.
Yeah,
Everything's
make sure
pinned.
To go to the event tab. It looks like bulletin board next to the lobby icon, and then just type it. Scroll down, and then you'll find the coupon. If you can't, we also have a separate website to put the coupon in. So make sure to know. If you just Google it, there are a lot of posts that tells you how to do it. So just search up. It's not that hard. It's in-game also. E7WC 2025 on the dash.
Coupon code never fails on Google.
Oh yes, and also a PC client, also very good. It's also made. So with the two
which
coupons,
3 skins
now,
would I
let's go back
want?
to card 6 though. You were saying?
Yes, sir. So I think I really want FacePump to make it through, but his opponent Nero is looking so strong. So I'm going to give a slight edge to Nero. And then on the bottom side, I think Mr. Light, I've been rooting for him the entire time. He hasn't failed me yet. Well, maybe one time. However, I think tonight he's going to look stronger than ever.
Okay,
maybe Janua.
So FacePump and Light from card 6. What about you, Valky? Don't have to be biased. Just tell us your thought. Just me.
I think I've known
And then the
FacePump
last
for
one, I
a
don't
long
know.
time. He's the kind of player where he'll have an update and a
Yo,
down
boy,
day
ordered.
and an update and a down day. Yesterday was an amazing day for him. So if the rules follow, well, he's about to have a down day soon, and you know it is what it is.
It can't be Zio because it can't be ML. It has to be RGB.
Light, I think Light has
It can't
shown
be BBK
so much
either.
consistent strategy. He's
It has to be
building
RGB
towards.
skin.
A little bit rocky on that ship when he swapped the ram pivot we saw yesterday, but
Fene wouldn't be terrible though,
just
to be
building
honest.
his
Like
tank
I would be
roster,
okay with a
and I
Fene
think
one.
just
No
having
cap.
that is so advantageous towards a player like SYAC who could play all strategies.
Yeah, SYAC does look like a very strong opponent versus.
Is
Light. And
FP
Nero
fighting
also
SYAC
had
for
some
the first
tank
match?
speed battles yesterday against Xiao. And Xiao known against very good. One of the best players out there. And Goemyeongmi also known as one of the best players. And against these twos in the upper bracket final, SYAC and Nero, they were able to take 2 games off of them. It wasn't like a 3-0, 3-1. They were both a 3-2. So coming down to the lower bracket, battling the winners of last night. We'll see how that goes because they certainly showed what they are, why they're here, why they're in the main matches, but only one surviving. It's going to be brutal today. And for me, FacePump and Light. I'll follow Car.
We've been right so far, G.
We're getting 3 games today.
Yesterday got 4
or not
out
3
of
games.
4,
We have
so
3
today,
matches.
let's see
And
if I
then
can
we
get
have
it
the
right. I did the
KUKURBAT
predictions in
Legend
game.
account review
Make sure to
afterwards
do
for the
predictions and
E7WC.
events. It gives you a lot
And
more
then
energy
I
too,
will
so
message
a lot more chance
FacePump to
for
do
you
an account
to
review as
buff,
well.
Go to the Rift,
Probably in the
hunt,
next like
whatever you
2
need.
days.
Now let's move on to the player data. Valky, let's talk about Nero.
Well, coming into this from the Japanese qualifiers, Nero was one of the few Cleave purists coming in, but we knew he had to go up against some of the speed demons of Asia's server. And here in his most ban protected, we do see that Bihua being able to pivot now is such an advantageous move for him, and it's allowed him not only to take matches off KUKURBAT, but also Xiao not ended up clutching that win, but still, it looked really good, and his pivot game has looked on point.
Oh, yes. Hua sometimes pulling out 1v3, 1v4. We've seen that in the tournament a couple of times at least. Depending on the counter attack, of course. But an Aram has been used by a couple of players, not all the players from yesterday. So if we'll see if Aram is also seen from either side. Talking about either side, here's the opponent. FacePump.
Skin doesn't have to be RGB.
6. What's he made up of?
Wait, really?
Man,
I thought the skin had to be
he's
RGB.
the textbook player for a return to form. Had a little bit of a falter, getting him sent to the lower side bracket.
E7WC skin is all RGB,
matches,
bro.
This guy was insane. I really like how he went back to his more comfort draft style. He told the people to believe in him again, and I am now a believer. That being said,
yeah. You're probably
Nero's
talking about something else. Yeah.
A tough matchup for him, as Valky highlighted. Nero not
So I
only
think the
can
main
show some
thing
pivot
is
and some flexibility, but I do think he might have a slight edge in speed. So FacePump definitely has a tough opponent ahead.
So let's see what Nero does here, right? So obviously yesterday, I'm gonna mute them a little bit, but the main thing that I mentioned yesterday when you're preparing for somebody like FacePump is Nero is probably like there's already a lot of VODs of seeing him play Renak and Litica, right? And so if you're Nero, right, you can't pre-ban everything. So you have to have like he needed to have prepped every single anti-cleave for whatever FacePump's going to be bringing out because you know he's going to play aggressive, right? So if you stick to playing like Renak Litica ban, I don't think so because Nero has played those characters as well, right? So FacePump also probably had to consider like, would Nero sack his own characters as well on the Renak Analytica that we've seen Nero whip out? So it's a little bit of like a mind game, I almost feel like, right? Because you've seen each other play so much already. So I'm very curious to see how both players have prepped, right? I think we can safely assume that FacePump is going to stick to that Zio Harsetti comfort pre-ban as an aggro player, and Nero, let's see if he change it up. Is he gonna look to target ban FacePump, take out in the mid or a Renak or a Litica or whatnot, right? Let's see how he drafts here because the way you draft is going to be really important. And the really telling sign is who is going to be first pick, right? Because whoever is first pick, remember, if you go to game 5 with first pick advantage, it's going to be a huge advantage. But the deeper the games go, I feel like the harder it might be for FacePump because so many units are going to be banned by that time, right? So hopefully FacePump can get first pick here. If he can get first pick, I think his odds of winning are pretty good, right? So hopefully we can see that.
With very low first turn ratio for
Any predictions
Nero.
up? Nah, I don't do predictions on my channel. I don't do points. Or most of the time I don't. Just because like you can see what you can redeem for 500k. Like I ain't trying to delete ML5s every day, you know what I mean?
But in the case where he does take that coveted first turn, 100% win rate, that is nothing.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Bam? Nah, what's up, DJ? No Gamba, no Gamba.
FacePump not 100%, but still 79.2. That's very high against very.
Bro, DJ, you gotta go spank carry for us, bro. He's leaving us, dude. I have 4.9k mystics and a dream to get Lady of the Scales, and I don't get her. I'm at Timmy Turbo myself on God. Time to refresh all your Sky Stones, PH. Elijah, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man.
Question. Because first turn, these both did play some cleave, especially yesterday from FacePump. And the prediction, Nero.
74 to 26 is crazy.
26, so a lot more people, a lot more heirs thinking Nero.
Bros, the LeBron and Kyrie could take.
Honestly, I think
that's
that's
problem,
fair
Ben.
enough. Even though FacePump was riding the
It's
momentum,
gonna be another late
I
night
do
for you,
think this
dude.
is a bad matchup. But these are two high caliber players, and as we've seen in the past, anything could happen.
Yes. Predictions were, especially in the first day.
I'm very curious to see how these games are gonna go. Let's see who gets first pick. I'm gonna break down all these games too. So
Predictions, so both are ready to go. When we are ready, we will load into the ban picks immediately. But FacePump looks quite ready. Nero feeling about the same.
So the very telling sign is gonna see who is going to get first pick, right? Whoever is gonna get first pick is going to have a huge advantage in this matchup. And see what happens.
We are ready to go. Match number 1
What are the pre-bans? Obviously Zio Harsetti from FacePump. Ooh, so FacePump actually bans Renak, Harsetti, and Nero bans Zio. So Neo might be pretty comfortable playing aggressive into FacePump style here, and he picks up the Bossarunka as a very neutral opening, as it is available. And FacePump is not going to back down whatsoever. He's going to not deviate. He's going to stick to what the tried and true and what he is well aware and how to play and New Moon Luna in response to the boss Arunca. You can seal, you can unbuffable, you can tempo, you can speed up, you can tank down. You have a lot of flexibility with the Luna pick, right? And Facepump sticking to what his comfort pick on too, Abyssal Euphine. We've seen it time and time again, right? That Euphine is there to provide the combat readiness interaction to reduce it, and also it gives an anchor, right? Maybe it's Holy Sack or Elbrus or Destro. You never know, right? And so Nero is actually not going to play aggressive. He's going to slow down a little bit and go with Fallen Cecilia and Lone Wolpera on 3. I really like that draft. And the reason why is because Fallen Cecilia has the ability to throw back the unbuffable and the seal. So it puts a lot of pressure onto that Luna. And that Lone Wolpera is a guaranteed cleanser on 3 versus that New Moon Luna in a standard matchup. But Facepump recognizing this, and he goes with the Aim It on 3 and the Kisei. Now, this aim it on 3 is really deadly. Why? Because the aim it can boost the Luna up and then seal and then turn off any passives and let the DPS on the 4 or 5 just completely destroy him, right? Now, Lilius is an amazing pick by Nero. I actually mentioned this in my own Legend account review. That's some tech, right? The Lilius S2 can lock down that Aimid after Aimid presses S2 so that the Aimid is not going to be able to press S3 to grant Swift Boot, greater attack buff, crit damage buff from Fan of Light and Dark, right? So it's a very, very good niche pick versus the Amid. And Politis obviously is for the combat readiness effects to stop the Amid, but we're gonna have to see how this match goes out or plays out. Because based on what Facepump picked here, he went Kisei Strays, so it almost looks like he doesn't even care about the Politis potentially, or he's gonna fight through the Lilius. Because I don't think Facepump is gonna have immunity on his Amid. We haven't seen that. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, so he bans out the Politis. Let's see if he has immunity. So he doesn't have immunity. Ooh, that Payra is right in between his Luna and his Amid. So that's going to be really problematic here, right? If he goes for this S2, this Lily is most likely is going to be able to lock down this Amid with the Provoke. Goes for the S2. Will it land the Provoke? Will it get 15%ed? And he does land the Provoke. Aim is only going to be able to S1 into the Lilius. And now Luna is going to be able to seal, but this Payra will be able to cleanse. Goes for the S2 instead, getting the 50% combat readiness. And now Payra is going to be able to get the S3 with the S1. This will be able to grant 20% combat readiness to the entire team, but it will be halved because Abyssal Euphine is on Facepump's side, and there will be Swift Boots granted to the entire team and Rampage on this Fallen Cecilia. And now that Kisei is going to get completely destroyed, and this is going to turn into a Euphine showcase. Another S1 dragging that Uberius to the Rise of a Monarch, providing an additional barrier. Fallen Cecilia lands provoke another dual attack with the Lilius, and now this is a 3v4 situation, but Facepump is not out of it yet. The cleanse from the Payra is already gone, but the Lilius does still have the S3, and now Facepump is going to be going ahead with the Soulburn S3 to go for the unbuffable and the seal. One thing that's really important here is this boss Arunca is no longer going to have her passive. Even if Lilius is going to be able to cleanse this, the Arunca is not going to be able to get that 25% combat readiness every single turn. Or she is, but she won't be able to be the only target for this Luna. And now he can hit counter. No counter. He gets a defense break onto the Abyssal Euphine. This is looking really bad for Facepump here. Lily's going to be able to rip this S3, and this Payra with the Uberius too, this is going to do a lot of damage. This Abyssal Euphine might just get one shot. Ooh, not enough damage. Elber's going to proc a 100 Fighting Spirit. Fallen Cecilia going to be able to have the S3, putting up the skill nullifier. Is he going to want to go for the S3 though? He is going to be able to risk, he will risk one more counter from the Euphine potentially. Soulburn S1, huge. Oh, but an Elbra's coming in from the U-Fiend. That Soulburn S1 was actually really good decision making by Nero because that S3 could have been bad, right? That mid might have been able to catch up and cleanse with the S3 on that defense break on that U-Fiend. But I think this Lone Wolf Payra is going to be able to one-shot the U-Fiend. Ooh, U-Fiend's still alive. S1 moving forward. Luna has an S1. Bossarunka, will this U-Fiend be able to catch up? I don't think so. And this looks like the game. U-Fiend is not going to be able to catch up, I don't believe. This should kill as he is defense broken 29k FCC, and game one is going to be going in favor of Nero.
What a win for Nero. So people were asking where's the damage for Nero, but there it is with the decreased defense. Payra is always a damage.
That's right.
Codes are pinned in the Twitch stream. It's like we allowed boss, we're not going to win.
However, in the draft you guys saw at the end there, FacePump had to leave at that
FP cleave too close to the sun.
Unfortunately, the mid did not have immunity, but he had to
I mean,
so there was kind of 2 units there at the end that were really going to interrupt with
this is just good prep by Nero, dude. This is just what I call good prep. Like I also have a 150 effectiveness Lilius on Aureus. Rise of the Monarch's actually pretty good tech, but I have mine on Aureus at like 250 or 240, and that can cut in front and lock down the imids. So it's really nice tech that Nero had. And another thing I want to break down is most players would have FCC on 3, right? They want to guarantee their mitigation on 3. But the one thing that Nero did really, really well here is that when you lock in your cleanser, which is Payra on 3, what happens is in the post-ban phase, FacePump is not able to take that unit out. And you might be saying, wow, like no shit, right? It's ban protect. But the reason why I point that out is because if Nero went Payra 2, FCC 3, what could have happened is FacePump would be in his position to post-ban the Payra, right? They post-ban the Payra, then Amid doesn't have to press, right? He doesn't care about Lilius, and he doesn't care about the Politis, right? So that was really, really good drafting by Nero. So that's just one thing I want to point out before we continue. Now, Nero's going to go ahead and go for the Conquer Lilius and the Payra pre-ban, and we're going to see Frida and Helion Lua get pre-banned by FacePump here. And FacePump, with the first pick, goes ahead and picks up the Spirit Eye Celine, which is a very strong unit, as it can just completely run over drafts, and Nero goes with the Lidica Aram. Now, the Lidica Aram is very, very big because Politis and U-Fiend are out of the game, right? FacePump not backing down. The Veronica and Briar Witch Iseria, he says, you know what? Okay, you want to speed up? I'm not going to back down. Let's speed up. And now Nero is going to have to go on the back foot. He will have to play from behind. Nero is going to go ahead and lock in Designer Lilibet, as that's going to be a lot of debuffs coming out from the Briar Witch Iseria potentially. Now Nero needs to get a really, really strong 4-pick here. Because if he doesn't have a strong 4-pick here, FacePump's going to be able to grab 2 really strong 4-5 units and completely overwhelm Nero and then ban his last pick, right? That's the first pick advantage that we're talking about here. Has Nero ever picked Valiant? I don't think so. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Oof. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, if FacePump is good, this is GG. Okay. I don't love that, but okay. Because you have so much like tempo and like you have so much damage already. Like why pick a Hua Young Anchor? I feel like you don't really I don't feel like you really need that. Celine's not bad because Celine can force proc off of the Aram, right? When you Briar S3. But like, aren't you a little bit worried because Nero could just pick a fast opener on 5 here, right? And then ban Veronica. And then FacePump's gonna be on the back foot. I mean, okay. Lionheart Sermia makes sense. Wow, I mean, Nero looks dead. I mean, Nero looks fucking dead.
Celine survives. Huayang gets banned. Round number 2.
Okay, so Briarwitch Isira is going to be able to get the turn ahead of the Litica. We do see the renewed will proccing from FacePump side here. S3, is he going to be able to stick the defense break that he desperately needs and the unbuffables? He lands 8 out of 8, and this is going to force proc that Dilibet. Celine's going to go, actually tags the Dilibet with the Celine. Oh, it just completely annihilates the cleanser of the designer Lilibet. Not able to shrug off the defense break and the unbuffable, and Nero is going to immediately die to the Celine. 2 units down, and now Celine's going to be able to kill off everything else, and that's going to be GG's. Game 2 going in favor of FacePump. Is it random EE? I'm not sure. We can't see the EE in game.
It was either her or Huayang, and Nero chose Huayang to be the ban, and that's what happened.
Honestly, though, I feel like that was kind of crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I know the Huayang is there to Divine Vessel, but if I'm Nero, like I'm not banning Hua, dude. I'm banning Celine, and I'm gonna fucking say that the Huayang is gonna Divine Vessel into my Dilibet with defense pop, man mode. Like legit, you have to just risk it. You have to risk it. Like I feel like Nero had a chance of winning that, but he just completely fumbled it. He completely fumbled it. Right? Because you can't let Celine proc. You just can't. Absolutely not. Right? You have to just ban the Celine, fight through the Huayang, right? Because think about it. If you cleanse with Huayang, if Dilibet S3 cleanses, it procs Divine Vessel. However, it boosts the entire team forward, like the Litica, like the Aram, like the DDR. The DDR has Guardian Ice Crystal, most likely, right? And because DDR has a Guardian Ice Crystal, it's not gonna. The only unit that the Huayang could potentially kill with the Divine Vessel is Litica. So you have a 1 in 4 chance, or sorry, you have a 75% chance for Divine Vessel to not go into the Litica and win the game. Complete fumble from Nero. Terrible. Terrible post-ban. Anyways, FacePump goes with the Lone Wolf Para Bronca pre-ban. Makes a lot of sense. And now Nero is going to go with the Amid and Sage Ball. Taking out the Amid from FacePump makes a lot of sense, right? So it's just basically pre-banning the units that were used in game 1. And now Nero picking up the Afternoon Soak Flan. Obviously, Lionheart Sermia is off the table, right? Lionheart Sermia recently got buffed as her EE does give her 50% damage reduction versus any dual attacks or counters or anything like that. And so Fire Flan obviously very strong, but there are still a lot of counters on the table versus the Fire Flan. And let's see if we will see that from FacePump. Right? We have units like Luna, we have Sea Phantom, we have Solitaria. There's so many units still available. And FacePump sticking to his 1-2, goes with the Luna, goes with the Abyssal Euphine. Arguably his most comfortable 1-2, I might say. Guys, is the volume of the stream okay? Not my mic, but the broadcast, like we're okay with this volume, right? Because I don't really want to hear the broadcast that much. But if you guys want it higher, I can turn it higher. Just let me know. Okay, so Nero is actually going to go with the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria and picks up the Sea Phantom Politis. So that's really good. Why is this 2-3 really strong by Nero? Because he is not backing down, right? He's not backing down. He is going higher tempo. He's going higher tempo here. He says, I'm not respecting the Luna. I'm going to speed up here, right? That puts a lot of pressure on FacePump's draft here. Because remember, Blue Para is banned. Blue Para is banned, right? Normally you could jam like Blue Para, Requiem 3-4, right? And you can stop. But you can, I was about to say, you can go Ran Requiem here on 3-4. Oh, okay. He goes Ran Somersault. Fine. I'm okay with that too. I personally would have went like Ran Requiem. I think that would have been like really fucking pog, but this is also just fine, right? I have no quarrels or no problems with this either, right? Now, what you could do here, if you're Nero, if you're a fucking man, okay, he's not a man. He's not a man. He's a fucking pussy. All right, let's go. Facepump, let's get it. So he goes Edward Elric, obviously, because, Ran has to press S3, right? Ran has to press S3 because Otherwise, you cannot proc Summertime Iseria, right? Which is why the Ed is a decent pick if you're on like a nuke build. We call it Red Rocket, right? The Red Rocket is basically on like a full damage build. So when the Ran S3s, it fucking punches you back, right? So it is a decent pick, but into like Luna, you can't kill. He has skill effect nullifier. Into Euphine, you're feeding 20 fighting spirit. Ran gives immunity. He's water, potentially miss. Summertime Iseria, like, is gonna stick the bombs on you. It's not gonna matter, right? So I don't love that pick from the Edward, and we can also just ban the Politis, right? The Politis would be an amazing. Ooh, Blue Hua would be very strong here, right? Because the Blue Hua can proc off of the Ran. Okay, so I'm quite certain that we're gonna see the. Ooh, okay. I mean,
Oh man, the new unit immediately banned away. It's just too strong with the Rand. The moment he uses that
I don't know if
S3,
I love the Ed
he might just
ban
going to kick one of these characters out of here. He has
because
to build
one way
around
you can
someone
lose
like
this
that.
game now is, I mean, we'll see. The
Definitely
Luna's
gonna
probably
be missed
faster,
there.
right?
With that, very fast
Oh my
move by
God,
Luna.
FacePump is actually a dirty dog, dude. I was gonna say the only way the ban makes sense if Luna is first. This dirty dog, man. Okay, GG's. Or Facepump is gonna have the Soul Burn, so now Politis is off the field. Rand's gonna get the S2 S3, and this is gonna activate Summertime Iseria, and we're gonna see a huge S3 coming out. How many bombs is the Summertime Iseria gonna be able to land? Ooh, everything sticks. GG. Everything sticks. We see the bomb on Politis and Tenet. GG. GG. There's bombs everywhere. GG's. Fucking GG's, dude. Fucking GG's.
Summertime Iseria with a win. What a combination from FacePump.
GG, bro. Actual GG. I was about to say, like, if he's Luna first, it would be disgusting because you just seal off all the passives, right? And then you just get completely fucking rolled. So it didn't even matter like what kind of like post ban that Nero or what kind of post ban that FaceTime was doing, right? That's actually crazy, dude.
That's something you could definitely research. Both of these players have really
That's actually
got their games
crazy.
figured out.
Oh man.
I know. I think FacePump in his interview, he was saying, I need to find a tips and tricks video or something to beat Nero, and I think he might have found it, guys.
You're right.
Holy mama,
You know
FacePump
what
is just playing
Nero could have
out of
done
this
though?
gauntlet. G-Clef, you were asking, is Solitary going to be good here? And I said,
I really don't like
that's
this
not
Ed
FacePump style.
Polly.
Showed us his
Like
style right there.
Exactly.
like
I totally
why is
know
the
his
Ed not
style
good?
now.
Because the Ed's not really that good because
It's clean and
he doesn't have any
efficient.
squishy units that can get one shot, right? It's not like he picked like a Jacko or like a Ludwig or something like that, right? Then the Ed into like a Jacko or a Ludwig is very good, right? Because those units typically are quite squishy, right? But into units like Caesarea, right? They're pretty tanky. Euphine, tanky. Luna, tanky, right? Ran, it's water. Like, it's just the Ed pick is not that good in that kind of setup, you know? And the bombs are going to be a debuff that will stick, right? So Rand's gonna put on Stigma, defense break, and then the bomb potentially, right? So the Ed basically doesn't even get to play the game, right? So it's just not. I don't think that was the pick. But Facepump had a really good recognition on the 3-4 to just jam the Rand plus a bridge. So that was very good. Very well played.
FacePump to pull out this the speed, the aggression, and kind of just come over the top and just cleave him in two.
But it's game 4 now.
Bro is drafting like he's banning Luna. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
On a match point.
I mean that's tough though. I mean, Facepump just had him back against the wall. Litica Briar going to be banned out. Ilanav Litica going to be banned out by Facepump. A lot of the openers are out of the game now. There's no Lua, no Peyra, no Conk, no Blue Peyra, no Zeo, no Litica, no Briar, no Frida. And Nero goes with the Spirit Eye Celine now on first pick.
That was a pretty deciding character 2 matches ago, and now FacePump's kind of going for the classic Tori, not the Ross, Dragon Bright Senya this time.
And we see Tori Dragon Bright Senya come out from Facepump.
Yeah, we saw this last time with the Roz Tori.
Give me 1 second. I need to grab the food from the door.
Maybe taking a page out of Light E7's book. You see Light a lot of times pick that the Dragon Bride alongside this Tori. However, FacePump has shown that he can very flexibly draft out of this, but we haven't seen what it is just yet.
I know. These players have 22 hours to prep for this next upcoming match of the day. And we're already loving this fan pig. The real brain fight. Nero.
All right, so
Less than 25 to pick 2.
let's see.
Thinking, G-Clef.
Nero goes with the Blood Moon Haste. Makes sense. And DJB makes a lot of sense. Very good draft by Nero. Why? Very good draft by Nero because he recognizes that FacePump pre-banned Empyrean Illinav. Yes? Because he pre-banned Empyrean Illinav, these units in Dragon Bite Senya and Blood Moon Haste that are pen reliant are the stocks just go up infinite, right? These now become anchors in your draft, right? And FacePump made really, really good recognition by taking away the Benya because Benya is one of the strongest fucking units when paired with Celine, right? You put Celine behind, it's just fucking unkillable in most cases, right? DJB obviously is to invert any barriers or Bastion of Perlucia potentially on the Dragon Bite Senya that could one-shot Tori, right? If it's backlined. But Festive Ida being picked up by FacePump is very interesting because you don't know if this is a really fast Festive Ida or if this is a slow one, right? You never know, right? Because her base speed is quite high, and Knockwall gets picked up on 4 by Facepump to try to shut down all of these passives, right? You get the bind, you get the reset, you get the seal, right? Can completely overwhelm this Blood Moon Haste. But I will say, Nero is going to... He needs to find some really good picks here on the 4-5. I mean, you know, I don't even want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. I mean, like, there's Laya. Oh my god, he goes TML. Man mode, bro. What the fuck? Isn't it? Oh my... Wait, this guy's fucking different. Bellion?
She killed one. I don't know if that was a win, but we do have a Bellion on top, so
What the fuck?
if she makes it.
Yeah, Lion submit would have been really good. Yeah, 100%. That's crazy, bro.
The strength of the Spirit Eye Celine, and then like Valky was saying with the Desert Jewel Bazaar, it leaves you a lot of room to either one take down a little more or kind of speed up and show that aggression. Now FacePump is the one taking the Death Dealer Ray on 5.
That's crazy, bro.
The doctor comes in.
Death Dealer Ray's always a good pivot.
No, he's using TML as a bridge. So TML boosts your whole team by 20%, right? So he's trying to use the TML to boost the entire team forward. Why the Bellion pick? The Bellion is to shut down the soul burn from Ida so that he can't soul burn ignore ER, right? Or is it soul it's ignore ER, right? Or is it extra turn? I think it's ignore ER, right?
So FacePump concerned about the speed.
And the Bellion is good into the Tori because the 3F can do chip damage, right? Yeah. Ooh, Celine outspeeds. But, I mean, it's not like you can kill Senya in one shot, and you can't go for Tori because you're going to proc Bride's Resolve, right? Ooh, he goes for it anyway. He says, I don't give a fuck. Ooh. Is he Soul Constellation DDR? GG. GG. Game's over. G fucking G. G fucking G, dude. Alright, there you go. GG's. You should have been on Bastion of Perlucia, dude. Bastion of Perlucia would have won you the game. Barrier Inversion is going to be coming out. S2, Tori's going to fall. And now Festive Ida is going to be able to wake up, but we're going to have to see what kind of build this Festive Ida is on. DJB is going to be able to go for the S3, providing 30% combat readiness for the entire team. S3 coming out. Immunity still on the Dragon Bride Senya, as you cannot debuff her when she has her passive of Bride's Resolve. But this Valiant S3 is going to have a huge turn with the Provoke going onto the Festive Ida and the Knockwall. And the Knockwall is going to be able to resist the Provoke. And now Knockwall is going to be able to get the S3 out. Will he land the blind? Or the bind, rather. Will he get the turn resets? Ooh, resisted on DJB, but he lands the reset on everybody else. S2 is going to be coming out onto this Blood Moon Haze. S3 is going to be coming out from this Festive Ida, 21.2k, and this is going to have Shyness. This is going to have a huge turn. Will he be able to push back this Spirit Eye Celine? He desperately needs to, so that the Dragon Bride Senya is going to be able to get the S3 and proc the Bride's Resolve and finish off the entire team, as this Blood Moon Haze is currently... Oh my god, he completely one-shots! He one-shots the Spirit Eye Celine! Blood Moon Haze is sealed, he's not able to proc the Blood Aura. And now Dragon Bride Senya resists the strip. No healing coming out from the Blood Moon Haze. This is going to have a huge S3 with the Dragon Bride Senya. S3 coming out. Is this on 3F as well? This is going to do a lot of damage. Oh. Oh, 3F. Oh, the Punisher. One shot! The Bellion, his defense broken. S1's gonna finish off the Bellion. That's gonna be a 3-1 victory in favor of FacePump. Oh my god. 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 This game is fucking disgusting, dude. This game is so fucking disgusting, dude. This is so fucking disgusting. GG. The knock while 15% resisting the Bellion provoke into a GG, man. But that's just Epic 7, man. That's just RNG diff, dude. That's actually RNG diff, dude. Like, that is actually RNG diff. The Bellion landing to the provoke would just completely fuck. It would have fucked them so hard. I think Monk might be 100 ER. Nah, that's fucking cap. Nah, that's fucking cap. There's no shot. No shot.
You had the Blood Moon Haste as your anchor, and he was just a little bit too slow. No ability to follow.
Oh wait, I just realized we can't do a FacePump review because he moved on, right? We had to wait until he's knocked out. So, congratulations to FacePump, dude. Nobody puts ER on Monk. Okay, I hate to break it to you, but you are wrong because let me show you something. Oh, I didn't mean to open. Ah, shit. I actually did an account review with Babu last season, or 2 or 3 seasons ago, and you can see that. Oh wait, no, this is not his ER. This is not his ER knockwall. He had an ER knockwall. Or wait, let me see. ER Monk. Ah, fuck, I can't find it. There was an ER Monk somewhere in my folder. I think Babu ran like 250 ER knockwall or some shit like that. Super new to this game. Is this PvP? Yes, it's PvP. It's a PvP-based gacha. Bellion didn't proc F buff. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, the Bellion just didn't land, and that sealed his fate, right? As soon as he didn't land, it was fucking raps. It was just infinite giga raps.
Much damage. 35k. And
not only that, the green Celine follow up, and if the game didn't yield out, you would have seen another Spirit Eye Celine, the double Celine action come through.
She hits hard.
Japan eliminated. Yep, Japan is eliminated. Oh, let me turn the audio up a bit.
Like twice?
Are you recording?
Oh yeah, just like Spirit Eye.
All right.
And this
I think the really impressive part about FacePump's play was, yes, he did lose that game 1, but that was the boss Arunca advantage being created for Nero, and the moment that character got banned out from the game, you really see FacePump take over with all of these openers he had prepared, and he just won the race every single time, putting himself in a position to have those takeover moments.
Man, Fire Lilius and then the Samurai Seria, they really brought us a blast from the past, showing that
don't worry, guys. I'll do a account review with FacePump. I'm gonna try to find Nero's contact information.
Look at this.
Man, let me see. Let me see if I can DM Nero. One sec. Give me 1 sec. Let me see if he'd be down to do an account review.
I saw in chat, very few, but some did lose faith after that Tori went down. But you still have Festivita. She delivers the damage, and when you have the passive on the Senya,
it definitely didn't look so good for a second. But I think
yeah, I'm gonna DM Nero and see if he's down to do an account review. Since he got knocked out.
And the moment his passive is gone, Ida was ready to wreak havoc.
Thumbs up. Smiles on.
Oh, did I miss any?
He's got to get ready for another match coming soon. There's no interview today until we get to the very end because the players have to get ready to prepare for the upcoming winners match for the lower bracket. So we will move immediately into the next one. SYAC
Tell Nero to
versus
sit.
Light.
Good.
The
Oh.
last remaining hope for the global player is Light. SYAC had some massive moments against the Kingslayer Xiao yesterday.
So can anyone
this
build
one
a
looks
good team if
very
you whale
tough
for the
for Light
characters?
indeed,
There's
right,
there's
Carl?
strategy because there's equipment sets and
yeah.
everything.
So
So
Light
there's a lot of
definitely has
strategy
another
to it.
tough opponent ahead of them.
It's not
However,
as simple
like I
as
was
just
saying with
like
FacePump, I think
buying the
Light
characters.
is
Like
looking
you
to be
can get the
in form. I think
characters,
he's playing really
which is
well. He's found
RNG,
himself, and he's one
and
of the
then
best
you have to
lunatic,
gear the
players,
characters
I
like
would say.
farming
Oh, really?
PvE modes.
And Baki, have any comments on
Recording?
SYAC? We'll have the
Alright.
graphics set very soon.
Chat, I'm gonna mute my mic for a
Well,
second
I think
because
SYAC had
my
a
wife
really good matchup versus everybody.
my
just
wife's
because
gonna
of
talk
his
on the phone. Give me one
range
sec.
and
Maury, thank you
how
for the
many
4 months,
different
dude. I'm gonna
playstyles
mute for a
and
second.
matchups he knows how to play. But against a player like Light, who tends to play defensive turtle down, he needs to really think of his options, both in terms of a regular draft standpoint, but also, okay, game 1, I'm going to play these injury characters. Game 2, I'm going debuff. Game 3, I'm going back to injury. He needs to have his game plan lined up game by game in order to beat somebody as consistent at defending as Light.
Yeah, that's what we have kind of seen from our very first match. Both players, Nero and FacePump, they had their plans for game 1, 2, 3, 4, like almost perfectly planned. But it just came down to rock, paper, scissors and who starts first, and the debuffs mostly landing. So let's see, it's a different story for SYAC and Light. So we do have the player data. Let's see the player data for SYAC first. Here he is, Faki. Let us know how strong this guy is going against Light.
Well, I mean, I think the most picked units tell the whole story. We've seen the Spirit Isoline being played in aggro. We've seen the Tori A. Ross being played in standard, but also in the most ban protected slot, he's got that blue parrot, which is usually being swung together with Requiem Roana, just causing so much debuffs as well as cooldown reset. And a lot of times it leaves your opponent just in complete disarray with debuffs, not being able to use buffs, and half their cooldowns sometimes, and it just becomes a whole mess. You really need to prepare against this guy, which I'm sure Light has.
It can be tough. It can be tough, but still, there are lots of answers being found as the tournament goes on. So SYAC very strong. And the opponent, the global guy Light, is here. Most ban protection on Lionheart Sarmia. Had some wins, some losses. Car, wanna take over?
Oh yeah, Light, you know him, you love him. We did see this Lionheart Sermia. He was trying to pinch a lot of the counter picks that, the counter units that players like KUKURBAT was bringing out. Like you said, sometimes to mix success. However, I just think in a best of 5 format, Light is so versed and so experienced and just one of the most flexible players that I think even if the matches kind of go a little rocky, he's gonna kind of edge it out in the best of 5.
And Yufine, Spirit Isoline, and also Imperial Ilinov. Right in there in the most pick. Yeah, banning Lidica, Renault, a lot of speedy characters. So we'll see what happens in this best of 5 SYAC versus Light. Tori is actually the key hero. Lots of picks. Half and half for Light. 2 picks, 2 total bans, and half the win rate. But SYAC, whenever that Tori is picked, a whole lot of wins. So gonna write that down.
This might be something Light needs to take away from SYAC. Light, we know, has a very consistent playstyle, and as long as the right counter matchups like the Fallen Cecilia, as well as that Desert Jewel Bazaar we saw last set, removed, Tori becomes such a force, and she is definitely what I would classify as a hyper carry. If you have 3 characters protecting her properly, she can get away with the game.
And SYAC usually paired up with Tori with the Ross, Adventurer Ross. So we will see if Tori might be stolen away or even be banned if that is the case. Trying to snipe on one of those characters. We'll see if this hero comes out at all. I think we'll get to see her at least once, unless we have like a 3-0 or something. Here's a matchup, some more stats on these guys. Win rate. First turn ratio. Not as high for Light for some reason. We'll see. 4-1,
Look at that relative season record though, G-Clef. 4-1 win. You know, I think you were mentioning the first win ratio. It's very, very standard. However, you know, 55%, 56%. Like I said, you know, in a best of 5, as long as you win more than half, we're looking kind of good.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you get close to the 60%, that's the 3 out of 5 you need in one of these sets. So both players, I think, qualified, but like G-Clef said, that relative record, Light just being so much more consistent during the main season, I think that speaks volumes. And that's something, as a global player myself, really hopes carry through this set.
Let's see what they have prepared. I was very impressed from Nero and FacePump, and now my expectation is just a lot higher. From they can do this in less than a day.
Less than 24 hours.
I
These guys
know.
did their homework,
Did they
busted
even
out some
sleep?
crazy tech. Yeah.
So I'm having some high expectations for this matchup as well. Oh boy, gonna love it. These guys are going to be pulling out everything, because if they lose, that is it for the tournament life. That's what the lower bracket is all about. So when they are ready, first up, we'll see their camera, and then we'll also have the prediction. Oh.
Light is looking shook.
I know. Nah.
Jump scare. I got to sip
It just
coffee. Look at that match prediction, though. 85% for Light, 50% SYAC.
That's got to be one of the highest win prediction, I think. Other than Gomyang Mi that we had. 15 to 85.
That being said,
Well, I think
know I've
it's
said
no
it before.
surprise.
Real quick, Valk, in the last match, you saw that Nero was favored and FacePump kind of just busted it out. Valky, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Light is not only the only global player left, and we all know global sports a massive community, but also he's just one of the content creators that's been around for such a long time, and he helped establish so many playstyles to the point where, need I remind you guys, there used to be a classification of players called Light Clones.
And we go in to our second match. SYAC on the left, Light on the right. Only the winner gets to stay. Conqueror Lilius, Arunka. Newman Luna, Vinok.
And this
the
time, no
band.
Boss Arunka.
And we're not going to get that hidden first pick buff with the Boss Rinka or Renak, but this time,
I didn't
Polo Paper's going to go over. We already seen this song and dance a million times, haven't we, guys?
That's right, a little flowchart action. If, Boss Arunka's not available, you grab that Lone Wolf Para.
As usual.
Ooh, and Witch of the Mirror being picked up real early for Light, dabbling into the control. Hovering a Fallen Cecilia, okay. Playing a bit of a slower control game plan coming in for Light real fast. See Phantom already being picked up, as well as Disciplinary Prefect Arya. I'm sensing SYAC is adapting into a European-style ER comp. That's something we saw KHM play.
Oh,
That's
Harsetti's
right. Well
open.
put. There's a Harsetti, but real quick on the Prefect Arya on the lock, you might see a hyper carry scenario like Valk was saying in the European regions. You saw that in the role where you can't ban it out. It taxes your souls, and she can actually close out the match solo.
Ooh, but Light does have this advantage to him. When you have Harsetti in the third pick ban protection slot, Red Flam becomes one of the most threatening characters to have, and, have so much pick potential. Bihua comes out as the natural response there.
Thinking about the last slot has a lot of time for SYAC. This fan pick was one of the fastest. I was busy writing down the hero names. No way for Dizzy.
No way.
She's cool.
SYAC.
She can miss.
Cool indeed, but get that out, It's not 2020 anymore.
Oh yes, it's been a long time. Lots of new heroes since then. So Death Dealer Ray for the sleep and the poison.
That's right. I think he's a nice pickup here. Kind of a must-answer unit. If he gets his game plan going, it's going to be real bad for Light. And the fact that he doesn't have, too much damage besides the Fire Flan, he could definitely get that game plan.
Last pick for Light.
Ooh, was hovering the Spirit Eye there, but that's very risky of a pick. Mediator Coerc should be able to get it done though. So Light does put himself together a relatively strong village deck, whereas SYAC, I think it's
Okay,
playing
I'll mute after this set. But I mean, the draft looks pretty even. The DDR is a force ban, obviously, because it can S3. So the main thing to point out here is that SYAC has he picked DDR for a bridge, right? So if he gets really bad tuning versus Harsetti, he had the Payer and the DDR. And so Harsetti, let's see if this is on like an injury build or if it's on an effectiveness build. I'm not sure. But 25k Harsetti means that it's probably on like a crit damage neck most of the time, right? Because HP neck Harsettis are going to be way higher. And there it is. That's going to be injury Harsetti on crit damage neck. And look at that damage, man. That Fairy Tail, like, is just gonna chip away this Arya so quickly. But one thing to mention though is Paltas getting the turn is really bad because if it pushes back to Tenebria, which it does, but Hand Guy is on Spirit Purification and it resisted. So Hand Guy technically could go for an S1 and boost this Tenebria. The Tenebria resisting is also huge. Because now this Tenebria can go for an S2 and go into stealth and not die to this Huayang, right? This is really bad for SYAC. That's a really bad resist for him. But Light actually goes for the S3 instead, not caring about the S2. Oh, but he resists. The Politis resisting, the Payer resisting. That is just so unfortunate. And now this Tenebria is in danger. There's going to be a lot of potential damage coming in. There's going to be a Tooth Payer. There's going to be an Aryan S3. There's going to be a Hua S3. There's going to be potentially a lot of damage. But he goes for the Harsetti instead to focus her down. Because once you kill this Harsetti, what's going to happen is you're going to remove her passive from the game. And the Rampage, the Swift Boots, the Rage, all of that tempo is going to come into effect, right? You're going to remove that Harsetti. Will this Huayang S3 be able to do enough damage to bring this Harsetti down? And it is not. Harsetti is still breathing. We do still have a Hand Guy S2. Fallen Cecilia is going to be able to go for the S3, providing the skill nullifier for the Harsetti. So it's going to give her one extra life, one extra hit. And she does have that immunity, so the Payer defense break are not going to matter. Now, that barrier from the Fallen Cecilia is quite thick. Is Light going to want to go for the S2 for the barrier, throw that penetration damage out, or is he going to want to go for the S1 to provide the combat readiness for the Tenebria in the front? Goes for the S2 onto the Huayang. One-shots the Huayang! It one-shots the Huayang as it ignores the defense, putting this into a 3v4 situation. Tenebria is going to be able to go for the S2, applying the Rupture onto the Lopera, and now she is going to go into the stealth. And now there's going to be a lot of damage coming out into the Payer as that Rupture is for 2 turns. And S1 removing the first skill nullifier from the Arya, 24.7k. Will this be enough damage to kill off this Harsetti? It is not. That barrier is still barely staying on. And now Politis goes for the S1 with the Tooth Payer, but the Fallen Cecilia passive still doing too much mitigation. And now Harsetti's going to get 2 free hits into this Rupture. Defense break sticking. This Payer is going to get annihilated out of the world. And that Payer will fall, more injury applying onto the Arya, and now Fallen Cecilia has an S1, which is going to recycle that barrier from the S2 going onto this Harsetti. And now the C Phantom Palta is going to be able to S1 with the Arya going into Harsetti. Will it be enough damage to kill it off, though? It for sure should be able to, I reckon. And there it is. Harsetti is going to be able to die off here. Rampage still on both units, but Emerald Arya will be able to lose this Arya very shortly. And now this is now a 2v3 situation. Paltas does not have the Rage. She will not have S3 for 1 turn. S1 coming up from the Hand Guy, pushing the Tenebria forward. And now there is no Rupture damage. Tenebria can roll a debuff on this Arya, but it resists. Paltas is going to be able to get the turn. We'll be able to strip out the barrier off of this Mediator Kowarik. Mediator Kowarik, 1 turn off from S2 and S3. S1 pushing up forward again with the Fallen Cecilia. Hand Guy now has the S3, has the S2. That S2 is going to rip into this Arya. Soulburn S1 goes on to this Arya, so she will not be able to S3 for the barrier refresh. And now Tenebria is going to be able to S1, and that is going to be the game. Light taking first game. Oh, I'm going to mute for a second. My wife needs to talk on the phone for real. I'm going to mute for a second. Hold on.
Really well placed and done. That Kowarik, the upgraded EE.
Yeah, with no direct mitigation, even with that Witch of the Mirror being very ineffective. You saw that Bastion of Hope on the Sea Phantom, you saw the Prefect Arya with a lot of resist, and then Bystander Huayang, of course, cannot be debuffed. Still, with the chip damage from that Harsetti, it was enough for that Mediator Kowarik to land that S2, just barely landing the kill, and I think that's all Light needed to lock it out.
And here you guys see a very common trick being used by high rank players that Light does here. He opens the draft with something that's a bit more debuff focused, very control heavy, and he baits his opponent into all inning on, look, first pick cleave, second and third pick ER, fourth pick debuff immunity. Whereas all Light now needs to do is close out his draft with a 3-4-5 damage character, and with so much damage, and like Hart said, no mitigation, Light just completely pile drives his opponent and walks his way to a clean victory.
Clear game plan and execution delivered for Light. A rare moment where Hart City actually was on the field. And SYAC did focus into her, but it wasn't enough damage. Didn't really have that much time. And as soon as Hwayoung was gone from the back, had very low chance of winning that first game. But it is just 1 out of 5, but Light takes the lead. Let's see what happens in this upcoming Lunatic game 2. That's why I see kind of scratching his head a little bit, saying, okay, that just happened.
Yeah, that's got to hurt a bit, right? Light not only takes the initiative, but that was his first pick game. So going into game 2, down 0-1, yeah, he's got to be feeling it.
You're right. The bans will stick. The extra pre-bans. Someone's thinking, spending some time for the extra pre-bans here.
Well, got to go through all the motions.
Zio.
Make sure all...
Imperial Nilinov, Spirit Celine, and Tori ban. Aha.
Well,
Light
we talked
really
about that,
doesn't
right?
like
The key
that.
figure of this match.
Wow, and SYAC kind of goes on the aggressive here, bans out Zio and Imperial Illinev, 2 picks you would target down if you're looking to just run some high damage, running your opponent over, and we're hovering over a first pick Karina. No, turns into a Dragon Bride. That seems likely with Imperial out the game.
Aram. Is Light going to have some good openers? Not yet. Blood Moon Haste.
Oh well.
Yeah, just very safe options there. Also able to pivot wherever he wants to go. Most likely going to be more standardized, more defensive, as we've seen from Light, especially when he has a lead. Urban Shadow Shoe comes out, a very, very strong unit. We've seen her many, many times, and the injury, the damage she can put out, crazy. Festivita looking like FacePump.
And that lock slot.
Festivita, just such a threatening character if you want to set up aggression, but also always keep it in the back of your opponent's mind that you have an ability to pivot, because with the Aram stuck in first pick, I think Light might be able to posture, hover the Ram for a second, but I was thinking more of that Lidica, very threatening, especially if your opponents lack tempo and the lack top speed in their draft.
Summertime?
Feel the melody.
Bellion.
No, we're going to pivot into a Bellion.
We're getting ready for that orchestra.
Staying a little more on the defensive end, that Bellion on the lock position, really, really going to cut out the souls that a lot of these Idas are equipped with. The Toghel's book.
I'll show you
And he comes out. We've seen this counter pick into the Urban Shadow Shoe. The injury sometimes being a double-edged sword, kind of propelling her damage.
Damage dealing Soul Weaver.
Oh, Fenny is known as a PvE powerhouse, but the real thing with her is that her damage scaling is absolutely insane as a single target nuker. So going to be very scary as ramping extra fast. And no, SYC takes no chances, locks in the strays. We're doing this fast.
And not well to finish up the draft for SYAC. Some passive seal. Got the damage, injury. Oh, looking scary on the left. How do you deal with this? Light, his favorite line art Sarmia.
I don't know about that one.
Laya.
Yeah, Lionheart didn't make too much sense there. Alaya, we got to have answers for that. Knockwell most likely going to be banning that Strays with that 5th pick spot. If I had to guess.
Handling the cooldown, but does get banned. And Knockwell makes it in the field. So won't be having that counter. The cleanse in a way, but Light. Actually, SYAC takes the first turn with Knockwell.
Stay with me.
Sailing away.
We'll be going ahead.
Finds
Oh, no
Ooh.
blind
I
rebellion.
want to do this any more than you do.
That hurts.
Only Lion
Try not to
lands
face
the
some
one
demons.
cooldown delay against the Fenny, and we're completely targeting out the Fenny here with the seal as well. No passive, no ultimate. This Fenny's going to be stuck in the pits for a while unless the Aram can free her.
Yeah, just like the Blood Moon Haste you saw when this knockwall kind of targets, it gets those seals, gets those binds. A lot of time your unit just is so ineffective. However, there's a lot of counterplay on both sides. Aram now ripping that S3.
Troublesome child.
Jumps on top.
May I play you something?
And this Bellion
A conductor exerts
with the buffs. Apocalypse damage.
She's back to Ida. A little bit of damage buys us a little bit of time. Not the worst.
I want to love you. Like I promised.
Just a little scratch. For the first spear toss for Senya.
Targeting this haste now, we get a little injury, a little damage on top. Proof of Valor. No counters yet for Light.
As you wish.
Just
Very
the shiniest
fortunate
pop.
for SYAC, and here we go. Festivita.
It's on the blue unit.
Taria.
Here it is. Expected outcome.
Be revealing.
That's little damage.
It's going to eat
Pretty
his
good.
Not bad.
I'm coming.
Oh, still enough. Takes out that knockwall. All right, trade for trade, 3v3 scenario. Light getting a little low on health though.
Could I give you a hand?
When this is bad, there's still one turn of seal left on the Fenny.
The
Fenny
stun?
can revive in a fight, but that's only if she gets access to the passive, and now Light needs to buy as much time as possible. Get rid of the seal for the Fenny. Unless he's
Gotta rip
down
that
one
soul burn. Gets
character.
good damage. Trade for some debuff. from his
Extra
two.
hits.
We need to land
Okay,
the
that
slows,
blind
and the
is
slow
big.
does land.
Open to new
Oh,
opportunities.
sweet miracle.
Sweet
Cisco.
miracle.
This Fenny's dead.
Overshadow's used here.
This could be bad.
Full stack.
Unstoppable.
Right into the Fenny.
Gone. 15,000.
Have a nice
Can Light kill
Is
Shu?
this even winnable?
Never
There's
mind the
no
shoe.
way.
I don't think so, right?
The shoe, Dragon Bright Senya will make dinner out of you, and I think Light's just stuck in a super tough spot being
Yeah,
down this
Bellion
phase so
can never
early.
counter.
Yeah, this is.
Bellion
Very,
can't
very
beat
tough
Shu.
indeed.
GG call.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
but
why
like, let's be
AC
honest though. Like,
Grab the second round, the 1-1.
okay, let's be real though for 1 second. Okay, let me just say this.
Picks
Um,
and Knockwall going
technically, like, wasn't Light kind of
seal
screwed?
down one of the
Because
plants.
if Bellion and
Is she the
Haste
star of the
didn't
show
15
today?
the
We saw
knockout,
her
wasn't
in
it
the
GG's
first
anyway?
set really highlight how strong this unit still is, even though she's seen a lot less nowadays. Right now, you saw that Fenny coming up from Light, and we were praising how good she could be against units like Urban Shadow Shu. However, she's just completely locked down with that seal. You know, very ineffective.
The binds.
Noctua as a character is just always so disruptive, and she's not only taking cooldowns away, but also taking passives away. And in her case, whenever you have the opportunity to
Yeah,
ban
Light died
out
on the
Elia,
4-5, yeah.
and you know Light is forced to ban the strays, which is so much value there. You can seal away the passive on key characters like this Fenny, and the moment she's down that passive, it just does not look good for her at all whatsoever.
And Knockwall still being very relevant. Not like a first tier must-pick material, but when you can lock those passive down and put some binds on when there are lots of counter units,
I mean, it's fine. Light gets first
it can
pick now.
totally work in SYAC. Swinging things back, okay. One apiece.
This was almost a one-to-one replica of what you saw in the previous set with FacePump, where the knockwall kind of locks out the haste, plus the Bellion just not very effective. The haste not really getting locked out. Instead, it was the Fenny, but it's almost the same exact story,
still
where
vacuuming?
knockwall kind of takes the initiative, the tempo, and just runs away with it.
And it was a really good identify on SYAC's part, knowing that Light does not have a top speed character, for him to pick all of these annoying middle speed unit like the Strays, not like the Knockwall, and just really lock away Light's options for a win.
Here's round 3. Parcetti, Tenebria, and Requiem Rowena
Dare block my
in the
way.
pre-bans.
This is only a temporary alliance.
Fallen
Are they done?
Like the
Cecilia.
tried and true,
Okay,
the
I'll
usual
mute.
suspects. Lone Wolf Para, Fallen Cecilia comes out. SYAC now with a Desert Jewel Bazaar.
Ooh, and I like to know both players banned out the Harsetti as well. They do not want none when it comes to her and her limiting every other character's speed. Here though, Light does opt for that Disciplinary Prefect Arya as well as the Hellion Lua. Whoa, that's a setup we haven't seen in a while, and now there's no more Soulburn floodgates left in the game. I think Light's looking to close this out with 2 mages on picks 4 and 5.
Yeah, it could be a good pickup, like you're saying, with the Souls. That's a big interaction with Hellion Lua if she gets her Soulburn going, and that's a nice pairing with that Prefect Arya. So SYC's got to have some answers. Otherwise, when Hellion Lua, you know, gets that S3, especially Soulburned, a lot of times that's just enough.
And Para, Escort, and Afternoon Silk Flan with some cover from the Knight and the Thief.
This might be a pick that Light has read, banning out the Requiem Roana. So the Para's down her natural follow-up, but at the very least, we'll have the Solitaria. And, you know, we did say Light was likely to pick 2 mages. Is this Solitaria going to be on book? I think that's going to be an intriguing answer. I want to find out in game.
If it is, that's nice, right? Because he has, like, that's what you say in the draft where you have kind of redundancy. Get that Soulburn game plan going. However, they may not be in effect. It could just be a normalized, what do you call it, Solitaria to fight these Fireflans. But I would love to see what happens.
Last pick, 10 seconds. Going against the Diva.
You can tell he wants to stick with his Soulburn game plan here, but I think a lot of characters no longer fit the profile of what he wants to do. Designer Lilibet comes out, and Lionheart Sirmia. That's going to counterplay all the counter and extra attack that Light has stacked up on his team.
Yeah, I think you got to get rid of that Lionheart and potentially the Dilibet. It might be just a 5 handshake, because then you have that Para. Potentially, depends on the resist, of course. But I could see maybe both 5s getting banned.
Extra damage, some type of cleansing. Solitaria and
okay,
Sirmia.
wants that Solitaria out of there. I was curious to see what she was rocking, but here we go.
Game 3. 1-1 tied. Para starting from SYAC side. We've got double Para on the field.
Against the Designer Lilibet, the blue Para no longer wants to use her S2 for the extra turns, but we're just going to be ramping the S1 right into the red flank. We banned the Solitaria for this. This is a red flank show, ladies and gentlemen. S3 will come out now. Does the Lilibet survive? This is going to be a tough one.
No way.
Oh, just barely lands the kill, and she's out of there. Beautiful ban there from SYAC. Allows his fire plan to get the game plan in the works.
Don't put all your faith in me.
Immunity and barrier is up.
Another S1 crit for
Oh
Para.
my god, that is so
lands as
bad.
well. That is not good.
What happened to that evasion? And that is it. Light just says, okay, you take this one.
SYAC.
Quickly done.
Moves himself into match point. Light is now being put in check in 2-1 in this best of 5. One more win, and SYAC will be moving on to face off against FacePump. Man, what a game. We were just talking about how, you know, we saw the reversal of last set where the player goes up, then their opponent starts to create this narrative of a reverse sweep. And oh man, guys, if you're a global fan, do not let this be the way. Start cheering for him. Give the man your energy because he needs it.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
of course,
certainly
we're not biased at all, right, guys? Definitely we want
Oh, I am
SYAC also
biased.
to
I'm
come
not
through.
even hiding
However,
it.
sense like your spirit energy.
Take my energy, man. I am biased. I'm not even trying to hide. The mask is off completely.
I never had the mask on.
Yes, sir. I never had the mask on. Not for a day.
SYAC.
We are rooting for Light, but man, SYAC G-Clef looking so good there. That draft dominant. I think Light had some answers, but he's really showing that maybe SYAC did a little more homework. He's identifying in the draft phase here that he can kind of take advantage when it comes to speed.
And Flan cannot be used in this round, in this upcoming round, because of a lunatic format. But, oh man, Afternoon Soak Flan still hits very hard. It was also being used by Nero once today. So there's a lot of versatile units out there. Let's see, a lot of chat. Global Energy Ball, okay. We're collecting the energy. Send up some light over here if you can. But SYC.
Once again, guys, we're all professionals and we are unbiased. SYC, both players looking very strong right now.
Oh yeah, SYC can just get away with this. Aram, C, Phantom Politis. Banned out from SYC. A mid knockwall ban from Light.
Yeah, Light wants to eliminate all possibilities of SYC somehow making just a really aggressive play with these openers. And last match bans away the Requiem Rowan in order to disarm the Payra, but SYC still found the answer with that red flant. And this time we're gonna first pick a Mediator Kaweri. We really do not want to deal with any more of these dang debuffers. We need to lock them out. No better man for the job than the hand guy.
Yeah, and an upgraded hand guy at that, Valky. Not only does he get rid of those pesky debuffs you're talking about, but he can also just delete units from the game files as well now.
And
this is where the match gets a little bit scary for Light. He just used the Solitaria last match, so she will be locked away. And now, without a focus holder, this Urban Shadow Shoe, we saw her go crazy once. She looks like she's postured to go nuts again.
Scrolling through. Need some extra damage. Fire Cecilia, no
Really
way.
loving through
Adventure
all his
Ross.
options.
Tori's banned.
Open the gates to paradise.
Okay.
Well
Going into
Chat,
that
if I think I know what's gonna happen.
Mort in that lock slot.
Is it?
Wick
Oh,
Ward.
No counters.
Oh, boy.
Young
Dude, SYAC is so
no.
flexible, bro.
Oh, this is where the game gets a little bit scary. So many AoEs for Light with the Billion and with the Festive Ida, and now...
Good speed up.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, he's going
Little
all
reversal.
in then.
Good speed
Oh
up.
man, we were just saying, you know,
The
like,
Valiant's
he
not
can't
good,
really
yeah,
play
but-
slow here, but with the strays and potentially, do we see the GCK as well?
Ooh!
I like the strays too from Light. It's probably going to be a ban bait, but because,
Ooh.
you know, with the speed
If
that
he has the
SYC 's
Benimaru,
showing,
this is
that
gonna go
strays gets
fucking
that
turbo.
turn, it's going to be just one of
Potentially.
those units traded off quickly. So just like SYC did in the past, I like that. What did you pick on 5 though? Eligos being hovered? I don't know.
About 20 seconds.
I think he could go with a lot of options. I think Eligos is fine. Guard
If we
Captain
pick
Crow is
Benimaru
fine.
on
Even that
5,
top
it's
model,
Jover.
Luca is fine. SYC's already defaulted to a rather turtle composition here, so a variety of things you can do, and you just go for an elemental advantage.
Crow.
Bro, how do you deal with the
Defense
shoe,
scaling,
bro?
lots of utility between stuns, and so much damage if he gets those soul burns going. And I like that situated into these green units, as well as being a defense scaler. He doesn't have to worry about the injury from Urban Shadow Shoe.
Young Senya banned.
Like, how do you
Space
deal with the
getting
shoe,
out.
bro? You're gonna fucking die.
Not making it in the field.
Have to eliminate that sprays. Anytime you can't speed contest him, he just does
Oh boy,
way
it's
too
fucking
much for the
cooked.
first player.
Festive Ida is going to be able to get the S3. He does have the Soul Burn, which can ignore effect resistance. Now, that means the silence will be going on the shoe, but this will proc the Sweet Miracle. S1 coming out from the Mort, and now speed buff going onto himself with the barrier for the entire team. And now Shu is going to be able to shrug off this defense buff with the Sweet Miracle. No counter coming out from the Shu, already eating a ton of injury. And now Hand Guy, 25k HP with the S2, does land the strip onto the Blood Moon Haze. Proof of Valor gets confirmed. Guard Captain Crowd does have the Soul Burn, puts the Vigor up. Soul Burn S3 coming out. Will this be enough damage to kill out Blood Moon Haze? I don't think so. It is not. Aureus Yufin keeps him alive, and there's going to be another counter from the Mort. Mort unable to drop the S3 to apply the fear because he is silenced, but that Festive Ida defense break not landing onto the Meteor to Kaweric, and now Bellion does have a huge S3 turn. Now remember, Mort means that the Yufin passive is shut down. Blood Moon Haste also not able to counter as the Mort passive is present, so that 3F damage is going to be a little bit of chip coming in from the Bellion, and now the Shoe is provoked. Dual attack from the Bellion! Another counter from the Mort, but no defense breaks are sticking. And now Guard Captain Crow has the S2. He has the Vigor. This will be able to ignore effect resistance with the stun and the pushback by 50%. And we will see no counter from the Bellion again from the Shu. Shu now at 5 focus stacks. And she is going to be able to rip into this Bellion, but there is still the defense buff. Media Declare going to be going with the S3. 50% combat readiness will be halved by the Abyssal Yuvine passive down to 25. Again, Bellion not able to counter with the Mort being present is just so problematic. Yuvine getting some free chip damage with the S1. Guard Captain Crow is one turn off of the S3. Bellion does have the Soul Burn available. Light does rip the Soul Burn. This will proc the extra hit. Double 3F. Strips all of the buff from the enemy team. Lands the blind onto the shoe. That is a huge blind. That blind could potentially let him win the game. If this shoot decides to go for the S3 as Sweet Miracle is down and he misses, it will not be able to proc that injury damage off on that Bellion. Another counter from the Mort. Now Guard Captain Crow with this tempo. S1, he is one turn off from the S3. He has another Soul Burn available. This Blood Moon Haze is almost dead. And now Shu has a huge S3 turn. Is SYAC going to go for it? He will. He is blinded. Is this going to be able to hit onto the belly? And will it be able to proc out the injury? And it does hit through the blind. Will it be enough damage? And it is 16k proc. And now the Mort's going to be able to have the S3. He is blinded, however, so he holds the S1. So he might still potentially be on Holy Sacrifice. Festive Ida now has the S1, one turn off the S3, still not available with the Shyness, but Blood Moon Haze not wanting to go away. Shu with the 25k HP, still maximum HP. S1 goes out. Blood Moon Haze gets the counter, gets the strip on the speed buff! And that's going to provide some supplemental healing. Guard Captain Crow has a huge job ahead of him. Goes for the S3, no Soul Burn, which means that this is going to be on the AoE. Will this be enough to take out the Blood Moon Haze? And it is. The Blood Moon Haze finally dies out, but Mort getting another counter. Absolute Divinity proccing again, providing the speed buff and the barrier. Light putting this into a 3v3 situation, and now Yufine is coming right around the corner. Hanga with the S2, not able to take out this Yufine, and now Shu gets another S1. One turn off from that 5 focus stack to proc another injury load. And now Mort has an S3. This will be able to take out the Mediator Cleric as he is the highest HP on the team with the full pen. And now Yufine's going to be able to get the Hunter Fighting Spirit ahead of the Ida and the Guard Captain Crow. And this is going to be GG in favor of SYAC. Completely well drafted. And Light, it will be knocked out of the E7 World Cup. GG.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, confident.
Wow, no pop-off.
Versus has to go against FacePump.
Ice cold killer right there.
Yeah.
Almost as if he knew he had the match
GG.
all along.
I think those were the least reactive, like for a 3-1 set that we've seen here. But you got to imagine they're going through all the emotions. Light.
You think Light was going to do an encounter with me?
Kind of a sigh of relief. What a game.
And here we do see the Mort, even with only 1 kill, MVP of the match, solely due to the fact that it just kept the Bellion counterattacks under wraps. And one thing to point out, yes, Light did pick that Festive Ida on 3, but I don't think she got to see the full effect of that pop-off, where she got the extra attack, the additional damage, and over time, Urban Shadow Shoot just completely outvalued her, and as a result, walked over that Guard Captain Crown, the Mediator, and the Bellion, completely falling apart.
Yeah, and the Blood Moon Haze, even though he didn't do much, the fact that he was on Proof of Valor and just took so many actions to get rid of Light, couldn't buy himself enough time while that Urban Shadow Shoot was ticking. The Mort Barriers coming in clutch right at the right moment, and that Abyssal Yufine, the second answer he had ready, had just barely enough health to activate.
Yeah, it almost seemed
GG,
like
Light's dead.
Was lacking damage when he had so much available. Here's the
Our
highlight
global dream is dead, chat.
between the two. Let's go over the rounds from the first, because SYAC has to play FacePump immediately after.
If you're scared.
The Harsetti game, Light had a really good start to the best of 5.
A little head scratch.
Yeah, a bit of a head scratcher there in terms of turn order. I don't think he liked what he saw. And that was one of the few cases where we saw oh man! We know this hand guy could do damage, but third match between the Blood Moon Haze being tanky and the shoe injuring everything.
Yeah.
Really
Paul Light, he's crying. No, he's not.
What a polar opposite. Maybe some false confidence that kind of bit Light in the rear end in the end there. However, in this first game, Light looking pretty good. SYC head scratching, down 0-1.
And then this is the knockball start and the control with the binds on 2. But didn't bind the Bellion and the Haste. We thought it was maybe okay.
Maybe okay, but despite that, the knockwall power just kind of came through, controlling that Fenny. The Fenny counter pick was so ineffective here. And with those binds, with those defense breaks, everything came through and all the damage from that Ida. knocking him out.
And I think this match was a great example of that. Nita, whenever you can get her activated off of a counter attack, off of an opener AoE, she just completely takes over the match with her additional damage. But in cases where she is hiding itself and she's being shy all game, doesn't really have the same level of presence.
Hurry!
The Bazit, extra fixed damage. Kept on
Oh, and this was a
stacking
super
too.
quick one. The Fire Plan making it through and just having her run with it. Tillabek getting taken out. That was a counter pick for that blue para, but
I think there was too much pressure on Light.
quickly to lead
I feel like
Yes.
game 3,
Plan auto dual
like this
attack.
game that we just watched right there, I feel like Light has to trade the ban, right? Solly for the like. I think Light kind of made a miss ban, like right here, or not here, or where's it? Wait, where is it? Here, like this game, I feel like he banned Lionheart, right? Like, I feel like you had to just ban the Flan, right? You ban the Flan and you just don't press Lua S3, right? If you don't press Lua S3, or if DJB presses S3 at any time, you can get your challenge damage out, and then you can let Peyra and Arya chip down the Lionheart, right? And then you trade the ban with the Solly versus the Solly and the Lion and the Flan. So when I was muted, I was thinking like, why didn't Light ban the Flan? You know, because it seemed to make sense. Because SYAC, the only way he's gonna take you down with the tempo is with the Flan. You have no mitt, right? So maybe he went for like a 50-50 ban. I don't know, but that's just unfortunate.
Getting soaked up by that
And I think the Bellion early pick was not good. Like Hangai early, but then you see the shoe, and then you go Bellion in response. It's just really hard to play. Because, like, you just have, like, no tempo, right? But there's so many units that are banned already, and, like, Light doesn't have that much speed, so it's honestly, it's hard. It's really hard, like, from Light's perspective.
What a series.
Yeah, 3-1.
It's really hard.
3-1. At a double. No interview again because SYAC does have to fight FacePump.
Yeah.
Very soon after.
FacePump's our last hope, yo.
So we'll see. SYAC versus FacePump.
We talked about this yesterday, G-Clef. Let's
Uh-huh.
see how much homework they did, right? Because they didn't know which opponent was going to make it through. We were both saying we thought Light, by the way, G-Clef. Now we're 1-1. A little fortunate. Guys, we needed more energy, spirit energy for the side of Light. But SYAC, you got to give him props, man. What a dominant finish.
Yeah, my pick'em's completely boomed today, and as a global enjoyer, I'm in shambles.
It's
but
FP versus
as
Titans,
an
yeah.
RTA player, guys, make sure you're repping Light, and next time you see him live, go say hi, go tell him he did great. Because for me personally, I think to go from 16 seed in the global brackets to make it all the way here to day 3 of main matches, I think that's an accomplishment.
It
FP's
is.
revenge on
Already is,
SYAC.
and
It's FP versus World right now, yeah.
he also gets the prize pool and also the frame of being in the main matches. Of course, your realistic goal, I think you really want to be in the top 3 or even the champion. But sometimes things don't work out, and that is what it is. It does happen. And 3-1 will be the final score of the lower bracket 2. But we don't finish there. We have one more match to go through. Lower bracket 3. So instead of 4 matches, it's 3 today. But keep that hype, keep that energy going, and just make sure to give some support for all the players, honestly, not just for the global players out there, for all the players playing in the tournament, and also all the content creators as well as Baki and Car6. So before we get ready for the last match of the day,
Light's
we
dead,
don't
yeah,
take
Light
a
died.
break, and it won't be long. So,
Kryga.
and it's right before we find out the third person making it to the offline Korean stage happening in 2 weeks. So we'll take a short one when we come back, the final match of the night.
Feels bad, man. Poor Light. Poor Light, dude. Well, I hope FP can win now. FP has to win it for the boys, dude. They just lucky my boy Sir Kev Stripe took this World Cup off. Bruh, stop it, man.
Why don't you test your luck?
Just
Come
stop,
back
man.
soon.
Like, Kev's my boy, but just stop, man. Like, Kev Stripe is getting cleared. Like, no flame. Like, that's my guy, but he's getting cleared. Like, come on, G. Any more always hit fire units? I mean, it didn't even matter at that point, though. Even if he didn't hit the fire units, like, he was fucked. Like, his draft was cooked, right? Oh, I got Nero's Discord, yo. Let me see if he wants to... If he would be down to do a... Yo, you think he would be down? Oh, fuck, he doesn't accept message... Yo. Nero. Accept my friend request, bro. Accept my friend request so I can fucking... So I can fucking interview you, dude. Why aren't you in the E7 World Cup? Because I'm not good enough, and I didn't try. No cap, I would have qualified. No cap. Would I have made it the top 8? Probably not, but... I would have died in the first round. Good take. And I was really hoping I could cast E7 World Cup since I'm in Korea. But, yeah. Feels bad, man. Please stop slurping so loud. I'm almost in. Yeah, light lost. Oh no, I would have 100% get cleared. You think I'm getting past A, B in a best of 3? There's no chance. There's a 0% chance. You already finished your food, Yobel? Oh, you're saving it for later? Chat, if Nero accepts my friend request... Oh, he accepted it! Hi, Nero. Would you be interested in doing an account review of your E7WC account for YouTube and Twitch? Chat, do you think he speaks English? Do you think Nero speaks English? Like, I DM'd him, so I hope he fucking... He replies me, because that would be lit. Vic beat KJ? Dude, stop sucking my dick, dude. You think you would have beaten KKB or Light for one of the 2 global spots? Dude, it's not as simple as that. It's like there's a bracket of 16, right? Do I think I could have beaten, like, if I could have won a BO3 off some of these people? Probably, but I would be delusional to say that I would have made it to the World Cup for sure, right? Like, that's just disingenuous and just, like, taking away from everyone that actually, like, tried, whereas I was just chilling, right? So, I would just have to say no. I would think he can speak a little bit of English. I hope so. I messaged him. Wait, did it start yet? 4 minutes. Yes, you just sweep them with OPSEC ban protection. I mean, I think my account is pretty good for Lunatic though, like no cap. Like, my account has a really good spread in terms of speed gear. Like, it's not really good top speed, but in terms of like the overall spread, like it's pretty decent. Like, I can make like 4 310 units. And like in Lunatic, that's where like spread is the most important, right? So I would say that the format's decent. I'd probably have to practice a lot because obviously I'm not as good as other people at the game, but I would give myself a decent shot versus some of the people that made it for sure. My favorite PvE Ethereum streamer definitely wins E7WC, bruh. I know that. I was just asking if you could beat those two. Can I beat them in what? In a You mean in like a best of 5? I don't think I would beat Light in the best of 5. I think maybe I have potential to beat KUKURBAT in a best of 5. But hard to say, honestly. 5-7. Missing a roll though. I keep saying it, Kev vs Hino next year. Dude, Kev needs to end Legend first, bro. I don't want to hear anything about Kev until that brother fucking straps in and gets Legend, because he is capable of it, man. Like, I'm a maximum turbo giga believer in Kev Strife, dude. Korea. Oh man. Fucking rack terminal, dude. GG's. Mm-hmm. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left until the next matches. What's up, Benny, by the way? What's up, bro? I think people were saying FacePump got lucky, but looks like he did his homework this time around. I don't think FacePump got lucky, dude. I think he actually has been practicing. His drafts don't look like someone that just like is going in YOLO. Vic, remember, Kev ain't a legend, he's a GOAT. Bro, get Kev Strife's dick out of your mouth, dude. Like, bro, no one can understand what you're saying with his dick in your mouth, dude. 7-4-2. Seven, 7-2. Okay. Okay. Fuck. RIP. Why all my prot gear bricking, dude? What the ruck? One minute until E7WC begins. Our last matches of the day. Let's fly. Who wins the best of 5? You or Kev? Probably me. It's not going to be like a landslide though. Like, it'll probably be like either like 4 games or 5 games probably, if I had to guess. Six, 8, 5. I mean, not bad for Torrent set. Ooh, okay. 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 Wait, this is an Amiki boot, no? Isn't this just an Amiki boot? Isn't this just an Amiki boot? Like, what the fuck? That's a Giga Amiki boot. Holy ruckery, dude. Alright, it's back. I would mod some ER. I would mod ER onto it, right?
Welcome back, everyone, to E7WC 2025 lower bracket.
Yo, what's up, Mark?
Final match for today. Only one will remain. FacePump versus SYAC, the 2 winners of earlier today's matches. Let's see. Very different in play style, and we know what FacePump wants to do. Probably had some time to change the equipments, but did he really have that much time to change his game plan? I don't know. SYAC, Had somewhat of a less time to change the equipment and
Bro,
so on,
SYAC is he's really
but very
flexible,
different
bro.
in style. FacePump,
I gotta
can
say,
he
because dude,
cleave
if you're
the
able to
way
push KJ to
into
game
that
5
top
to 5
three? And
games,
SYAC, we've
you're
seen
pretty
that
fucking good.
Blood Moon Haste.
So
Can you cleave that character with that much HP? With proof? I don't know. There are some lots of questions, and I'm sure a lot of you were thinking about the same thing. Ta-da! That's today. Day 3, live. Extra leaves, extra golds for everyone. Put those codes in, and I'm sure we will also have that pinned on our chat.
it's
as
so
well,
weird seeing Car
on
without
Twitch, and
glasses.
also,
He's gotta look professional, bro.
YouTube, thank you all for watching. This is the moment that you've been waiting for. Sadly, the global qualifiers are gone from the tournament, but you know, tournament's gotta continue until we have the final champion, the winner. Thank you for the coupon code, day 3 live. And now, guys, I asked the question, what do you think are the chances out there? Car, do you think FacePump can just continue his style and cleave the way? Is it possible?
I'll say this, G Clef. After watching how SYC kind of dismantled Light, one of my favorites to win it all, I think all bets are off the table. However, I don't think FacePump is even thinking about the number calculations. He's just got to play like he's been playing. I want to see a 3-0 cleave, a sweep from FacePump.
Ooh, okay, 3-0. We'll keep that in mind.
3-0.
What do you think is gonna happen?
Oh, I think I'm sort of reading this a little bit differently, because this is not the first time these guys have matched up against each other. The last time they matched up, it did not look good for FacePump. And like he said in that interview, G Clef, it looked so bad that some of his supporter even left him. So I'm sure he's thirsty for blood, and he's ready to lock in, come back with a vengeance this time. 3-1 FacePump.
3-1 FacePump. Last time they went up against each other from the quarterfinals, it was actually match number 2. FacePump 0, SYC 3 was the score. And
Chat.
the match then actually didn't look.
What do you
like
guys think is the
FacePump at
likelihood that
all.
FacePump
was actually
wins?
the match with the 3-0 victory for SYAC.
100%.
I don't think so. Well, it's been weeks away from it. Let's take a look at the player data first and talk about the players a little more. Here's FacePump. A little updated, a lot more Yafines, some Amid. But Kise, the Ice Kise was locked from the opponent Lilius.
FP sweeping him 3-0. Dude, how
Maybe
crazy would it
SYC,
be
after seeing
if
that,
FP sweeped
might
him
have a different
3-0?
answer
That would be
against that
that would
Amid,
be
but there's one,
that would be
at
fucking
least, to
crazy, bro.
guarantee.
That would actually be fucking
Valkyrie
crazy.
It hasn't been as effective. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Belt.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at this stage in the tournament, everybody kind of knows each other's hands. You know what cards your opponents are hiding. So for FacePump, even a meta strategy
finals would
like
be
this
BO7,
Omni-Cleave
right?
that we saw
So
has
it would have to be a
multiple ways of
4-0.
being dismantled, as long as you come prepared with the red Politis, with the red Lilia. So it's actually his backup strategies, that Briar, which I'm really intrigued about, and I'm so ready to see more of her and
Yeah, it's
what
BO7 in
FacePump
Grand Finals.
planning on doing with her. Just whatever it is.
After the
Don't
tear
let
that SYC has been
SYC
on,
have
G
that first
FP
turn
sweeping
against
3-0
you,
would be
man.
wild. Yeah.
That's gonna be rough.
Dude,
Some speed
like
tuning.
SYAC is
Pretty
basically
sure
like
he watched the
he's
other matches
he's like just
that
as
happened
good
tonight,
as
and
like
here's SYAC
KJ
card
and XXN
6.
this tournament,
Does he have
right?
the
Like he's
perfect
been
tuning against
fucking like
FacePump tonight?
terrorizing. And like I said earlier,
I
right?
think
If you're
he's
able to
in
push
very good
KJ
form,
to
man. I
5
think
games
SYC
in a
in
BO5,
terms of the top 8, kind of a sleeper pick.
like
A lot of
you're
people
not
were
some pushover, you know?
underestimating
Like
him,
you're pretty
but he was
solid, you know?
dominating early on, and how he played against Light right now, I think he is going to be extremely, extremely scary for FacePump. He's just got to kind of navigate the field. He's a lot more of a flexible player, so if you can draft extremely well around things like that,
With how
fast
good he's
Briar
looked
Wave,
yesterday
if
and
he did
today,
his
he's probably
homework,
top 2 to
SYC
win IMO.
could take this one.
Nah, not
Looking
top
like
2.
that Urban Shadow Shu is one of the key hero for SYAC today. Let's see if they go through or get stolen away from the opponent.
Dude,
both
I feel like
having
XXN
some
is
data on each other.
XXN is kind of a demon,
from
man.
Watching the other matches.
Like XXN is legit different. That
Because
guy's
here's a
hella
head-to-head
strong,
record.
dude.
5-5. Win rate, of course, very high. Still,
Like
in terms like SYAC is
First-time
good,
rate.
right? Like XXN is
Slightly
good.
higher,
Sorry,
slightly lower,
SYAC is
because
good,
this is the
but
updated
you gotta
version.
understand, like XXN is like Hall of Fame material. Like that guy is really fucking good, and his account is really fucking strong. He's like Hall of Fame RTA material. SYAC, I don't think is Hall of Fame RTA material. Maybe like top 30, maybe top 30, top 40, maybe even top 20 after all of this practice he has for E7 World Cup. But XXN is like top 5 to 10 for sure. Like no question.
Neck and neck as well. This is going to be a tight matchup if anything, and I'm really hoping FacePump's got the spirit, the guts with
If
him this time
FacePump drafts
to
the same,
hold
I would say it's
strong
even.
and stick
Maybe.
to his playstyle and
I
play
mean,
what he
listen,
knows. Those matchups that he knows so
it's
well.
gonna be
look
RNG
so
reliant,
clean.
right? RNG dependent.
Oh. And the camera's on for both players. It's focused, looking good.
Yeah, FacePump looking locked in. SYC though, very, very disarming in his demeanor, right? Even against when he won against Light, you didn't see too much emotion there. So, you know, cool, calm, and collected. This guy's a killer.
Lower bracket 3. The match is on. Round number 1, FacePump on the left, SYAC on the right. Bosarunka, Briarwitch sniped from SYAC.
Briar, Barunka, pre-ban. All right, let me cast this, all right? So it's going to be Briar, Barunka, pre-ban from SYAC. So picking out the Briar. Payra gets banned out by FacePump, and SYAC wastes 0 time. He goes for the Renok. And FacePump goes with the New Moon Luna and Abyssal Euphine, something that he's just sticking tried and true to. Now, SYAC, one thing I want to mention about SYAC is he actually pre-bans Bosarunka because he doesn't own that unit, funny enough. So the Renak is clearly going to be one of the strongest units for him to play, and then he goes Zeo as well to get guaranteed the first turn. Ooh. And SYC goes with the Falan on 3. This is really tough. This puts a lot of pressure on FacePump because most of the time when you're playing against Afternoon Soak Flan, you're gonna want to have Solitaria on 3 or just some kind of countermeasure for that, right? But since Flan's on 3 and he has Zeo and Renok, those 2 units by itself can just completely annihilate Solitaria, and then the game's gonna be over very, very quickly, right? So you have to find a way to try to combat this and protect your Solitaria 3 win con. And FacePump, great pivot. He goes to Solitaria to try to counteract the machine gun win con from the Afternoon Soak plan. And the Infinite Horizon Acades most likely is going to be on a high effect resistance build to try to resist the ZOS 3 so that he can push in front and disrupt SYAC's draft. And now SYAC goes with the Spirit Eye Celine and Successor Taeyu. Now, Successor Taeyu can be good because Renat can obviously push back a unit. Zeo can push back a unit. So he has 2 bridges for the Successor Taeyu, right? So he's playing a super, super aggressive draft here. So FacePump has to play very defensive. And he goes to the Sage Ball and they trade the last big bans. And this game, all it's going to come down to is basically, will this Zeo S3 land on the Infinite Horizon Acades? If the Infinite Horizon Acades is able to resist the Zeo S3, FacePump has a fighting chance. It's not high, but he has a chance. This is all it's going to come down to. Will he be able to resist? Uh-oh. Goes on to the Acades. Oh, he pushed this. Dude, FacePump, you're a fucking fraud. Why is your Acades so slow? Dude, this is free win. Okay, it's not actually free win. But like, what the fuck, bro? It's not free win because the ZOS 3 went into the Solitaria, right? But like, what is this Acades, man? Like, bro. This Acades is a piece of shit. Pack this shit up, dude. Bruh. What the fuck, dude? It's not over. It's not over till it's Jover. I mean, you could just like, So here's the thing. You Soulburn S1, you finish out the Solitaria. You can get another Soulburn, or you can S3. Right? However, if you S3, the Luna's going to be able to Soulburn strip, and then Yuffie can get a hit, right? So FacePump does still technically have a fighting chance here. That's why Luna is just such a strong pick, right? Soulburn S1. Again, not enough damage to take down this Luna. S3 coming out from the Spirit Eye Celine. Flan's going to be able to have an S3 and boost this Renak forward as he does get cleansed off. But Yufien's passive will be able to cut a lot of the combat readiness, so will this be enough? Will he soul burn onto the Luna, and will this kill? It does not kill off the Luna. Luna's going to be able to get the soul burn. Remember, this Yufien is on Elbrus, so there is a chance to win. FacePump goes for the non-soul burn? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, that is so greedy. Now you don't have a 100% hit chance versus the Flan. That's crazy. Dude, that's insane he went for that. That is crazy, bro. What? Oh, no, he's dead, bro. Flan's about to get a stack of focus. Nah, this game's fucking Jover, surely, right? There's no way Flan can tank an S1, no? He's gonna S2 pill for him as well, maybe, potentially. Counter? Any counter from the face pump? Ooh, no counter from Yufien. S1 drags Flan. Will he get a counter? Ooh, one shot. Dude, face pump is so greedy, bro. That is so greedy. If you Luna S3, you wouldn't have that lose con. Oh my god, dude. You
different type of calculation.
Face pump.
Did not end up working
Face
too
pump.
well with
What
Luna.
the
between the pre-bans G Clef, the Zio being in
dude,
there,
face I'm oh my god, I'm gonna fucking flame, dude. I'm gonna fucking flame. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Like, oh my. Oh my god, what the First of all, his Acadius is too slow to actually play the game. Okay? Fucking Infinite Rise Acadies was too slow. What is that fucking bullshit Acadies build? And then you don't Luna Soul Burn to win the game. Like, you're already behind, bro. You need a Soul Burn. You can't let the Flan get stacks. If the Flan gets stacks, you're fucked. Like, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? I can't, man.
It's only one, but one step closer to that.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Looks very strong with Renac being open.
What speed does Acadies need to be? Like 265 plus?
I think she has an insane win rate, by the way.
Yeah, Renac and Zio is just pretty rough. You saw Zio not doing too much in terms of speed.
269? Well, 269 is not realistic. It's hard to hit 270 with 300 ER, right? Like 300 ER, you can hit 265 divided by 0.8. That's 331, right? That's why 265 is the sweet number. 260 is a little bit risky because you can lose the 320 plus Renac on a speed RNG. But 265, you can still pretty comfortably hit high ER like 300, right? So that's why. E7 World Cup standards, 265 plus for sure. Like both of my Acadies is 266 and 267, right? So. All right, so we're gonna see Acid and Helion Lua get banned out by FacePump. Ran and Amid get banned out by SYAC. I think FacePump banned the Acid because he saw SYAC using Acid versus Elven Mage last night. Right?
Some mental damage again from SYAC. I like this.
No, I think he's just hovers. He said, "I saw what Nero did with this unit. Don't even think about it."
Okay, Tenebria gets picked up by SYAC, and then ARAS. ARAS is a nice pickup to deny it from the Tori. FacePump's gonna go ARAM Litica now. Yufien's off the field, Zio's out, Renac's out, Rand's out. However, Blue Payra. Oh, there it is. There's the Blue Payra. Wait. He has to take a bridge here, though. He has to take a bridge. Wait, FacePump can win this. Wait. Wait. Hold. 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 Wait. You think FacePump just slams Requiem? Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, FacePump's actually gonna race the Litica versus Payra? Bro. I mean, it's not terrible because if he gets outsped, he has the Aram, right? So it's not horrible, right? Celine is... So you ban Celine for sure, right? Wait, FacePump got this, bro. FacePump 100% got this. He has ARAM to cover the lose con, so it's fine. It's Jover.
Time for the imprints.
Outsped.
Starting.
LOL. 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 Soul burn. Hit the Amiki. Yes, sir. We hit the Amiki. Yes, sir. Reset. Reset this motherfucker. Facepump. Let's go. Reset this motherfucker. Okay, we reset. Let's fucking go. S3?
Already the barrier.
Come on, baby. Come on, Facepump. Let's go. Defense break. Okay.
Not looking too good for SYAC.
Everybody on SYAC's team is reset right now. GG's.
That's GG.
Let's fucking go, Facepump.
Win for FacePump.
Ooh,
That was so clean.
that is fucking Giga Chad right there. Just fucking racing him raw, dude. I respect that. Okay, but like low-key, isn't SYAC kind of trolling though? Like slamming Para on 3 into Aram is kind of fucking troll, no? That is giga fucking troll because if he outspeeds Litica, Aram has 3 turn immunity, right? So then the Para reduces the buff duration by 1 turn, which means he still has the immunity and he has no bridge with the Amiki on 4, right? So that allowed Facepump to just jam 2 counter units into the Amiki, right? Like hard counters into the Amiki, and then the game's over, right?
Got baited 100% with the adventure.
Para can, that was kind of good, but kind of speeding, can activate Umbral. Yeah, but you're also dealing with a speed buff Litica from the ARAM passive. Like, is Tenebri going to be able to boost that much? Maybe if it's fast enough.
Might just have to be pre-banned again.
But even so, right? Like, I don't know. It's tough. It was literally just a straight race. This is just a literally straight race. We just folding the Para 3 for fun by not bridging 4. Yeah, that's why he needs to commit on playing aggro there, right? Like if you just fucking jam the Para Requiem Roana, like you don't even care about the Aram at that point, right? You just get the Requiem S3 reset, right? If 10-8 presses, it gets kind of murky. It gets murky for sure, but SYAC definitely was like half foot in, right? Like, Amiki on 4 was insane, dude. Yes, armies, I will. Yeah, what happens to this in the finals? Whoever wins this is gonna play for third. They're gonna make it 3rd place and go Korea. So we have Festive Ida Luna get pre-banned on the SYAC side, and then we have the Zeo Renat get pre-banned. SYAC goes to the Spirit Eye Celine on 1, and Facepump immediately going with the C Phantom Politis and Veronica, hinting at a BBK on 3 potentially.
Maybe seeing a girl with a sword, maybe an eye patch.
You think BBK is coming out? Oh, SYAC steals the BBK. Wait, that's crazy. He stole the BBK, dude. What the fuck? And now SYAC goes with Dragon Bright Senya on 3.
That's my guess.
Most people
What the fuck?
If they draft like this and you just steal the BBK, they
okay, like low key, don't you just pivot here?
I hope Facepump.
Nah, you don't pivot. Wait, no, don't you pivot? Wait, low key, I'm pivoting. No. Like no cap, I'm fucking pivoting. I'm locking Ilanav on 3 to shut down Senya, and then I'm fucking going flex 4, dude. No cap. Okay, he goes with the flan on Knockwall. Okay. I respect that. Oh, FP doesn't have Ilanav? Oh, so he can't pivot. Okay, so he just has to commit to playing aggro here. Okay. Can go Teiyu 4-5? I mean, you could, yeah. I mean, Bunny Dom is going to be able to shut down the Knockwall, kind of. Not really, but kind of. There's a lot of people saying he should have went Ilanav and stuff, but he doesn't have it. I see. Moon Bunny. Moon Bunny Zominio.
Take away all of her buffs. So this becomes a mind game.
Did you just hum the Demon Hunter song? Yes. Holiday Fiend can cleanse off Knockwall Bind if he post bans Bunny Dom.
Also a very strong cleanser, right? Because we got to
wait.
Knockwall. You could also got to expect a lot of debuffs coming out from both C Phantom and that Veronica. I like that Holiday Fiend on 5.
Wait, Facepump wins this. Wait, Facepump wins this 100. Wait, no, don't pick that. Facepump 100% wins this. Facepump won this for sure.
Not a bad pick once again, dude. Oh my god. FacePump gets
No,
really
FacePump won this for
creative with the
sure.
picks
FacePump
here.
won this. There's no way
Another
FacePump didn't
fairy
didn't
tale
win
to
this,
the
right? Surely.
area. You can Soul Burn to activate Red Flan as well as that Bunny Dominion and then take away all of her
FP
looks.
got this. FP got this because the 10 is a good pick because it's on book, right? And because it's on book, you can soul burn SPP or you can soul burn Knockwall, and then you can get the reset. And then Flan has enough raw damage.
So the fairy tale is gonna make it through. That's a rare.
Isn't this fine? This is so fine. This is so fucking fine. Celine outsped.
Oh no, that is
All right,
so
see you later,
bad.
dude.
Face pump, the soul with full buffs, you can say goodbye.
All right, goodbye.
Fairy tale.
Oh, that is a heartbreaker. The game plan was there, but
Goodbye.
Spirit Eye Celine completely takes
He's
the
not even on
off
book on
of
F10A,
FacePump
bro.
now.
That's S3, dude.
Left in a very, very compromised position.
Wait, it's not lost though. He needs to push back B-Dom. If he pushes back B-Dom, it's winnable. Okay, he got it. Oh, he didn't strip off Immortality though. Oh, that's so bad. That's so fucking bad. Oh my god, that's bad. Oh my god. Soulburn S3 comes out. Oh no, it's fucking Jover. He was trying to bridge his team. Oh man, no, it's fucked. 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 Dragon Bright Senya goes for the Soulburn S3. This should be able to bridge the Spirit Eye Celine, right? Oh, it's fucking Jover. It's fucking Jover, dude. Yeah, rip. Damn. You just fucking NTR the BBK, dude. Shit. Bro, like, oh man.
This is a really good reply. He just lost a match to Gear Gap.
Oh man.
Losing a race, and now he gets FacePump back with the
FacePump got NTR'd on his BBK, dude.
Yeah, very well played indeed. Not only that, but the steal on the BBK. I know it's telegraphed, but still, to pull that off against FacePump, you got to know he might have a backup plan. However, he just believes in his speed.
Honestly though, like, I feel like FacePump shouldn't be pre-banning ACID, bro. Like, why would you pre-ban ACID if you're gonna be playing double Estelle? That makes no sense. You pre-ban ACID for this game, for what reason, and then you pick double stealth. Like, that's such a waste of a pre-ban. Right? Like, there's, like, no reason, like, for what? You know? It doesn't make sense. Not worth it.
All 3 games. In game, only a couple of turns, not that many. Couple of exchanges, and funnily enough, C Phantom Politis.
That's why AC was playing ACID yesterday. Yeah, I know he was playing ACID yesterday versus Elven Mage. I know that, but if you're gonna ban ACID, you need to play a comp that gets countered by ACID, right? Otherwise, why the fuck are we banning ACID and then picking double stealth? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. It's like a waste of a pre-ban, right? Because you could ban like so many other things in the game, right?
Gotta be feeling good here now. All the pressure's on FacePump.
All right, Payra Zio pre-ban. I can't believe Zio is getting banned in game 4, dude, with 2 fucking aggro players. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Litica ARAM ban, Tenebria and Payra ban. Oh, sorry, Zio. Yeah, wait, what? Zio. Oh no, Zio was banned last game. Do you prefer viewer to viewer on YouTube or Twitch? I don't care. Either or, whatever gives you less ads. Okay, so SYC goes with the FCC DJB in response to the Tori, since Tori is going to be pretty reliant on the barriers, like ARAS, like Senya and stuff like that. But Senya obviously is not available since she was used in the last game by SYAC, right? So we're going to have to see how FacePump responds with the Tori here. Most commonly, you're going to pair it with stuff like Sea Phantom, Lone Wolf, and stuff like that. But obviously, those units are pre-banned and not available from Game 3. So FacePump's going to have to find a way to try to combat this. And, you know, in the last set versus Nero, he did go with Festive Ida on 3 with the Tori on 1-2, right? So that option also is not available because SYIC did ban the Festive Ida. And now we see Blood Moon Haste and Conqueror Lily is coming out. But SYIC, if he has Empyrean Ilnav, that is going to be able to give some really, really good mitigation versus that Blood Moon Haste to try to nullify that pick. But if you do go Ilnav on 3 and you have it on Aureus, now you're playing double mitigation with the Fallen Cecilia and the Ilnav, which can be quite problematic on SYAC's end. So
Also, not very easy to, just slam Illinev here, unless you have a Destro one on Rise of a Monarch or something like that, right? Gino, just watch on your phone, bro. What the rack? What the rack? Alright, so Sage Ball gets picked up by SYAC on 3 to try to provide some anti-cleave, some anti-aggression versus FacePump. And Imperial Illinev is going to get picked up as well. Alright, you guys want to know what picks I would go here? You know what picks would be fucking Giga Stonks here, like no cap. Think about it. Dragon King Sharoon. Thoughts? Dragon King Sharoon. What do you think? Oh my god. Requiem Rowana? What the fuck? That's so aggro. Okay. Where's the Blue Hua? Bro, where's the Blue Hua, dude? Where's the Blue Hua? Where's the Aiden? Where's the Blue Hua? Where's the Aiden? Where's the Dragon King Sharoon? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What is this? Hello? FacePump? Okay, he heard us. He heard us. He heard us. Okay, he heard us. He heard us. Okay, you have to ban the Wukong, right? Cause if he picks Wukong like that, that means he's gonna let the Hua-Young through. Okay. Okay. So this tells me Wukong has highest defense, right? But he does have Blood Moon Haste Anchor, but the problem is Wukong beats Hua-Young and also beats Blood Moon Haste. So I don't know, man. This looks kind of sus. Alright, here we go. Conquer Lilius S3. Hua-Young is on a Destro build. You can see how slow it is right there. Oh, highest defense actually goes on to FCC. Are we going to see the mitigation get taken out on the first turn? S1, he needs to commit this damage on a very useful unit here. Let's see if FacePump makes the right decision. He needs to commit. No, why? 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 Why are we soul burning? Just S1. What the fuck? Okay. Hua-Young does a shit ton of damage. Requiem can still just win this. Okay. Nice. And now Blood Moon Haze wins the game. Makes no diff, but S1 was definitely the winning play there. No cap. I mean, what if it's counter Wukong? I mean, he's not even on Sigurd's Scythe. It doesn't even matter. If he was Sigurd's Scythe, like, sure. But there's no way this shit wins. Requiem's just going to finish it. GG. Let's go. FacePump. Game 5. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Let's get it.
Wow.
FacePump. That Wave Hua. Summer Hua-Young.
I think he was hoping he'd get some interrupt, right? Either from the Sage Ball, something to kind of interrupt the game plan from FacePump.
So the reason why I said that you should not be going for S2 on that turn on Sage Ball, like right. Let me see, like right here, right? The reason why you don't soul burn here, why? Think about it, why? If I dual attack with Requiem, that's Death Break. If I dual attack with Hua-Young, that's raw damage. If I dual attack with Blood Moon Haste, that's going to be a strip into a barrier, right? Into also free damage, right? Which is guaranteed. If you go for S2, if you just straight up miss a provoke or you miss a Death Break, you did 0 damage, right? So luckily his Hua was just still real enough to just not even care. But technically, you should look to go for an S1 there because you have 3 units that can piggy off the S1 really well, right? The only time the S2 would be a good play is say if you had like a mitigation night and one of the drags is bad, but every single drag was good, no?
I'm so hyped for it.
So hyped with this many bans now.
Like aren't the souls better on Requiem and Hua? I mean, yes, but in that game it didn't even matter, right?
And that Spirit Isoline is also
was he baiting hoping for the Wukong ban? I think SYC tried to mind game him a little bit, yeah, for sure, but he was kind of fucked.
How strong that Spirit Isoline and We've seen the speed on SYC Spirit Eye Celine if it's the same one.
Oh yeah, it was indeed very fast. It started breaking things from the beginning. Surprisingly banned C Phantom Politics,
Yeah, get it outta
BBK
here.
ban. Along with that,
BBK and
Okay, so it's
Politis
really gonna
ban.
test the mettle of
Poly
FacePump.
Celine
How
ban.
much of his
SYC
rosters does
picks
he have
up the
left in this
afternoon
game
soak
5 in
flan.
lunatic
Okay.
Format. I don't know if he's been in this situation before. He's gonna have to bust out all the stops and get creative.
and Carl, you mentioned this flan, and FacePump is not a Solitis guy.
Yeah, so we saw in game 1, right? He tried it, and what happened? You know, he was.
Okay, I don't care about what you guys are talking about Solitaria because you guys are just wrong. So Flan is locked in. Facepump. I mean, I think there's a lot of avenues you can play. Yufine's not bad from mitigation. I don't know if Facepump has 2 Yufines or not, but the Yufine is decent to start to have some anti-CR versus an aggro draft with the with the afternoon soak Flan, right? So there isn't really that many openers left. What? Wait, Facepump has another opener left? Wait. Wait, what does Facepump have available? Wait, what am I not? Wait, what does he have? Oh, he has the Elagos! He has the Elagos still. Okay, dude, SYAC is so greedy for going Knockwall, dude. What the fuck? That is actually fucking crazy. He went Knockwall. When Elagos and like, what? Damn. Okay, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. SYAC might get eliminated here, dude. SYAC might get eliminated here. Facepump needs to get some good bridges with this Elagos here. If you can get a good, he just needs to get some good bridges. That's it. Just get some good bridges, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, dude. What's the minimum speed for Elagos? At this level, probably like 310. Politica. Politica. I don't know if I love Politica. Oh, Politica okay. Wait, Politica doesn't really care about the last 2 though. Don't you just go Mort? Wait, don't you just go Mort? Oh, Lionheart's really good too though. Lionheart Sermia is good. Mort's good. There's a lot of good options. Oh my god, bruh. Dude, if you're SYAC, who do you ban? Lionheart? Yeah. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be massive. I mean, he has to kill Martial Artist Ken through Crow, though. That's not going to be very easy. Let's see it. Elagos goes for the S3 onto the flan. Will he get one shot? Dude, Facepump, you're... Dude. Bro, what just happened? Bro, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Wait, wait. Wait, what just happened? Like, he didn't crit. But he just... What?
Defense break, Elagos gone.
S3 takes out the Elagos. No briefcase this game. This is looking still very
What?
Some damage from Yufine.
Yeah, push back, defense up for his team. SYC needs to kind of just weather this storm. FacePump has left in the tank, and it's not much.
This is not looking good, dude. However, Politica is about to get his seal off. Hold on. Hold on. Another stun. Veronica can activate it now. He can defense break. Wait, he can defense break the Emoken here. Defense break. Push back. Oh, huge. Politica procs. Oh. S1. Okay. Yufine S1. Another fighting spirit stack for the Yufine. Politica has an S3 now. He can do a lot of damage with the Politica. Wait. He S3s onto the knockwall so that he doesn't get sealed. Okay. Oh, Soul Burn S1. Will it do enough damage?
Painful, but the Soul
Oh, not enough damage to kill the knockwall. Wait.
Is there.
Got the full-
The seal could potentially come. We might be able to see. Oh my god. This is tense, dude. Wait, this is tense. Wait. Wait. S1 kills off Veronica. Okay.
Veronica cleaned out.
Wait. He needs. Wait, S1 knockwall. S1 knockwall. S1 knockwall. You have to go for the winning play.
You land another.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
Miss. He was getting good with the stuns, but yeah, the 50
Oh.
is also the miss.
Oh, no.
Plan. Another crane game comes through. More focus.
Skill's gone, but
Resist.
Nero
15.
alive with 970.
15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. 15. 15. Oh my god. Oh god. 15 the seal. 15 the seal. 15 the seal. Oh my god. Oh my god.
His one answer.
Wait.
Locked out.
S1 on. No, S1. Oh, okay, sure. It's still Holy Sack Crow, though, I think.
Good for FacePump.
Okay.
I think this is Holy Sack Crow, right? Oh, it's Holy. It's got to be Holy Sack Crow, right?
Oh my god, the crowd.
No, it's game over.
Siegfried is about to come in. The skill 3 is gonna hurt so bad.
Nah, it's Holy Sack Crow. It doesn't even matter. Isn't it over?
Okay, SYAC.
Oh, S3 goes onto the Euphine. This should kill.
Most definitely dead.
Ooh, yeah, game's over.
And the follow-up on the flank.
GG, dude. Oh man, that is that is so unfortunate, dude. Wait, but what if?
The stun is
Nah,
there,
he's dead.
but a turn too late.
3.3k HP.
But against the
Can he
flan.
tank that? No way, right? Nah, Flan's just S3. GG. Oh man. Okay, like I know FacePump missed crit. Wait, did Yongo raid me?
And GG, SYAC
Oh, Yongo, thank you for the raid,
will be
dude.
the winner.
Okay, I know like,
In top 3.
dude. Good night, dude.
Coming to the next 2 weeks.
And finally,
Okay, dude,
there's
what
that
the-
Stone Cold Killer. all
Dude, this
day.
guy, man.
And
Yeah,
now
you know?
that he's top 3, finally gets the pop
I
off,
respect
shows his
that.
name.
Hold it
And
in
a little
until the
fist bump to
victory.
Bro, what is that
is
Elegos,
had.
though?
You see the pop off, SYC, the fist pump. Oh man, what a game.
What a back and forth. A best of 5, man. Props to FacePump.
If
man.
Flan, if
That
FacePump
gut
S3
feeling,
Flan with
the
Blid, he
triple
won, I
resistance
can't.
from when he got the hit
I
on-
mean,
when he had
let's
the
be
hit on
honest, right?
Elegos.
Like, FacePump,
Oh man, imagine the feelings.
he got 15'd. And he's not 100% crit. on Elegos, like- like, bro,
Once again,
like-
right? Lady Luck not in his favor when it came to the elemental advantage. A lot of
She-ball,
missed hits.
dude.
That was extra turns he needed
Fucking
against that
she-ball,
rock
dude.
wall. It was such a back and forth though.
That's
An
just
entertaining
fucking
game.
she-ball
It
max,
was.
dude. Like,
One of the best games in the main matches, certainly. The Bam
triple
Picks, the
resist, like,
mental fight between these two was
that's just
amazing.
unfortunate, bro. Like, FacePump could have won that 100%.
And Sermia
Like, damn, that's
couldn't
just...
have been better. This Bam Pick.
Well, G-Club, sometimes you highlight when units don't do anything.
Ah, that is
I was
just...
hyping him
That's
up,
just
right?
too bad, man.
And,
Uh-huh.
yeah, he kind of got locked down and just chipped away.
Let me,
into
let me DM
Yeah,
him right
couple of
now.
stuns, and,
Face pump.
Well, the characters are stunned. They can't really do much, so we know. But still,
Nice try,
providing his
bro.
presence.
I love you. Account review
Let's go
sometime
back
this
and have
week for
highlights
your E7 World
gameplay
Cup
of this best of
preps.
5. Yeah, first turn, Renok was grabbed because of pre-ban.
First match was all the Renok show, and I kind of just want to take this time to highlight, you know, not only was
Maybe
this a
ER
tight
Flan?
series, but also
That's crazy.
FacePump kind of overcame a lot of odds against him, not only in the main stages, but in the Asia server regionals as well. Coming
Okay,
off
but
the
chat, like,
first
also
round in
this
one of the
game,
stages, but
like,
hit
wasn't
a lot of
FacePump kind of a
odds
fucking
against
moron here? Like right here,
the
right?
Renok show,
Like, no
and I
flame.
kind of just wanna take
Like,
this
right
time
here,
to
right?
highlight,
Like, bro,
you know, not
fucking soul burn your Luna, bro. Like, soul burn the fucking
only was
Luna,
this a
man. Like, why would you not
Renok
soul
show, and
burn?
I kind of
If
just
you
wanna
soul
take this
burn,
time to
there's
highlight,
no like
you know,
Flan
not
has no
only was this
evasion,
a tight
no
series, but
focus.
also
Your
FacePump
Yuffie
kind
can
of
win the
overcame a
fucking
lot of
game,
odds
dude.
against him.
Like,
Not
like
only in
that
the
that
main stages,
also was a
but in the
huge
Asia
misplay
server
too, man.
regionals as
Like,
well.
fuck,
Coming
dude.
up, first round is one of the favorites. Already come up season 4.
Like, fuck, unlucky, dude.
It's no cloud to the finish.
Make sure to support
30% chance to hit the Celine and
all the
plan. No
players,
reason why I
all
didn't
the
sober.
content
Exactly,
creators.
dude.
Epic 7, guys. Put him in a good war, that this was really worth. Well fought.
Maybe he
battle
has
all
some
the way
ER.
until the
Maybe.
end.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah,
And-
100% G-Clef.
Listen,
Let's
FacePump-
talk only about
FacePump went really
'cause
far,
look
though.
at this SYAC guy,
Listen,
man.
FacePump,
He pulled out
he showed up, man. He played really well today. You know, we can flame him for, you know, all the stuff that we flame him, but he played well. He played really well, you know?
Oh man. We also had some amazing picks. DBK Steel.
He definitely wins if he didn't get greedy, for sure, yeah.
Wukong.
Also, Pantherbell is right, yeah. There might be ER on the flan, or it's just resist, because the Abyssal Yufine actually put attack down on the flan, right? When he hit. So, it might not be 100 ER, because unless he has effectiveness subs on Yufine, but...
Combos known to man. When you can give that Hua-Young the vigor buff, misses the defense break here as
Yeah, FacePump had a good showing. I mean, dude, he still secured, like, pretty good chunk of change, dude. Pretty good chunk of money, so...
You know what? I am glad
He can keep his head up, dude.
because you never see that combo make it through the fan base.
Oh, and the final game. Very, very close. Yeah, and also,
FacePump's game plan here.
also actually,
you just have to believe that
Man,
this was
FacePump did well, though. The triple resist, man.
anything else, and it's just not good for your mental health. Look at the face palm right there.
The face palm into the face palm.
even SYAC is like, what?
How much did he make? He made like 2,500 USD, I think. Still pretty decent amount of money,
We're commentating. Love it.
right? That's like 1 month rent,
Oh,
if not more, right? So,
Yeah. And look at FacePump delivering us one of the best exchange fives.
yeah.
do you have a pick to win it all? No.
He didn't give up.
Also random, but once you get 4.7 attack with no HP subs, you want to put rest in CD? Yes, Yuki. Or speed.
Entire day of Napwal actually coming to clutch in the games that she was used.
Listen, FacePump had a really strong showing, man.
Effectful in the meta right now if you can have the perfect moments.
The chance for Luna and Elagos both to get fully resisted without ER is 0.0075%. Yeah, but Cookie, also remember, the Yuffie landed on flan, right? He landed attack down on flan, so SYAC, he might just have just gotten super lucky, unless he has another ER flan or some shit.
Interview time.
Is there going to be a part 2 for the anniversary, like event-wise? Yeah, Shadi, there's going to be a part 2. Yeah. Let's hear this interview.
Congratulations, SYAC.
I need
You're
a
in the
fucking
top
pee, so
three
give me a
after
second.
defeating
We're going to do
two
KUKURBAT's
best
account
of
review after this,
five.
so don't go anywhere.
How do you feel at the moment? SYAC 선수 승리를 오늘 2번이나 이렇게 하게 됐는데 지금 기분이 어떠신가요?
SYAC 选手，恭喜您今天获胜了我们的最后2次比赛，晋级总决赛。请问您现在的心情如何呢？
现在非常的紧张激动啊，非常的高兴。
지금 매우 아직도 긴장되지만 매우 기쁘고 신난 상태입니다.
I'm actually still nervous at the moment. I'm very happy and also feels really good to come out with a win. And the next FacePump, you defeated him with a 3-0 early on last week, but today was not so easy. What did you think about your opponent that you just had? 네, 페이스펌프 선수 상대로 저번엔 3대0을 가져갔지만 오늘 쉽지 않았습니다. 오늘 경기 페이스펌프 선수랑 한 경기에 대해서 어떻게 생각하셨나요? 좀 쉽지 않았나요?
其实你在本赛8强的时候，他就是你的首个对手，当时你以3比0完胜。但是今天，其实比赛有一些不是很简单。请问你对今天的比赛有什么看法呢？
首先我跟 FacePump 这边选手虽然就打了8把吧，但是我感觉我们2个好像是很熟悉彼此的老朋友一样，真是非常的有一种竞技的魅力在里面，真的感觉非常的刺激舒服。这时候输赢已经不重要了，重要的是我们2个人这个
Thank God I'm not gonna be poor anymore.
然后呢，为什么今天打 FacePump 不顺呢？因为他上一把打风间琉璃的时候，他的E兽是暗飞啊，但是下一把他很鸡贼的换成了这个
Any Chinese people can translate. He's talking too fast, dude. I can't translate Mandarin when it's too fast.
사실 페이스펌 선수와 8번의 경기밖에 하지 않았습니다. 하지만 자주 봐서 그런지 굉장히 친구 같은 이런 친근한 느낌이 있었고요. 사실 오늘 전체적인 게임은 아주 재밌고 아주 설레는 마음으로 했던 것 같습니다. 이기고 지고를 떠나서 과정을 즐겼던 것 같습니다. 오늘의 경기에 대해서는 페이스펌프 선수는 네로 선수랑 경기할 때랑 또 다른 전술을 가져왔기 때문에 저는 여기에서 뱀픽에 고를 때 실수가 조금 있었던 것 같습니다.
So I did play against him more than about 8 times. So I do feel a little friendship actually against FacePump, even if I play against him. And every game was actually a very entertaining and exciting mindset going in against him.
She just raw dog
regardless
translated
of win or
one full
loss,
minute of
it was
reacting. What
actually
a fucking beast.
a very heart-pumping battle against him, and I really liked it. Even with the earlier battle of FacePump versus Nero, I saw what he was able to do. And in terms of studying the ban picks, I think I had some mistakes made in this best of 5, but still I was able to come out with a win. So, big respect to your opponent as well. So now you're in top 3, coming to Korea and having for the offline stage. So have you ever been to Korea, first of all? And what's one of the most highly expected moments when you visit Korea in the next weeks? 이제 2주 뒤에 한국 오프라인 무대에서 이렇게 경기를 하게
You think he speaks
됩니다.
English, chat?
한국을 방문해 본 적이 있나요? 그리고 어떤 점이 가장
You think if I
기대되는 게
hit him up
있을까요?
to do like a IRL stream, you think he'll come out? You think he'll tell me to
那
rack?
么请问你以前来过韩国吗？这次最期待的是什么呢？
我将是第一次前往韩国，我要起飞喽！
저는 이번에 한국을 처음 가게 될 텐데 매우 신납니다.
So it's my first time in Korea, so I'm very excited. What's the answer from SYAC? You can feel the energy coming down from him. And another one now, on the other side though, from the upper bracket, there's Go Myung-mi.
You see
and
the
then
shit and still
Xiao.
asking us, does he speak
Which player
English?
would you rather face against, and you want them to come down to the lower bracket? 그리고 일단
He just
반대쪽
said, "Let's
승자조에서는
fly."
고명미 선수 그리고 샤오 선수가 승자조에서 기다리고 있습니다. 어떤 선수가 내려와서 SYAC 선수랑 붙었으면 좋겠나요?
那么为了夺得冠军，
Armies, I'm not Korean at all. I just live in
要
Korea.
面对孔苗米还有小雪乃其中的一位选手，那么你更想面对哪一位呢？
我想要打口雅米，我要报仇。
Wait, chat. I just got a crazy alicorn, dude.
한번 붙고 싶습니다.
Wait, chat.
복수를 이루겠습니다.
I just got a
I would like to
crazy
face against Go
alicorn, dude.
Myung-mi
What the
and
fuck?
Take the revenge if I can.
Yeah, he's
That's
Chinese
the
playing on
word.
Korea
And okay.
server, by the way.
And also, I'd like to close us with the final words. Any shout-outs you would like to have as you get into the grand finals with top 3. 그리고 이제 탑 3만이 남았습니다. 네, 마지막 파이널에 임하는 각오.
Good theory on the side. Dude, I'm always grinding, bro.
那么最
I'm
后
always
面
grinding.
对总决赛，你的决心是什么呢？
放心吧，我要打爆所有人，然后夺得这次 WC 舞台的冠军。
Okay, chat, I don't think he
여러분
speaks English, chat.
기대하셔도 좋습니다. 이번에 1등은 제가 가져가겠습니다.
Guys, get ready and expect a lot because the champion slot is mine. Dwarfs from SYAC, thank you so much for the interview, and we'll see you in Korea. SYAC 선수 인터뷰 감사합니다. 한국에서 뵙겠습니다.
好，谢谢您。那我们在韩国见。
拜拜。
Wow.
You have a favorite
Strong
K-pop
words coming
group?
out of SYAC.
Not really.
Looking for that championship slot. Of course, you're in top 3. You should go all the way. But man, what a day. Brothers, Car 6 Valky. This has been some amazing, fantastic. I love only 3 matches, but I love the matches and the band picks today so much. Some stylish action. Oh.
I love Epic 7. I think today encapsulates everything we love. There's back and forth, there's dominations, and there was a bit of friendly rivalry as well, as SYAC highlighted. What a positive guy, and it was really fun watching the series and his story develop.
I know.
Seriously, from the varied units, the buffed units, not only that, you just see a lot of counter picks, units you would never see. I think the Lunatic format is just such a success here. Players able to, show off their skill, their counter picks, and just have a lot of variety. I'm so entertained, and we're not even done yet.
KUKURBAT's almost done his league game, and then we're going to interview him after. FacePump said he's going to do his own account review, so I don't think he wants to do it on stream.
So they're really thinking hard about their strategy and the type of units that they bring on the table. The match result 3-1, 3-1, 2-3. If you missed any games, make sure to go and watch it because you had a lot of counter to counter to counter, not in game, but as in like a band picks coming out from the players, understanding, doing their homework.
He actually speaks perfect English. He just likes the translator.
Coming out to the fullest,
Whoa.
I think, was the action. But now we will have the top 3. SYAC joining Gomyangmi and Xiao Xuanai from the upper bracket finals. The loser will drop to the lower bracket finals, and that's the verse SYAC.
Bro, chat, can you imagine? Like, dude, whoever loses this upper bracket finals, right? They have to play a BO5 into a BO5 right away, into a BO7, and then if he wins the BO7, he has to win another BO7 because it's fucking upper bracket advantage. Like, bro, dude, that's fucking hard, dude. Like, what the fuck?
The winner from the upper bracket final.
You're telling me I gotta play BO5 into BO5 into BO7 into BO7 to win the fucking champ? Like, bro, at that point, like, bro, like that's fucking crazy,
so
bro.
There's a bracket reset for the winner from the upper bracket finals. So that's something you should keep in mind. We'll explain that once again when we get to the grand finals happening in 2 weeks. Oh, Gomyangmi, Xiao, SYAC, who's gonna take the entire tournament? I don't know.
Imagine if you do it though, you feel like the GOAT. Dude, no cap. If you could pull that off, you're actually the fucking GOAT. Like no cap, dude.
So we'll start with Gomyangmi versus Xiao Xuanai.
Imagine taking back-to-back 7 back shots against KJ.
Plenty of time to do homework.
What the fuck?
So I'm expecting some greater things to come.
That's crazy, bro.
And the losers drops to fight SYAC immediately after. And this is all happening on the same day offline. So the tingles can certainly be there when there's 1,000, more than 1,000 people in front of you.
Very good point. They're all going to be in person in Korea, and you've seen sometimes the in-person nerves is another thing you have to factor in for these competitors.
I know. Gomyangmi kind of had that panic last year, so we'll see if that comes out again. Hopefully not this time.
All right, we're gonna call KUKURBAT.
Offline.
We're gonna close out the stream. We're gonna do the KUKURBAT account review now. So
it's very different compared to the online. Their energy is there. People are there in front of you. You're on the stage.
Pause this. Give me 1 sec. I'm calling KUKURBAT right now. Hello.
Hello.
Yo,
How you
what's
doing,
up?
Fiction?
I'm good, man. How are you, dude?
I'm doing well, you know.
Very good. Let me see. Feel free to screen share whatever, but is all your units like still geared up the same as when you were like playing in qualifier or playing World Cup?
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
Okay. I will stream my entire screen, like my second screen.
Okay. Hide your porn, bro.
So
1 second.
yeah, because pretty nasty stuff. Like can't show it on screen. Maybe
before you start, let me just test the volume. Chat, is this stream volume? Is this volume okay, or do we need to turn him up? I'm just gonna talk to him for a little sec. How's your day so far?
My day went great. Then because I really hoped Light would made it to Korea. But SYAC played well, very well.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
It's a World Cup, right? Everyone's fighting with max power, so
yeah,
it's fine. She did well.
Yeah, he's definitely a really strong. Like he's really good at like flexing into every like a lot of styles. So he played really well. Okay, so everyone says the volume's okay. So I'm gonna if you can just like maybe open up your hero section, and then I'm just gonna quickly mute, and then I'm just gonna do a little intro for YouTube for you, and then we're gonna get into it. All right. Second. All right, boys. Let me write down the timestamp for the interview: 312 308 0308 40. KUKURBAT. I mean,
Okay. What is up, YouTube? Today we're back with a very special video. We are actually interviewing one of my good friends that were playing in the E7 World Cup this year, KUKURBAT. He was able to finish in the top 8 if you've been following along in this year's World Cup at all. And I've also put some of the E7WC codes in the pinned comment. If you guys haven't redeemed those yet, some instructions will be in there for you. Now, this is going to be a very special account review because, like I mentioned, he is one of my good friends. But not only that, he is a very strong player. He's finished legend multiple times. But I want to showcase an account that is not just a legend account, but an E7 World Cup account itself. So with that being said, we're going to bring KUKURBAT into the video. I feel like I can hear the echo. Oh, it's all good. All right. So, KUKURBAT, thank you for taking on this account review request with such short notice. I really appreciate it. And I do want to, before we start, I do want to congratulate you on the success you had. I know a lot of people, including yourself, said, "Oh, there's a lot of RNG in the qualifiers and everything," but I think I speak for a lot of the community that you're definitely one of the more innovative players with the units that you have available to you and the gear that you have available to you. And yeah, we have the history together, and so yeah, thank you for your time. And yeah.
Thanks, Big Chen. Thanks. It's no problem. I mean, I was kind of free tonight, and yeah, you asked that, and I was like, yeah, why not? Let's go.
Am I
And
on
yeah,
the right screen? Oh shit, I was on the wrong screen. Oh fuck, I was on the wrong screen. I'm trolling. Um, um, wait, sorry. Okay, I was on the wrong screen, but let's just get into. I'll just leave that in the video. It's all good. All right, but yeah, thank you for taking on such short notice for an account review, and we've already said what we had to say. So this is your account review. Feel free to start it off. But before we get into your units, I do want to ask you a few questions, some kind of pre-account interview questions that some of the chat has mentioned, and if chat has any questions, feel free to type it in now. But the first question that I have for you is, as someone that has been playing so much Lunatic format, right? What are your overall thoughts on the Lunatic format, and do you think Lunatic format could be good as a long-term, perhaps mode for just RTA in general instead of playing these BO1s? Or what are your thoughts on that?
I played a lot of Lunatic game. I feel like it's a pretty good, thing. One thing that I feel like is not really great is the amount of ban we have upon starting the game. Like we have only 2 bans, so
Mm-hmm.
it really favors the ones who has first pick
Mm-hmm.
because there are like key units that you want to get rid of, which are Arceti, Barunka, Rinak, Lightene, Luna, Moonlight.
Mm-hmm.
These units are really game shaper. So
Mm.
you want to play with the list of these units before
Mm-hmm.
you get to play actual E7.
Mm-hmm.
So having just like 2 bands ain't enough for me. But
Mm-hmm.
like if every player that started second this
Mm-hmm.
tournament felt bad because they
Mm-hmm.
had to play against something that they ate.
Mm-hmm.
RCT RNG or Barunka or Rinak or Light Tene RNG or Moonlight
Mm-hmm.
Luna. Moonlight Luna is not that much RNG. She's
Mm-hmm.
just broken.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So yeah, so basically what you're saying is there's so many openers in the game, so many strong units like New Moon Luna who are technically like overpowered, right? And in the Lunatic format, first pick is heavily favored. So to add on to that question, if we were to kind of give you a suggestion box to Smilegate, if how would you maybe try to balance that out a little bit? Because obviously this is kind of the PvP kind of draft format where, unfortunately, first pick is going to have a little bit of a slight advantage. I know you've mentioned many times throughout the years that removing ban protection would overall be good for the game. Do you think that would be enough with ban protection being removed in the lunatic format to try to offset that first pick advantage, or what other ideas do you might have, would you might have rather, to kind of combat this kind of playing from the back foot per se as second pick?
Um, to help that, I feel like if you're second pick, you should have one additional ban, or I mean, that would be really OP, one additional ban,
Mm-hmm.
or being able to ban an additional unit after
Mm-hmm.
your opponent, after you just pick two units, because your opponent is going, it's A, B, B, A, B, B, A, then B.
Mm-hmm.
The draft style, like being able to ban one unit after, or I mean, having a system that could prevent your opponent just first picking some broken unit, or just having big nerfs like Barunka, Renak, they should be reworked in
Mm-hmm.
some kind of way. Renak is
Mm-hmm.
too broken
Mm-hmm.
because we have such a big wave of units that
Mm-hmm.
doesn't need more than three stats. Like let's take Barunka for an example. You
Mm-hmm.
just need HP, defense, and maybe ER if
Mm-hmm.
you have good gear, but you don't need more than that. On
Mm-hmm.
Renak, you'd need attack, HP, speed, but attack speed is enough, or if you are speed only, it's already enough. You don't really need a lot of stats for them to work. And
Mm-hmm.
if you go back like OG units, like Stene, you used to need like 5 or 6 stats to be average. Now you get to build 2 or 3 stats and you're already top tier. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the new units are really shaped different, like really crafted differently that old one that we had. Like uh, I'm going to say one unit, and everyone is going to realize how the game changed. LQC. Look how trash this unit is right now. She used to be OP. She has like a good kit, but is useless because she needs every stat in the game. You need attack, defense, HP, crit damage, crit,
Mm-hmm.
speed. Like, come on, you cannot build all that.
Mm-hmm.
And so somebody just come up with like let's say ML Arya, you just have to build HP, crit damage, a little bit of speed, no crit, uh, red flan, no crit, like just insane units, insane kits. You don't have to build a lot. It's just
Mm-hmm.
easy. Like it's fine for the new players because it's really easy to build units, but it's very
Mm-hmm.
bad for the long run, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's definitely really challenging to balance first pick for sure, especially in a lunatic format. But hopefully they'll try to experiment some things in the future as they've hinted at kind of, weekly tournaments and stuff like that. Um, the last question I have before we get into your account review is, um, you've obviously had to do a lot of preparation for the World Cup, right? Obviously, you were planning to, go all the way, and there's a lot of prize money, a lot of stakes at hand. What type of preparation did you, put into these past 2 weeks, trying to not only qualify for the World Cup, but trying to go far in the World Cup as well, compared to just like a grinding for legend. Obviously, other people know there's a lot of work that you put into going legend, like make changing builds, testing this, testing that, changing pre-ban, blah blah blah. But how is the E7 World Cup preparation different compared to, say, going for like a legend frame, in your perspective?
Well, with the current RTA format, going for a Legion frame, you basically have to build around 12 units.
Hmm.
So you put your best gear on around 12 units and you do the same draft literally every time. Like it's infinite run back.
Hmm.
Like ladder is basically infinite run back unless
Hmm.
you are a spicy person and you want to play a lot of gameplays, but it's basically run back. Like you remember the season when I played Yufin on 3,
Hmm. Hmm.
I felt like I played the literal same game about 300 times.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Right.
and if you prepare for the World Cup with Lunatic mode, you have to prepare for, like, you have to build actually to be viable. You have to build more than 80 units to be
Mm-hmm.
viable, like
Mm-hmm.
to have a lot of options. And if you want to have a lot of niche options that I'm about to show, you need to build more than 120 units. And
Mm-hmm.
you cannot build them lightly. You have to build them to kill opponent with
Mm-hmm.
insane gear.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you have to do this first in the first step. You have to do this for your
Mm-hmm.
gear. Then
Mm-hmm.
you must have enough good artifact to put on these 120 units.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, of course, have enough Mulagora to do all this.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have to actually work and prepare with the draft against good player. And when I mean
Mm-hmm.
good player, it's not okay. I'm not. It's not this, but you cannot do it with a player that started like 1.5 year ago. You have
Mm-hmm.
to train with OG like Winter Wish, Elf Mage, like players that
Mm-hmm.
there is not an handful of person that could beat them.
Mm-hmm.
Really strong, solid players.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of work. I did a lot of preparation, and
Mm-hmm.
the only conclusion I had at the end of this training is it's RNG. You can try your best, but you can never win every time. It's
Mm-hmm.
RNG. It's really RNG. Like there is nothing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
I can take some times to show what part is like in my run in this tournament. I can show what part was a complete bullshit, on what part I was undeserving of some outcomes, but
Mm-hmm.
th- it's too much RNG. Like if they get rid of 3% dual attack and 15%, then maybe we can start relying on real text, because I feel like even tonight, a lot of players won games that they shouldn't have won, and a lot of things happened like that, and I don't feel like it's good for RTA environment, especially with the amount of OP units we have right now. Like, let's say you take a counter to Barunka because you have to play against her, and
Mm-hmm.
she 15% you. Like, all every hours, like you maybe prepared for 3 hours for the game just to write resistance,
Mm-hmm.
and you're done. There is
Mm-hmm.
nothing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
So
To Mhm.
it's not good.
Yeah, to touch on to what you mentioned, I do completely agree that there's a lot of bullshit in the game with the 3%, the 15%, and we saw what happened in your games too. With like the AOL, not landing on Ilanav and whatnot. So I totally, we saw it for sure, and we can get into it a bit later. But one thing I want to highlight that you mentioned about scrimming against these OG players, right? Like Winter Wish, Alba Mage, and like I want to highlight why that's really important, right? For the newer viewer or the average person that's watching, the older players have lived through all the different metas, right? Like the Conk, APOC, Arabi, or sorry, the Conk, Arabi, Hangai metas, like the Lulucar metas, like the Laya metas, like all the metas that were leading up to this point in the game, right? Because as these stacking pre-bans come into play, there's four in every single set,
Yeah.
then you're basically going back in time every single match the deeper you go in the BO3, BO5, BO7 format, right? So that's just something I wanted to kind of highlight before we continue.
Ye-
But yeah,
Yeah,
um,
playing against them because they are like OG old monkeys. You can't really do silly jokes to an old monkey. He knows them all, so
hmm
you can't bait them into anything. They will
hmm
just, if you try to bait them into something, they will just kill you. So you have to play consistent. Like
hmm
you have to play the best version of today's game with all units.
hmm
So yeah, it's really important to train with them because maybe
hmm
first two games units are so broken right now that a bad player with insane unit could beat an old world champion with all unit, because this is how today's unit are designed. But if we go like deep into the lunatic system, there will be a lot of unit banned, and yeah, a lot of things won't be possible against them, because you will start losing because they know their old tricks.
Yeah, the old tricks, and not only have they lived through all the metas and they know all the tricks, but they're also like 10, 11, 12, 13 times legend finishers, so they're like really high quality scrim partners as well. So a great point. Now with the questions aside, I'll have some more questions for you at the end of our review, but I will give you the floor. Please start off with whatever units you want to show, and I might, cut in every now and then to ask about a unit, but please go ahead.
Okay, let's do like just this order, like natural order. So it's kind of easy to keep up. So this, I built Ed because I think that I needed him built, but I don't think that he's particularly good, even though I lost against him. But I lost against him, but it's more like I lost to myself, because I underestimated what he could have done. But yeah, I feel like he is not as good right now. His kit is not as good in this meta. Like when you see units like ML Luna, the fact that he doesn't push enough, his damage isn't enough. I feel like he lacks some stuff. I built this Hwayong unit for later in the lunatic draft, but I didn't get to pick it because I didn't see any spot for her. Yeah. But you can see something that I want for your viewer to notice is that I have a plus 30 artifact, limited, and like non-limited, but kinda tricky to obtain. And here is the Jacko. The Jacko I used. She's pretty stacked. Plus 30 artifact also. She's pretty stacked. It's pixel 100% crit chance, pixel 350 crit damage. There is no waste stat on this Jacko. She's just great. She's just great at one-shooting every unit. I tried against big tanks, and with a death break, she can kill the best Barunka with an Aureus behind. Not with Ilinav, but with just an Aureus.
So I have a question for you. So
Fire Ravi,
for Jacko,
yes.
right? Like I know a lot of people play Merciless Glutton over her own artifact. What is your opinion on that?
Why is her artifact better? Okay, so this gives 10% F, but this part is a trashish one. Okay, let's Merciless Glutton. Let's see. Okay. So Merciless Glutton is, if I remember, like max 16% damage. This is max 24% damage. So you have a 8% damage diff. In Jacko setup, you should have a debuff. So my Jacko is here to being able to kill with a debuff that is not death break. Like let's say I play Zio. If I play Zio and Jacko goes like let's say into a Laya or Moonlight Haste, I can almost kill. If there is no meat, I kill. But it's for literally max damage. Max damage.
I see.
And this is okay. This is also a trick that people don't know is Jacko is playable in standard if you are able to consistently debuff your opponent. You can play her in standard. Like it's like a purple Rana, like Moonlight Rana. You can play her in standard with ease. You just have to know how the unit works basically. Like you can Celilias and Jacko, and just S3 Celilias, S1, you proc Jacko, Jacko goes, and presses S1 and she goes stealth. And basically, if you can keep having a debuff every time, she'll go stealth every time. And it's basically a Stene with much, much, much more DPS. So this is it for Jacko. Fire Ravi is a trash unit. Picking her is griefing yourself, so I didn't bother building her or giving her any good attention. I had this red Euphin in case of Fire Lidica sometimes, or things like that, like Lidica. Also Teiyu, if somebody wanted to Teiyu me, I had Fire Euphin up with okay damage, decent bulk and decent speed. Then I had Fire Lilias built for this mode, especially if I faced a unit like what's her name?
Amid?
Moonlight Lua. Like
Oh, Moonlight
if
Lua.
you face Moonlight Lua and she press, you just cleanse and get to press yourself. But if you play this game, you have to play in 4-5 Rana or this blue unit. This one. To kind of counter. But her kit is kind of a counter to purple Lua. So yeah, you can cook with that, but it's ideas that comes along the road, and sometimes because when I draft, I'm never like blocked in like one draft. I have to pick this and this unit. Kind of a free spirit in that sense.
Oh, that's very interesting. So you thought of using Lilius and Biblis to counter Helion Lua with the combat readiness that they give to the team, along with the cleanse, right? That's very creative.
Yeah, and I mean it's kind of a cheese, and yeah. It sounded funny when I was remaking every build, and unfortunately I didn't get to play it. But it's alright. This I don't use Ras in any of my team. He doesn't fit my playstyle at all. He doesn't fit my playstyle. People could think that I would want could potentially build that with like units that I draw attack with, but he's kind of tricky. He's kind of tricky to play. If you don't have the great tools, play him. I don't feel like he's that good. I mean, on my playstyle, not my thing. Plus, I didn't have very good gear to give him, so I didn't bother. Because one thing you have to take in count is if you play a random tournament in Lunatic mode, you can play almost everything. But if you play Lunatic mode against the best player in the game, you cannot pick an under-geared unit because this unit will, in most cases, be the reason why you will lose a match where you potentially outdrafted your opponent. Like if your gear is really below average, like you're a bit too slow, lacking a little bit of HP, a little bit of ER or effectiveness, you're not going to have a good time against insane players. Winter don't play. I pick the Genoa. With this speed, he's okay. I prepared the tech that first pick. The fact that I didn't have first pick, it denied that tech that I was about to play 1-1. But he was built for a tech. He was actually built for a tech. This Genoa actually built for a tech.
Yeah, that's a really fast
Then
Shadua.
Yes.
Wow.
If you get cleave with like somebody as a ran and he does too much damage, you just get to play and you cut and you kill. So it's kind of good. And if you can also see search artifact triple S, like it's always same thing, triple S unit, like everything you need but this unit that I showed. And I could potentially imprint her, but I kept my imprint for a green Fin that I'm going to build down the road. Okay, so Kieran, I built him in case of some Cliff Freak game 5 shenanigans. Like if we just get cornered in a Cliff game. Yeah, it's a Tori. It's a random one. She's not that well built, I believe. I would say she's mid. This is why I didn't play her, but I feel like she would have been really playable if there was a sweet spot for Tori. I feel like she could have been great. But yeah, it's a mid one. I did not plan to play her that much. And yeah, I have to change this to defense for me to have the very best stat. And BU, I built BU for a potential game 3-4, because BU, okay, actually I feel like I could have played him maybe, because if you think about it, he's the best counter to Dark Aidin along with AOL, because Dark Aidin cannot play against a non-contact anti-buff. She cannot deal with that. If she can get vigor, this unit is complete trash. So if you just BU your opponent, you do not actually need to hit. You put non-contact anti-buff and he can play the game. But I'm really afraid to play this kind of unit because 15%. Like 15% makes that there is a lot of units that could potentially be very good that you will not play because one day you tried them and you just got resisted and got absolutely demolished. So you cannot pick a DPS that has a non-consistent way of doing damage on his turn, because we can say that Candy is RNG damage at when it's her turn, because she can salvo, etc. But she can potentially burn. But this BU unit, there is no burn. If you get resisted, you just basically you just skipped your turn. And I hate this kind of units. Like it makes cooking in this game really really bad. It feels too bad to cook with this kind of unit. Then I had Ellie Ghost. Ellie Ghost I played on the last game. Because we can also review, because I saw some mean comments about what happened on like yesterday night. But I mean, internet is it's really a gray smoke. There's a lot of people that talk but don't know anything about anything. But yeah, the situation was much different than it seemed, and there is kind of proof for that with my reaction at some point. But yeah, it was messed up. But I played him, and I played this artifact to remain always stealth. So you play a unit like it's Tene style. If you can kill one unit, this guy triggers at max power, and if your opponent has too much buffs, you can literally destroy your opponent. Because on turn 1, if he has too much burn, you can literally dual attack with your big DPS. Like let's say you play this with Strays, you get greater attack buff turn 1, you press S1, you push Strays plays, boom, game over.
I
It's
see.
it's really great. It's really great. You can play him along with Moonlight Pyrrha too, and it's really great. Like Pyrrha, nah, I mean in my setup, my Eligos is faster, so Eligos plays and then Pyrrha goes, but you can do some cheeky plays with this. And I want to point that again. Plus 30 artifact, plus 30 free artifact. Go get it inside story if you guys haven't. And plus 30 artifact. This is a game 5 unit, so no 30 artifact available. Okay, so now we go into my Ciceria. It's kind of a breezer-ish one. I could have okay, there is some setups that I could have played her because one thing you have to know is I definitely didn't play my best because the meta changed about 3 times in the length of 1.5 month. Like in around 2 months, the meta changed 3 times, and it's literally World Cup time. So the meta wasn't stable at all around the most competitive time of the year. So people that prepared before this event, that was basically useless because units are different, context is very different. Like you could not like foresee the LHC buff. There are a lot of things that just went completely off the rails with the buffs. So yeah, it felt bad. It felt bad at some point, and I hated that. And the fact that like Tene was open in the qualifier despite not being uh open in the the mode that everybody could play, like it felt bad. The meta changed too much. Meta changed too much in 2 months. So you had, if you prepare like the tech I used to go seed 17 wasn't the same tech that could be used on qualifier, which wasn't the same tech that could be played on main stage, which is not the same tech that will be played on finals. Great, great game. We love that. We love that. And I mean, I point that out even in the past World Cups. And I don't feel like, if you ask my personal opinion, I don't feel like the World Cup is here to test the best. It's a big advertisement. It's a big advertisement because they advertise like some great unit, like Tene popping off in the regional stage is a good sell point for people to see how powerful she is. Okay, so let's move to the next unit. This is Fire Legica. She has, I believe, my best gear. She has my best gear, best speed DPS gear of my account. She has some effectiveness. She's basically, I wanted to play her at so much point because I had cover ready to play with her. I have even Sedum too. Like I had a lot of unit built to play with her, but I didn't get to play her. She was one of my spiciest unit. Mm. She was one of my spiciest unit, and of course, always plus 30 artifact. And the EE I play is this one, in case somebody later watch the video on Wonderwise, we play this. We do play this, I don't know how we say this in English, block? Isn't that block? No, it's the block is
Restrict
is
or
something else. Yeah, restrict, right. It's restrict. Restrict is very good, especially if you play against unit like Sage Ball, Sterai. It's really great.
so I have a question related to
Uh,
this.
mhm.
I know you mentioned that this is some of your best speed, like DPS gear. Did you build it this way with the intention of obviously factoring in her S1 bleed damage to have the attack a little bit higher? Because, most people would just gonna go for like, maybe speed and effectiveness, maybe sometimes crit to play, Commander Pavel or C-Dom, like you said. But did you also tune it to have like higher attack to benefit off the bleed damage as well?
Yes. I mean, if my opponent has a squishy team, I can solo DPS. I don't need more DPS than her, and this is why I built her that way, basically, to be a solo DPS. She's a speed contest, so potential solo DPS, good unit that could provide some bridge. I mean, she's good at almost anything. So yeah, that's why I have her this way.
I see.
She can debuff DPS and crit, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Nakwol that kind of let me down on like yesterday because she didn't land one crucial reset, but she did way better than last year, definitely.
For
She
sure.
did way better than last year. So yeah, I'm proud of her. She has one of my best gear for this kind of build. She's pretty fast. She has a lot of effectiveness. You can see again, Pursuit Artifact, almost triple S. I like one imprint to go to 27 effectiveness. I feel like you want to be very fast to cycle. You want to have immunity in order to fight some units that strip 2 buff and that start first. And I feel like that's it. And
Could
she's
you
good
show
this
the
way.
individual
She's very good this
pieces of the gear with the little
Yes, I
the
can. I
icon
can.
on the bottom right?
The icon on the bottom
Yeah,
right.
under your boots. If you click under your boots, there's a little icon
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I know some people are gonna want to see that. Yeah. 37% effectiveness boots. Very good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And sometimes I see question in chat and I can answer those. I thought KKB is a benchy gamer. You guys have to know that I farmed a lot in this game, like a lot. And when I say a lot, I'm above every player that isn't KG, Azamari, or Asia Dragons, but I'm just below them. But I didn't get to roll speed. Like, I'm literally like Light E7, but I feel like Light is even more like he has less luck than me even. So I mean, it is what it is, man. You try to get lucky, you don't get lucky, and then you do have to play differently because Light was back then he was a cleaver, then he switched to standard because the game basically said him, no, you are not Mr. Fast.
Mm-hmm. Are you so two questions. Number one, are you free to play? And number two, if you're
No.
not free to play, like how much would you say you've spent roughly?
Around 10K. Around 10K.
And do you
Around
know your
10K,
China
let's say
score by
that.
any chance? That's most updated?
No, I don't use Freeballs.
Oh, you don't
So,
use
and I
Fribbles.
don't know use. No. I've never used that.
Oh wow. So everything you just hand gear one by one.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much know every piece of gear I have, and I have like almost 2,000 and something.
Wow.
2,000 pieces. So yeah, I know like everything, like literally. I love spending time regearing, and sometimes when I'm taking a dookie, I remember, oh yeah, I have that piece sitting in my like storage. Like, look at my storage, almost full. My inventory, basic inventory, almost full, and I have more than 130 unit build. So yeah.
Damn, you old school, bro. You old school.
Yeah.
Nice.
This flan, which provided a good meme. Yeah, a pretty fun build. I play this build to play mostly against Solitaria because against Solitaria, pen set is useless and her own RT is useless, and speed set is also useless. So you play this against Solitaria, and you can pretty much play the game. And with an upcoming set, when you dodge, you can counter. She will be even better with such gear. So yeah, I appreciate this build a lot. And this torrent set provides more damage on S1. This is why I built this, basically. Okay, and also plus 30 artifact. Always plus 30 artifact. Very optimized. This is only this piece that gives me 5% crit chance, but hopefully I can change it. I mean, along with new set, I will farm new set and get better gear, so she
Can
will
you
be
show
better.
the individual gear? Someone's asking in the chat.
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh, 99 average. That's really high. Thank you.
Okay. This Shuri was built for speed imprint, but I changed my gaming route when I saw what opponent I could face. Trying to race would be a full idea, so I just keep that route. Then I have Veronica. She's a speed imprint, but not only she counter immortality well, and I geared her relatively fast with some effectiveness. I mean, as much as I could, right? With second tier gear, and always plus 30 artifact on unit that you can take for a long game job. Like if you play a sniper for one turn, you don't need a plus 30, but if you need multiple turn, you might need a plus 30 artifact on this. So yeah.
Yeah, I know you mentioned sniper, which is
Uh,
like the French, but so just to kind of add on to that is what you mean is like if it's a ranger that has multiple turns,
yes,
that
Ranger.
has really important value, where she needs to be protected to do her job. For example, like Veronica, for example, like Helion Lua, right? Then you want to give her them a higher priority guiding light. But if it's, someone that just needs to be hidden for like just one turn in like a Zeo trap, for example, then just plus
Yeah.
15, no problem. Just to clarify.
Yes. Yeah. Basically. There is Araminta. I built her. I was ready to pick her. She has a really decent gear. And I gave her this artifact, so you can pretty much spam. Like if you don't run into Politis, Red Politis or Moonlight Euphine, you just get to press S2, then press S3. Then if you proc Etika once or twice, you get to press again S2 and S3 and just spam your opponent till death comes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. This carrot unit was built for the Rift, so don't mind. Okay, so here comes the Fire Ada unit. So I trained a little bit with her. I liked her. I feel like she's a really strong unit in the meta. I gave her the Smilegate special. Very nice, very nice. And yeah, this build feels great. I don't run immunity because I feel like I should not resist anything that comes my way. I want to lose stealth and be able to press S3 max damage bow. This is why I built that. And also book is really good. Uh, if you get to press your S3 in your everything. And you can also, if you have enough speed, you can build her at Twitten as an opener and play her with Jacko and shit. And she should be really good.
One thing I want to point out as well is like, I think some like if you can show the individual gear, I think some people in the chat are like, oh, this is
Yeah,
not
yeah, I
crazy,
can do
but
that.
this is really high quality, right? Like you're hitting the 20k HP threshold, you're above 290 speed, you have 100 effectiveness. Like this is a really good build. So just to add on to that. Thank you.
Okay, okay. Just remind me. On this unit, I didn't show also. This is this quality of gear.
Okay.
And also on Veronica, that was that quality, but I feel like this Veronica is very classic. I mean, I'm not really because I 320 speed on left and on right I have 19 and 16 with decent sub. I mean decent main stat. So
Dude, you're
yeah,
pretty fast, man. Like you're pretty
I have
fast.
a lot of yes, I have a lot of
Like mid
like I
speed,
have a
right?
good speed distribution,
Mm,
but I don't have any top speed. This is why I struggle so
mm,
much.
right. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Uh, this is PvE, this non-build. Okay, this Red Politis, I built her to play aggro with my Ran and stuff. So she's my second Politis, and this is basically the gear that she uses. It's a decent build. I mean, it's really mid. I feel like it's really mid because there are a lot of stat loss. You can take an example as this snake being just attack main and not crit damage. I mean, I could have much better, but I did not have really the gear to do good stuff with this. So yeah, she's really mid. I have my second one, Politis, which is 280 F, 280 ER, 215 speed, and enough bulk to resist a flan S1.
Wait, this is
But
almost 200 effectiveness and effect resistance. That's kind of crazy.
yeah, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't lose any stat. I mean, I feel like on this weapon, if we go back, this weapon could have like 4 more percent HP, but didn't get my way. Hmm. And if you, this is something with like big players, they will have premium tier gear on side units. This is what happens when your account is really stacked.
Yeah, this is fucking
You will have
cracked.
really good gear on side units.
Yep, this is cracked.
This is PvE, don't mind. This is my ARAM that I use most of the time. I like her this way. I like her this way. She never deceived me. I mean, she didn't cheat yet on me. I like having a bit of effectiveness because basically she was a character that I used to play first pick to play Spez on 3 because yes, I have a Spez built. And I had I had so much text, but I had text that could have been great if the game was in a better state. Like I would have almost burned the kitchen if the game was great. I mean, I could have had so much fun because I just don't care about losing or winning most of the time. But I really love play cool units because I play to have fun. Because winning is some byproduct of having fun sometimes, but I really play to have fun and smile with my dumb techs. So this is a unit I really enjoyed. Okay. Shuna, no Ungear. I think she's good. I think she's good. If you can play counter Celestine, she's really good because on her S1, if you can burn, this could be really great. It heals twice with Celestine and it heals a lot. It's really great, but you need a counter gear with F and ER. I have that on my account, but I don't have that. Like I don't have enough to gear us something. And something good with that kind of unit is you get to have for free her imprints, which is nice. And also to point out, also triple S are plus 30 artifact, of course, because you have to. And Politis S, but plus 30 crown, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Amiki. Okay, one thing people thought that I would play counter each match. I actually played full counter only one match because if you remember against Fivers, I didn't even have an Elvis Yufin, I had an Orius Yufin, but nobody barely noticed that point. I used my ADS to drag my Yufin every time. This is a tech I kind of used, and people didn't really pay attention. But I don't, guys. I like the fact that you can counter and just don't know what you're doing and just win games. But if I can play something else, of course I'll play something else. But you have to have some counter units ready to do some stuff. If you look piece by piece, this unit, she have kind of average gear. I tried to give her a minimum of HP and defense for her not to proc too early. And I tried to aim for the 5k plus attack and as much ER as I could. Of course, I don't want to waste any stat into crit chance or crit damage or even effectiveness because I don't need to land debuff. And also plus 30 artifact because you have to. And if you do not play Uberius, I would say play Creation and Destruction and try to RNG your opponent to death. But I have no solution beside that. This is an XDD who was ready to be played too. Plus 30 artifact counter set. Unfortunately, I don't have either immunity or pen set, but I feel like she's pretty great. She can do good job. Can do a pretty good job. And the EE that I'm using is, of course, 40% to proc S2 because it's RNG, but it's very rewarding when it procs. So yeah. Liti, I don't use her. I don't like her. She needs like Smilegate. Please do something with this unit. She feels useless. I had Rem built for potentially FacePump or Nero because I prepared my stuff. She's not, unfortunately, not imprinted and not plus 30 artifact, but she was a game 5 unit. So the gear look like that, but it's pretty like it's you can say above average gear, but yeah, it just leftover gear, honestly. This Karina, yeah, a good unit that I could have played in some setup. Like it's a good game 3 or game 4 pick. She becomes great again. I paid attention to not have any wasted stats. It 100 ER minimum to not get hit by non-effectiveness unit really, and have a really decent speed, so you can cut with your S2 proc and benefit a lot from your S3 speed buff. So this is basically why I built that way with once again a plus 30 artifact. It's kind of a running gag in this review, but you know, you have to be prepared. Okay, this is a Sharklot that I built to cleave. Unfortunately, not a plus 30 artifact this time, but that was for a game 3-4 cleave. and I built this artifact to be able to do max damage. I built also effectiveness because her S1 has break death. So if you can get, let's say you play Celias, then you can Celias S3, then S1, bring her, push the team forward, plus the push of Celias. So you have up 35 on each unit, you crit, so you get maximum damage with this, you get to press S3 and the game is over. So that was a tech to cook somebody, but it, like, a lot of ideas. Fortunately, the game is in a bad state. You cannot see this kind of side trick flourish that well. So the piece looks like that. Not really that great, but I don't have any stat loss. Yeah, I just have effectiveness, speed, crit damage, and crit on every pieces. Exactly 85 crit chance to pair up with my artifact. And yeah, that's it. Also triple S, because you know. So my blue crow. I played it once yesterday against Light. It's a triple HP set, 100 ER, 181 speed. This artifact plus 30, of course, and the EE that I'm using is the speed EE. When you press S2, so you press S2, you get defense buff, and you get your turn after really fast. So you get to press F3, S3 if you take too much damage. The Perucha is intended to protect one unit, like in the back of the team. Like, let's say you have to protect Tori, Moonlight Celine, or a Wincon like Light Ace, you can protect them. And with 33k HP, it's a pretty good shield. It's around like 11k shield. So you have to kill this crow, you have to do about 45k damage to kill him. So I would say yeah, to every opponent that face this, just try. This Elvira, okay. This is the wrong build. Okay. Let me change that. This is the wrong build. Because the best build for her as this. You want no speed. Literally no speed. You want to rope your opponent, emote, have enough effectiveness to scale with frenzy, have as much attack as possible to gain a lot of attack with frenzy, emote as much as you can playing this thing. I played this back in the days. This was the funniest thing I've ever played in my life. Like, in my entire life, I had so much fun. Just emoting people and playing 92 turn games. I loved it. I literally loved it. Every time I played this, I used to pick like 4 cleave units, 2 books, Elvira last, push my Elvira, press S3 with my 4 souls ready, my counter ready, just emote the shit out of your opponent and get your win. It's so funny. It's so funny. Unfortunately, we cannot play that as much these days. But it's so funny to play. I had so much fun playing this. Would life, like, the game would last like 20, 25 minutes, because when you play this, you cannot play fast. Even when it's my turn, I rope. Because you are going for the nerve. You are going for the nerve. And oh man, I used to play 20 minutes game, then laugh for 40 minutes. So it's 1 hour laughter. This deck is just pure fun strategy. I mean, if you play it, because you can literally go take a bath, and wait. It auto plays like it's like you're doing Wyvern in RTA. Funniest thing, the funniest thing. This Pera is kind of slow. She has very good bulk stat, but she's kind of slow. Triple S. Not fully maxed artifact because I'm holding copies for future techs. But yeah, she's kind of slow. She's kind of slow. I still have like 21, 22, 20, 20, and 23, but 311 because you need actually some 24-ish to break the speed levels and be able to do some good things. So this is it for Pera. I built Wyong. Okay, this build is bad. This build is bad. If somebody just says this is good, this is bad. Because I tried to give her HP to survive Flan S1 once fighting RCT, and no, you can't. No, you can't. You need much more bulk to do this. So maybe I will come up with a different build later. But this current build is bad, and I don't recommend anyone to copy anything here. Just don't do this at home, guys. You are going to lose your victory points for free. Do not do this at home. This run is a run as I used. I use him with a lot of effectiveness to play against units. To play against units like Belian. He's kind of fast. I currently need a neck on this run with crit chance, so I can play him along with not Bidom, but Sidom. I need something. I need like a neck with around 24 speed to do something. But yeah, I need him to cook. I play this artifact so I can touch grass. And also, yes, grass unit, broccolis.
Yeah, I know.
And and also eat like Moonlight Pera. Yeah. I play. Okay, this SSB is a cook that I add because I intended to play her along with Frida in some setups to have like SSB in front with Frida, so you can burn S3 and kill Barunka. It's a counter Barunka because she strips and she put anti-buff, so she absolutely destroys Barunka. But maybe I will change a little bit my tech and actually put more effectiveness on my SSB. And you have to have speed on your SSB. I believe that now you have to have speed if you play such a build. So I will change my build and put actually some effectiveness. I think I have some things in store to do stuff. So yeah, I feel like Barunka has counter, but it's RNG because it's really debuff reliant. But yeah, I'll tune up that SSB for regular season to cook up some Barunka. This Bliss, yeah, a pretty good one. Like, it's not a plus 30 artifact, but she's definitely solid, a pretty solid unit. I don't feel like she needs it though, because it just does stealth, but with that bulk, you don't really need that much to stealth, so yeah. Do not play. Lua, yes. I played her yesterday, but okay, I messed up my cooking. This is what happened. I messed up my cooking. And yeah, I just messed up that draft, but she has like I would say it's not below average because I still have 150 effectiveness, but is definitely on the lower side. But you cannot have a blue Lua that fast nowadays. It's not prio gear at all. So yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely like a game 4 or 5
Uh,
unit for sure.
yeah.
Mhm.
This is a cooking area with its defense here, ER here. It's a lot of ER, and this artifact, so you get to do more damage and take less damage. It was intended to survive. What is unit? Like big chunk of it, like light Moonlight Shena unit, like when she get to press S3, so you do not get one shot. You do not get literally one shot. You can counter and life steal. The average here is kind of high. It's kind of high. I made her fast so I can play really quickly and really quickly to press my S3, and I don't really die. Because if you do not play her that way particularly, I feel like it's kind of awkward. You can't take too much damage before you take your turn, but this is intended for standard match, of course. So yeah. And the EE I play is damage, because I don't care about having one more concentration. This build tend to lack damage, and having more damage on S1 makes up for the 200 crit chance. With this artifact, you still do very good damage. So yeah. I'm not playing that unit, so it's a skip. Not playing that unit, so it's a skip. I'm playing that unit with a unit that takes 2 turns, such as Sililias, such as Pera, such as Ran, Rinak, Fire Lidica. I mean, she can be played with in every setup, and you can just cut with this artifact. You get 18% CR. I mean, it's 20 max, but with my current level, it's 18% CR. And you also get 10% effectiveness. I mean, you give your allies 10% effectiveness, but it's especially very good for you because you get to 230, like 240 effectiveness, and you can pretty much tag most IER units. So yeah, and if you ask for the EE, it's two debuffs. I feel like it's the best. It's literally the best. In order to debuff like some comps with FCC immunity and stuff. Ungeared because no top speed and no maxed artifact. I didn't want to be embarrassed on live 4K HD. No, I don't play this thing. I don't have gear for that. I don't. Nope. That's not my line. That's not my line. That's not my lane. Not my thing. Ungeared. She was geared at some point, but ungeared. This is a DN. This is a game 3, game 4 DN. She's kind of fast. I could make her better. I have a lot of ER, so I don't get taunted like by Celias or things like that. And most Moonlight Lua don't tag me. Some can because they are effectiveness, but most don't. And I feel like she's pretty good, but she's not as good as she used to be. So this is why I downgrade her a lot. Previously, she used to have like better bulk and 280 speed, but since she fell off, yeah, I don't see the point now. Elena. Okay, I built her to play against Lidica. So this to cut a lot of ER, but once Lidica is played, you can see that you can see and notice that Lidica is played along with Aram. So Lidica, since she plays first most of the time, she has plus 50 F. So sometimes it's just not enough to have 250. You need almost 300 ER or more to think about resisting as a good strategy. 250 is not enough, but definitely immunity makes up for it at some point because you can still 15. But thinking about 15% as a strategy is bad in general because it's good. It's good on the right side. For the left side, it's kind of meh. Frida. Okay, this Frida was intended to be played against um Politis, Dark Politis. So she goes, then I go, then I press. So she was intended for that to play like a semi-aggressive playstyle with good units that could use burn like Knackwall or things like that. So she was intended for that kind of gameplay. Yeah, Alencia. Okay, I didn't show gear of this unit, I believe. I don't believe I showed that, but it looks like that. Plus 30 Magaras, and the thing you're looking for here is the cleanse. The cleanse is I feel like the cleanse is nice. Frida, this is the gear. I mean, she has a really good speed gear, but nothing crazy. This is all you can see that people that has 300 speed Frida are really lucky on speed gear. Who I 5 speed set? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can change that, but didn't bother. Like I can change good, but nah, leave it. Just leave it like that. Alancia, I don't play this unit, so I won't comment on this unit. This Laia unit, I played her. I choked with her on World Cup because I didn't cook. I burned the kitchen. I didn't do anything playing her, and yeah, she has that build. It's pretty like a pretty medium gear. She has decent speed, decent HP, good def. This Rimuru was intended. I mean, I could have played him. Definitely, I could have played him. He's intended to play to burn turn one because once you play this, he gets a turn, you burn instantly, and then you go and you go and you go indefinitely, and it's pretty good. You can do very good damage with this Rimuru. I feel like if people just put like some effort, they can do really good with him in this meta. I feel like he could be really good, but people, I mean, should try tricks with him and with this artifact. This Wukong didn't build him. This Dark didn't build him. I didn't build Albedo because I know. I mean, I forgot more than she was not good. I forgot because she wasn't intended to be picked. In most cases, one unit I had built was Clury because Light has he has a Moonlight Chiron built, and I built her to counter Moonlight Chiron. So every time Moonlight Chiron gets stuck, I just press S1 and reject his resources by 40%. And yeah, it's pretty good, and you give shield at the end of every turn. So yeah, it's a pretty good cook in most cases. It's good against AU Fiend, like against unit that just stack, and it could even be good against Flan if you get first turn and you get to press S1 on Flan, then she can't really dual attack, and yeah, it's really good.
I just want to say this is really crazy that you have so much like speed gear, like mid speed spread, where you're able to have Falcon or Clary geared in 2025, which is kind of crazy.
I have a lot of speech, but like I have above 100 piece with 20 plus. up like above that number. Wasn't intended to be picked, so I didn't gear him. I geared her, because I feel like at some point she could have been really useful. Like in a fifth, like let's say you play a fifth game against a cleaver and you get to play her, and once you press S3, you just win. I feel like that was a really good thing to do. Mm, not built. This is a pure damage Celine. This is what the build looks like. The only loss on this build, I believe, is a 16% defense on chest, and also the HP on boots. But if this get corrected like to 9% defense and more crit damage, yeah, she could be eventually be better. But this it's hard, basically.
Damn, 3 craft boots on the Celine. That's a really heavy investment.
Yeah,
Or three
I
three craft
feel like,
pieces.
yeah, I mean, these pieces are kind of unique because I liked of these pieces on my account, so I crafted for that. But yeah, I feel like she deserves it because she can do a pretty good job nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
And also one thing is I feel like we should have a craft event each month because each month would mean 12 piece. Each year would mean 2 fully geared character, and each year will have around 16 release of like 16 new units or more, depending if we have collab and things like that. So I feel like that would be a good thing to do. This green seed was geared, but is now no longer geared. The EE. Okay, so I didn't talk about the EE, but eventually, what EE you want to have is highest attack or damage on S3. The stun is trash. The stun is
I think the
trash.
highest attack
It's
EE, especially with Conquer Lilius getting buffed, is going to be more important than ever. Would you agree?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or the 10% damage on S3, so you can guarantee a kill on almost every unit in this game. But yeah, I feel like stun is trash. Stun is
Mm-hmm.
trash. Blizika, yeah, my Blizika is built to not debuff, especially, but to one shot. Really one shot. She's here to one shot. Once she's in, she's here to just kill.
Yeah,
With S3.
25k is really, really,
25.
really high.
And I didn't even maxed out the artifact yet, but yeah, she's here to one shot. Mm. Yeah. Then we go. The EE, of course, is restrict EE. I mean, if you take the S3 EE, it could be good too. It could be good too. Because if you play like S3 EE, if it just for New King, but since I have almost 100 effectiveness, I can use this part and do some tricky stuff with restrict. So yeah, restrict plus pushback is kinda goated in Epic 7. This is my Gala. She used to have better gear, but now she just have ER to play with like some other units that gives ER such as Arya, Maid, and some other tech I cooked. But yeah, she is really, really, really high damage. Kinda low speed and some ER. Her pieces look like that in general. I used to have a better one, but I downgraded her a bit because she fell off since Ilinav and stuff. Okay. Okay, so this is my Renak. Really low on speed, but kind of bulky. She's here for like not aggro gameplay, but for really mid speed gameplay. Like if I play into like tanks, I can ramp up, be really tanky. I I put my like best gear on her to do that kind of thing. I don't believe that I wasted that much stats. Like we can argue neck and ring are flat stats, so it's a waste. But since he's almost my fastest unit to have such combination, I feel like it's decent. And yeah, she every time I use her, she was great. So
I think one thing I want to point out as well, like throughout your review, is you say, you don't have like you have speed, just not high top speed. And I think a lot of people watching this, especially as like a more casual viewer, will think like, oh, like he has 317, 316, 316. This is fast. But when we're looking at someone like KUKURBAT and we're comparing him to other players, like we're not comparing him to, Emperor, Warlord, or these types of players, right? And nothing wrong with those players. We're comparing him to like the top of the top, the best of the best, right? Where they have like really high top speed, which, compared to them, he's considered slow, right? So just one point I want to touch on.
yeah, this is a really important context element because I do not compare myself. Like you have to compare yourself with people that have a level that you want to like attain. Like
Mm.
if you want to be a good footballer, you will compare yourself with Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar, like great players that had great careers. You do not want to compare with like your neighbor that played a good district game or something like that. Nah, you want to compare yourself with the best of the best, and among the best of the best, I'm not fast. I am not
Hmm.
fast. Even with
Hmm.
speed RNG, I can't outspeed most of the time, so I'm not fast. Uh, so plus 30 artifact, her own artifact, because I feel like this artifact is broken. And for Renak, I feel like this is the best. Too much CR push. But I do have a second copy. I feel like in some setup it could be used on some other like uh, unit like her. Let's say, I mean, later will maybe think about it quickly, but I feel like some unit could use this artifact to do some great stuff. Because I feel like this artifact is literally broken. But yeah. Vildred, it's just a random speed imprint, nothing much to say. Not that much wasted stat, not that much great stat, just decent speed, decent set. I mean, it just mid, compared to the best, right? To always compare to the best. I need to roll this to have better gear, but the average is there. I mean, he alright, he alright. Plus 30 artifact, and also damage on S3. I mean, he's alright. Green Violet, yes. I geared him to play, but I feel like he deserves an EE. I mean, he deserves some love from Smilegate. Definitely, maybe a taunt on S1. Like, if he had taunt on S1, maybe he would be a good unit. But yeah, right now, kind of weird.
Taunts on
Weird
S1 and
unit.
100% evasion.
Yes, something like that. Like, he deserves some love, definitely. Fenris. So I cooked Fenris to play him in some comps with some. If somebody planned to duel me and debuff me, I cooked with him. He does really decent damage with his build. I have a plus 30 guiding light on him because he shouldn't be revealed at any point, but he most certainly can one shot. He most certainly can one shot, but I had text. I had text to play him in some situation. He does great damage. He does great damage. It's not like one shot material, like one shot every unit material, but it's like 100% to 15% HP in one hit on some unit. And tanks, it can chunk off a good 60% of a tank, so it's a pretty good unit. Ungeared. The gear of this unit looks like that basically. So pen set, stat waste on ring, and not that much. I mean, there is no stat waste on chest piece, but on every other PC, it's kind of good. You need to have a minimum of speed so you can cut. You can cut and press your S3 and just demolish your opponent. This Landy is classic. Just damage. Just damage. Not that. This gear is. I believe that this gear is below average. It's not that good. I mean, there is not that much wasted stat. Yeah, the boots no wasted stat, the ring no wasted stat, the neck wasted stat, and the chest one word wasted, but she's below average. I'd say she's below average. I would say she needs to be like 225, maybe a little less damage to be really good. But yeah, she's below average.
That's 2 plus 30 wall of orders, though. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. This is the advantage of a stack account. You can have some text like that prepared because you pull just too much of some units. So yeah. Green Bazaar not played. This is just a random ER Destina with push EE, like nothing much. If you need a cleanser, you pick her, and yeah, if there is not that much damage and you need cleanse, you just Destina, and yeah, it's good. This Loluka has a little bit of effectiveness. I used to have a better gear on her. Yeah, I used to have a much better gear on her because she used to have like a plus 30 of these and more ER and effectiveness, but I downgraded progressively her build because a lot of other unit needed that build. And the PCs looks like that. 99 average because I'm playing buff F on ER. The helm is not that great on her. I put it on her because that was okay. This is going to sound bad, but this was a leftover helm, unused. So I used it on a 21 speed leftover speed set. It sounds bad. I know it sounds bad, but it's a reality. If you don't have like above 24,
Bro said
it feels
leftover
bad.
21 on speed set. Leftover. I see.
Just call me for one piece on my face. Okay. So Rana, IHP, IER on barrier set with Stellar up plus 60. This deserves a buff and she needs an EE. Please Smilegate, give this unit an EE. What the hell? She's forgotten. I swear, she's forgotten. They forgot she existed. Like they literally forgot she exists in this game. Like, wow, just wow. this Schneel is a very good Schneel. Against DDR, he's very good. I guess I could have used him against Light. I mean, there's a lot of things I could have done against Light, but you can't you can't play back some things that happened in life. And yeah, she's a very good Schneel. I use him a lot against DDR, and the fact that he's fast is pretty good because you can press S3 before high damage comes up, and having this heals a lot. So yeah, and immunity because there are some red flan around, and you need some defense and speed. His gear looks like that basically.
21 immunity. I see.
And keep in mind that some of these pieces could be like on units like Moonlight Luna or Moonlight Tenebria, but since I don't use them, this gives me a lot of I have 5 slots of good speed gear to give because 5 slot because the boots aren't counted in it, right? But yeah, see, if you ban your pre-bans are unit with high speed, you prevent your opponent from using that gear, and you can literally distribute this gear on other units and do great stuff around that. And since I pre-ban Luna, yeah, I don't use this on units like that. She was built, but I feel like she's trash. I mean, her buff made. I feel like her buff made her a little worse. Because she trash unit. Just keep like. This is a mid Shena. This is a mid, no, not max artifact, not maxed imprint. Uh, uh, she's just mid. She's just there to. I mean, she exists. Nothing much. Yeah, she
What
she
the
just
fuck?
exists.
Just 1920 just on a useless unit? I see.
This piece of gear is bad. Like if you try to play this on a good unit, like you can compete with such poor quality of speed gear. Like you not only okay. I'll show the difference between a low tier piece and a high tier one. This is a low tier high speed. This is a mid tier mid speed, and this we would start to talk about good speed, high tier, and also this is good speed, high tier. These two. But we really need to put that into perspective, though. It cannot be something that, I mean, you cannot judge some pieces just by the digit of speed. So yeah, that's pretty much it. This is my Sermia that I never got to play, unfortunately. So she is on crit set of on crit chance neck. This artifact, because I feel like when she doesn't take dual attack, a counter, etc., this feels great to have. Life Till to be able to regen at any point in the game, and my gear basically looks like that. So I don't have a single crit chance on my other PCs because every crit chance is on my neck, and I overcap by exactly 2%. So I have 2% stat loss on this build. And we can consider also, if you want to yap a bit, attack to be a stat loss. But it's actually attacks gives a good amount of damage on Sermia, so it's okay. It's okay. Also, you want to have kind of a bit of HP, so Unguy doesn't just destroy you with S2 if you have meat. So you can pretty much survive. And yeah, this is it for Sermia. LQC, she's built, but I was never gonna play her because she's a trash unit in the current meta. With this she's just holding gear, actually. She's useless. You need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You need 6 stat on one unit. Fuck is this? You need 6 stat on one unit. Like some units just need 2 or 3 stat. Like how unmeta is this? Like how outdated this is? Like just garbage. GP, it's Wyvern GP. Don't ask me why I still play GP on Wyvern, but I found a one-shot tech. Don't ask no question. I won't answer anything. Goodbye. This Celia, so she is pretty mid, but she's very high bulk. Pretty mid because she's not that fast, because 299 sucks. Let's be honest, 299 sucks. But she's really, really resilient. Looks like this. And this is what I say. Okay, if you want to compare this, like this piece with the piece I had on my Luluka with 21 speed, this speed is much better quality. And this is much better for Celias, and it's just one speed diff. One speed diff doesn't matter. Like if there are like 2 or 3 speed diff, maybe you can think about it, because 2 or 3 speed diff could make a difference on the long scale, on speed energy, blah blah blah. But nah, you prefer on units like this, if you can be Mr. Fast, you prefer go for really consistency, like being able to debuff and being able to take some big hits. And with my Sweet Miracle being maxed, because I have to say to people, I do have 4 maxed Sweet Miracle and 1 unused. Yeah, this artifact is great. This artifact is great on Celia. So I have like about 21k HP and a lot of bulk. So this is good. Okay, so basically, yeah, this is it for Celias. This is my Teiyu. This is my Teiyu. He has effectiveness, as you can see, and 169 speed, because I plan to use him against, like, it's again a tech that could be used if you cannot have access to a book, so you can debuff units like Barunka or some units with like 100 ER. You can literally debuff them and just one-shot them. It's it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I have some wasted stat though. Like my boots, I have to change some stat because crit is useless, as you can see. Effectiveness and speed are really good. I have some useless HP stat. I have useless crit chance on neck. Okay. Don't look at the chest, guys. I have a good weapon and good helm. So yeah, This is why you must keep almost anything that you get that doesn't make instant sense on your account. I have still a lot of gear to show, and I do play this artifact because it increases, first of all, it increases your damage, and once you kill, it provides with some bridge, which could be good in an aggressive setup. Okay, so now we can go to... Okay, so this is a complete mistake on my end. She's meant to be geared. Okay, I don't have... Wait. Okay, okay, so this unit... Okay, she used to have better gear, but the idea behind this build is basically when I play her mostly when I play Celilias and I'm going against a Celine, a green Celine. So I don't play with Celilias and I press with her because she's fast. I'm going to press before my opponent plays a lot. So I'm going to get my invincibility. So Celine goes, and then when she goes into invincibility, you press emote. Always emote. Mental damage are important, guys. Always go for the emote when you can. So yes, this is the tech that I cooked with her. I used to play this like two seasons or 2 or 3 seasons ago, and I had a lot of win playing this.
You show the individual gear.
Yes, I can. It's not that fast, like 17, 18, like it's not that fast. I could be way faster.
Thank you.
Hey. This okay. This is once again something that I built to beat Barunka. Like, I fucking hate this unit. Okay, I built this to beat Barunka to have enough effectiveness to be able to stun her, have enough speed to play kind of quick, and she's tuned to play before my spells. But you know, this is things that I could be able to play if the game wasn't. Well, let's not repeat ourselves too many times. So yeah, the individual gear looks like that. Mhm. And yes, there it is. Finally, we are going into our Baunka. Unfortunately, not that much imprint. Of course, you have to have one of these marks. If you guys remember, I do have MOAS on my Karina, also plus 30. I have Rocket Punch plus 32. Really great artifact to have. It provides a lot of damage. The individual pieces looks like that. You need a lot of flat HP or defense on that unit because you just need to build 3 stat ER HP defense, ER HP defense, and that's it. You have the call. You don't need to worry about anything else. No need effectiveness, no need crit chance, no need crit damage, no need speed. Don't care about that. Just go straight for those 2 stats and boom. And with full imprint, I'm 28k, not 28k, 2.8k defense.
With the max imprint, this build is really good. This crazy bulk on counter.
Yeah, it's
God
great.
damn.
It's really great. I mean, this is in this cup. I never got to play her because once you get first pick, they always ban her because she's so fucking broken.
Yeah.
This unit, if you win a best of against this unit, you are G. You are G. You straight you are G. And I was about to beat Light playing this, but I got 15%. This is why I hate this unit and I hate the 15% mechanic because unit like this made it so tight that you cannot get resisted. And resisted is something that exists till the early E7. Like this has always been a thing in E7, but when you play against units that are too strong, you just need to land everything in order to be able to fight them. So I hate both design. Like one has to go. She either need to be nerfed or 15% has to go. Like it reminds me of the Dave Chappelle's sketch when he says there is black peoples and there is N-words. I won't say the word here. One of them have to go. One of them has to go. Black people or N-words, one of them has to go. Like 15% of Baron tier unit, please F off. Too much. This is too much. This is a Belian with 49% crit chance. So 49% crit chance is a tech. So when I get crit chance buff, I get 100% crit chance, so I can do an extra damage. This is why I got like crit damage. I would love to have like around 50 F to have a much more effectiveness. So I mean, this could be useful to cheese some because you get a random buff every time. So yeah. Eton, Ungade, Ilinav, yeah, I play a little bit of crit on her, a little bit of crit damage, and I play her bulky, so she's here mainly to support DPS and also, I mean, tank. So she's a support DPS, and she also heals based on the damage she does, so in kind of long games, you kind of catch up with the healing, with the bulk you're losing having damage. But it's high calculation to really get the bulk, the good bulk at the end of the day. But you can catch up if you do enough damage. And if we do a piece per piece, it looks like that it's not that great of a build. I could make it better now somehow because I've gotten recently I got like a good piece. A good piece, yeah. It's a pretty okay one. Yeah, this is decent, right?
It's decent. It's very good.
Okay, so yeah, this is it for Elinav. Also, you need fully imprinted on this unit to play ERCs sometimes or just have max HP. Yeah, okay, this unit was built, but the idea behind this, okay, okay, I'm laughing because, wait, give me a second. Okay. Okay, the idea behind this is being able to do AoE each turn and heal yourself. It's kind of a troll tech, but it's so funny to play. It's not good, right? But it's funny to play, so I play it. I don't care about losing too much, just have fun. And this is fun. This is very fun. And I need a chest, but basically you get the idea. Like I have a chest like that, mm, like I have something like this. Like you put something like this, you finish up. Like you round up the stat. Like you get ER neck and ER another piece, and you get around 230 speed, and you get to play and enjoy your game. It's funny. It's funny. It's really funny. But yeah, I got like there's a lot of things to cook in this game. Like especially if you take the time, like there's plenty stuff to do. Something not like this, but like something like this. This is funny. Like you can play this on Orius, and you will have a tank that is able to heal himself also reset CD, and also provide immunity. This is fun to play. Is it good? Don't think so, but it's very funny to play. It's, I mean, first of all, guys, you have to play E7 to enjoy yourself. If you don't have fun, just FF. Don't play. Don't play. Okay, so this is my candy. I don't believe that I have, like, at best I have 1% stat loss, like 1% crit chance, too much. But this is a kind of stack around mid score 99. Okay, I should have played her on game 4 against Light or game 5 against Light. I totally misplayed. I should have picked her because she was built for Carnage. So yeah, I totally messed up. And why I play speed on her, the calculus is basically quite simple. I play around 150 speed because if somebody plays, because basically she's 99 speed, like her base speed is 99. If you play 160, you are already with one pair of boots. You are on speed set. You are already 50% faster than somebody that is just pure base speed. And as I want to play some turns, if you do one counter each turn you get, you still kind of quick. You still play some turns. But if you play base speed and you do only one counter, then you don't get to cycle and you almost never get your S3 unless you pop off. So this build is you put some speed to help her get to her S3 because the game ends when she presses S3, not really when she counters a lot with a base on base speed. I mean, this is my take on this unit. This is why I don't play counter unit, but one only for counter chances. This unit I play her for. I mean, I want her to be kind of consistent at some point. So yeah. Okay, so I believe that I showed this, right? Yeah, I think I showed this. Always full max imprint and Elbris. Always. Elbris maxed always. So this is Shena. She has wasted stat, like she has 36 gear score wasted stat. She's on barrier set. And SYAC, it's basically against aggro players. If you get aggro, you provide barrier, and also they will kill Shena. And if they can kill her, she will revive, and you just start, at this point, you will probably just start emoting your opponent to death because the game will be then over. And yeah, she's pretty good. She has 185 speed, so she can press between the turn of your unit in the back row and not be outsped twice by the unit in your back row. This is kind of the idea behind the speed, and yeah, that's it. This is my 8 I win, so he's okay, I believe only you cannot really say, yeah, weapon have won or lost in attack, but if it's not that, I have like a good stat in general. This is the 8 I win I used against Light E7. Unfortunately, since I got 15% that game, I got completely rolled because 15% is a very good, fair mechanics that deserve to be in the game to help people win sometimes for reasons that I completely ignore, but I don't feel like Light E7 is a weak player. Only weak player needs 15. Light E7 is not weak. Therefore, I don't know why he was granted the 15 at that moment, but you know, let's not discuss why Smilegate does things. Let's not get angry today. And yeah, it's a really good, I would say it's a good 8 I wins since I have enough speed to cycle once I get rage buff, because rage buff is basically plus 20%. So I'm 230 speed once rage buff procs. So I can consistently cleanse my team with my speed, and I have enough bulk to tank up a little bit. So yeah. This light Aidin is built. Nothing much to say about her. She doesn't have great gears. Oh shit, she kind of has like 100. Okay, my bad. I take that back. She has great gears, but she's not. I don't use her, so yeah. Yeah, I don't use her. I used to play her a lot, but I lost to reflex. Like since she fell off, yeah, I didn't bother to play too much. Then we go to Celine. She has good gears, I believe. She has literally no wasted stat on her whole build. Yeah, she has no wasted stat. She is fully stacked. She has a lot of ER because she's my unit that I pair with like FCC, Arya and stuff. She's my ER cheese. She's really good. I always won with her in most setups. So yeah, this artifact. So I'm 190 ER. So most unit doesn't land on me, and if I play the maid that I cooked for this event with this Celine, I don't get debuffed. I don't get debuffed. She does pretty good damage. I mean, it's not going to one-shot big tanks, but it's going to do like 70 from 55 to 70% HP of big tanky units. So it's enough. It's enough for the job that she has. It's just enough. Yeah, I believe I showed the pieces
Yep.
like this. Yeah.
Mhm.
This is the light Karine. Uh, this unit sucks. 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 I'm sorry. I said it. This unit sucks. I don't like her. She doesn't do enough damage. She sucks. She sucks. She sucks. She's just bad. There's nothing more to say about it. It's a bad unit. She needs. I believe she needs top gear to do her job. And her job is a job that you give once or twice a year. So you cannot give like engage somebody full time with a big pay when this person is going to show up twice a year. This is not possible. Nah. And I feel like if Smilegate buffs her for her to not need insane gears, people that have insane gears will give her insane gears, and she will be kind of a pain in the ass to fight. So just delete this unit or rework her completely. Like just do something. Like when she just put a passive or something when she plays against a stealth unit like Zio, gain some CR, something. Do something else. Just bad unit. Just a bad unit. This is a Chiron. have for the World Cup. Okay, this is. I mean, I forgot to change that, but this was the only wasted stat I had on him. So basically, he looks like that. He looks like that. His DPS, because I believe the DPS Kieran is the best because he injures a lot. And if you do not die one shot, which is unlikely, not impossible, just unlikely, you will be able to get a lot of HP back since you do one AoE, you counter with AoE on your S1, and that also provides a shield, and you can also dodge with Night Dream Blade, which is nice. So that was a kind of the idea behind it. When I was screaming with different people, he really put in some work. Like he was kind of great. Not used. And this is the space that I wanted to play on main stage. This is a beast himself. 60% F. So along with his buff, I can land on Barunka because most of my techs are here to beat a unit that I can't beat. So because there is the odds that I just play against her and I just get rolled and I just prepare to play against her, but sometimes you just get beat. But 110% effectiveness is definitely useful. If I show piece by piece, he looks like that. He is 100 average, crit chance neck, of course, with a really high gear score and really good piece overall. Flat defense is very good on play on units like him, and yeah, he's pixel perfect on crit chance. Like I don't overcap on crit, and yeah, this is what it is. And when you get to press S3, you get back to full HP instantly. So this is a very good unit, and do not mind the attack is enough, especially with now the S2 providing attack buff. And if you can pair him with Moonlight Pereira, you can literally S2 and S3 right after and kill the unit that got stunned. But this is pretty good. You are very slow, so the immunity at fades. The immunity, the built-in immunity fades, and you just get to press S2 and you play right after because 200 speed is not bad, not that bad. So you get to cut and play again because you get a 15% CR and 80% to stun a whole team is high, guys. This is very high chance. So this DPS now can counter with this artifact, can one-shot slept unit, can stun consistently. He's great. It's a great unit. He's not that he doesn't he's not that much played because there are two broken units out there that need less stat, but we are typically on a unit that need literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stat. You need literally 7 stat with that unit. You literally need 7 stats with this unit to work well. So you cannot afford to play crit damage deck. You have to play crit chance. You have to play high gear score. You have to go big dick on him. Either you're not going to do anything. So yeah, that was kind of my idea behind this space unit. Tisserine not built. She was built, but okay, she was built to do some fun stuff because if you get turn 1, you press S3, then you press S2, and if this is max, you get stealth every turn, and you get to debuff your opponent and push back. It's fun. It's not strong. It's just fun. And I definitely would love to play some of these Celeste game, fun game, but something that would require, I think, ban protection removal. This is a random Elena. This is a random Elena. It's most of the time for GVG purposes, so don't mind that much. It's Lidica. I mean, 100% crit chance, some effectiveness because I wanted to give her high attack so she can provide damage. And yeah, she has. I mean, if we look at gear, speed gear, she has 22, 21, 18, 18, 19. She has very low wasted stats, but yeah, it's mostly purple gear, so
Did you ever like in your scrims, like this is kind of also like a game 4 or 5 type of unit that you would pick as well, right?
yes.
Mm.
Did I ever pick her in scrims? I don't believe, but this is something that I could have played yesterday against Light E7, but you know, the meta changed too much, and the band protection reduces a lot the diversity of the picks. So there is a lot of fun units that you could definitely use that you cannot really use, and this is why I hate band protection.
Mhm.
So when we heard the devs speaking about band protection and 15%, they just confirmed that they do not play Epic 7. It's just a big lie. They play. No, I don't believe anything. Nah, no, no, not me, not me, not me, not today. They just lied. They do not play Epic 7. They do not play RTA. If they play RTA, it's like low masters at best and mostly arena, but they do not play Epic 7. This is a Cavell I intended to use with both fire and light Lidica. He's, I believe, iron damage. He does good damage. He's not the best, but he does some work. He does some work. This speed is still required to cut into Red Poly or AU Fin. So yeah. This is a random silk with some random gear. I mean, yes, 23 speed on side set. Yes, guys, it's random. Don't come at me saying it's anything that could outspeed real players. It's random gear, just random. It's not that good because I'm low effectiveness. It's not that good. It doesn't even beat Amiki most of the time. So it's just random gear. So here we are on something that I could, especially for light E7, for the main stage, and every player that dared to pick Fire Lidica only, not paired with Aram, was this unit. I built this. This is basically with this artifact. This is 260 ER, and if I get to resist, I get to cut and also silence the guy and press emote GG.
What's up with you and emoting, man?
You have to emote your opponent. You have to emote your own opponent. If your opponent loses, like if he loses his sanity, he will misplay. You will win the game. It's not cheating. Emoting is not cheating. It's a game. It's just a game. It is what it is. Everyone who plays Atia, please guys, emote. Emote your opponents. It's fun. It's funny. If somebody gets mad because they get emoted, maybe they shouldn't play Epic 7, but especially emote if you just dual attacked odd 15%. Especially at that time, or if you full countered, emote. Please emote. This is fun. This is meant to be a fun game. This is meant to be a fun game. First, this is only a fun game. And this was my like this was the AOL I used against Light that didn't debuff Ilinav, and I don't know if Light has two Ilinavs, but he played Ilinav like 2 games after, and I debuffed her with my Cilias, which has less effectiveness. So I assume by this standard that I got 15%, but you know esport is ready, so there's nothing to be mad about at this point. I don't believe like we are so deep in the RTR issues that 15% angel attack are no longer that big of an issue. Like when there is Renak, Barunka, Light Tenebria, which is a unit that never should have existed to begin with, I don't believe that 15% of gel attack matters that much. It just it's just a layer more of problems, but just nerf, get rid of some units or design units that can counter them properly without being too broken or speed reliant. And yeah, maybe we can do some stuff. This was my SBA, very high on F. That's it.
Very
Mid
tanky
speed.
too. Actually, this is much tankier than most people.
Yeah, I design my unit to play sometimes against units like Andy, so I can get counter once or twice without instantly dying. So uh, sometimes my build are designed for bad situation. We can argue at some point that that's a loser mentality to go with, to factor in the fact that you're going to get countered. But this has always worked for me, and I feel like keeping going this route till the end. So yeah. And I believe I didn't show what piece of gear she was made of, and this is basically it. It's definitely mid pieces. Not like this is one, like the chest is good, but it's a free chest from the game. But aside from that, it's really mid. This SBA mid pieces too. I didn't have enough stone to resub most things, but yeah, it's pretty mid. Mm, um, hmm. That's not free, that's LTNHS whale. That's free because I
He
finished.
he
I
he
don't
got
know if
money
you're
in World
waiting for
Cup.
something. This seed is very low on damage, but he's here to cut and debuff. I feel like he's good, but he would be better if ban protection wasn't a thing. Like there is a lot of units that are shit rush on certain setups really good, but they are not usable because ban protection. There is no diversity. There is no diversity. Like if you go in RTA, if you play 10 games, you will see same draft 5 time minimum. It's tiring. Like it's hard to do content. Like you are really mentally strong to do content in RTA recently, because I used to stream a lot of RTA. Then when they added ban protection, my stream rate dropped by almost 100%.
Yep. Yeah, I
Like
noticed. Yeah.
it's so not fun. It's so not fun. And the fact that they say that they are not planning to remove it just break my arms. Like, ah, it's disgusting. And I get the fact that it could potentially be good for new players to have ban protection, and it makes, in some kind of way, the RTR easier. But the main issue with new player is they cannot effing get some good gears because the gear system is trash. Gear system is trash. They can't get good gears, so they can't gear units. So they need to reduce the pool of units and make new broken units. So new player can pull new broken units and give it free gears that you get upon buying packs, and then you can play the game. Because new play, you can't get shit on gears. You can't get gears, guys. Like, I have a lot of pieces, but it took me a lot of resources and more than 5 years to build all this. If you just, like, if somebody asked me today, should I start Epic 7? Brother, live your life. Don't do this. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. You do not get good gears. You cannot do shit in the game. You cannot do shit. So just if they manage to give new players good gear, I bet they wouldn't have to do all this stupid design to try to add new players into RTA, a mode that new players shouldn't touch for a while, because catching up in this game is impossible, almost impossible. So it's just bad design. So they can't even design the game. They stated that they designed the game for new players, but they don't, and it just kills the game for old players. Like, just go end of service. Just FF. Stop it, man. Stop it now. Get some help. This is too much. And not gonna lie, Epic NPC is a good solution if you want to catch up. This is illegal, I know that, but I have to be honest. I have to be honest. Honesty is the only thing I have to give you guys. Can't lie. Epic NPC is your best alternative. Just go get a good account, get some, go
Whoa,
see
whoa,
some
whoa.
person to advise you. Get something. This game, wow. It's what it is. It's disgusting that it became that way. Like, I remember in the old KHM days, like when KHM was young, I mean Epic 7 young, he he did catch up. He was great at the game. He didn't have that many units, but he was a brilliant man with not many units, but with some good techs. If the gear system wasn't that bad, KHM would have been Hall of Fame way earlier than that. If the gear system wasn't as bad. But since the gear system is complete, I won't say the word, he took that much time and he had to play like basically super slow, because getting 5 speed rolls, 5 decent good speed roll on a good piece is just almost like, this is so unlikely. Like, if you get one, good for you. This won't happen before your wife get 50. Like, it's like the last time I had above 25 speed was 3 years ago. Oh Lord. Okay, Laika didn't build her because she has a good kit, but no diversity, she's trash because no diversity. But she has a good kit. I definitely think she could have been a really great unit. She's fun to play too. So it just ban protection didn't do her any good because before ban protection, I believe she was picked sometimes, like along with trays, because there are some drafts that could handle Architect Laika. But since it's not good because on trees there is either a tank, a toxic tank, or a toxic opener. So you cannot pick Laika on the. You cannot pick Laika and just go do good stuff. You cannot do that. So she's kind of bad, actually. Luna ungeared because I banned this unit. She should never like. She has a kit that we thought about when, like, she has a kit we thought about 3 years ago when we thought about making a unit completely broken. They not only made it, but they released her. Holy, holy cow. You cannot be so unaware of your game to design such a unit. You have no idea to design a game, to design such a unit. Good, good job, Smilegate. Good job, Dev. Good job. This, what? The ban rate of this thing is to the roof. When you play against this, you don't like your life. This is peak E7 trash unit. She should never have been made. She's toxic. Like, please remove that. And the worst part about her is, unlike Arceti is a bad unit, bad design, yada yada yada. She needs speed. She needs something that you cannot manage. Like, you cannot click and get some speed. This is not possible, and she needs that to be just broken. Just stop it. Stop it right now. Don't stop with this unit. I'm sick. Broman, pretty decent. You need to have some speed for him to cut. But if not that, I mean, one thing that would be better on him is having immunity, so you don't die from some Peraflan hit. But if you, I don't think there is any angle where you, not Peraflan, but more Zeoflan. But the problem is not Broman being bad, is Flan being designed in the first place. So yeah, I don't think Flan should have existed to begin with. I mean, once again, very great design, good job. They nailed what we needed to destroy the game. Her ban rate was like around 60% on the season, like on the half season she made. Yes, good job, good job. Yes, nice, very nice. Sage Ball, here's my Sage Ball. I play this artifact. Okay, so this is not as good as book, but this is funnier than book. This is why I play it. And first thing, I'm a competitive player, but I value my fun more than being competitive. And it shows in general. I value my fun much more than being competitive. So this is funnier. So I play this. Because there's a lot of funny stuff that could happen. Sleep and slow, sleep and venom, or stun at some point if I don't get to sleep is very funny.
What do you think about Sage Ball after after he got buffed? Do you like him more or?
Oh, I love him, but I just think like his only buff should have been Dispel 2 on his S2 on a slight upgrade of his F3, not the absolutely atrocious things that just added to his kit. I feel like he's too strong. He's too strong. I don't like. Okay, this is another thing. Do you remember when I told you there is units that just build way too not short, but way too little stat, like 3 or 4 stat like that. We are there has been a wave of design that pen everything. This is what led us to have Ilina, because everything had pen. Everything penetrate defense. Why at some point did they create a mechanic that just bypass completely one stat you built on one character? Like the direction that the game took devalued a lot of build we have. A lot of build we had for no reason. And there is something that came up along with that is now almost every character break defense on S1. Why is that? Why? Why did it? Why? What's the idea? Like Pen break defense, like Barunka break defense, ML break defense. Like if you take that out, they are good unit. Right now they are broken. Like okay.
I mean, even ML Tenebria has defense break on S1, right? To your point about all the new characters having death break.
And dual attack, yes, and dual attack. With 10 souls, you can break defense and dual with your highest attack on a unit like her. Like, just take me from the back. Don't ask the permission. Just take me from the back. What is this? I'm done with this design. What is this, Viction? I'm done. Why? Why?
Bro, I don't know if this is an account review or a therapy session anymore. I don't know, bro.
This is both as its point. I'm done. I'm done. It's some design. Sometimes I just like sometimes when I open a video of a new character review, it just feels like April's Fools. Like what the hell? Please design with some decency. Just human decency. Okay. Okay, let's calm down. Ah. And they say the death plays a TA. Oh, that was a nice joke. I don't know who wrote that script, but that was one of the best jokes. Say, oh my god. Oh no. Let's keep calm. It's alright. We love Epic 7. This is the best game. At least the art team of Epic 7 is really good.
True.
Can't say more thing than that. Okay, this Solitaria is bulky. I don't know. I feel like Soli deserves an EE that gives her stealth turn 1. Or, I mean, she should be stealth at the start of the game to be very, very good. Because the fact that she gets stealth only after she takes her first turn makes her infinitely more weak against Flan. And I don't like that. I feel like she should get a little buff from that part to be really good. And also, along with that buff, she should get an EE that does something spicy, like your S1 has something more like a Venom or some like she should. I feel like she's a good character. I mean, she's kind of toxic when she pops off, right? But she should have that a little more spice that make her really super strong against a Flan. I feel like she should have something in her kit like she no longer needs to eat to land every debuff. Like she can miss a Riolet, she can miss a Flan, but still dump 2 or 3 Dookies on her each turn. Would be very nice. Would be very nice, honestly. So yeah. And maybe in her kit something that could one thing that could be added is stealth turn 1, and when she's in the game, your opponent ability to dual attack is disabled. I feel like this would be such a W for her because Celias would be like less oppressive. Light Tenebria less oppressive. Varunka burn will be useless. Like she needs something to spice her up because she has a lot of counter in the game. It's not like if you add those mechanic on her, she will be like just super strong and destroying the meta. I feel like she has a lot of good counter like Rana, like Lermia, like unit that doesn't get stunned like Candy, unit that potentially gets fed from her existing like Eufine. And I mean, there's a lot of cool unit, and I didn't even mention the biggest counter potentially is Moonlight Sharoon, who once she presses S3, Solitarian doesn't exist anymore. So I feel like she should have a little spice that make her like really insane against AS Flan. So yeah.
I think that's a reasonable, like that's pretty reasonable. I don't know about like like Venom on S1, that might be a little bit broken, but I think like her passive doing a little bit more. I can get behind that with the stealth.
Yeah. And yeah, I feel like if she had that, she would have been a really great unit. Because right now, if we factor in the 15%, she's not that good because you have to play her bulky. Like, it feels so bad to have a unit with bulk when this unit goes stealth. Like, it feels bad. I don't like. I mean, the design is not. I f- okay, I feel like the design is failed, and also, why does she have ear again? Why? Why is that like? Okay, they should. Okay, maybe we. Okay, maybe there is something like yeah that we could keep, but tune her differently. Like give her a new purpose because she's bad. I feel like she's bad. And if you press S1 and you do not hit a good debuff, it feels even worse. Like it's bad. Like you just do something for this unit already. The average. Okay, I didn't show the average gear for my Sage though. The average gear is this. This is one gear from craft, and rest is. I mean, it's pretty medium. I could put like HP on the ring. I had that before, and I thought the F version, like F ring, being more fun to play. But this is basically something that could be played, and in some cases could be better. I could hear that argument. This could be better. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, so Light Tenebria. Okay, so let me take my breath. before I. Okay. So, guys, Light Tenebria, she's beautiful, nice girl, looks nice, blah blah blah. But okay, Light Unit, I like the fact that she's light. She doesn't pair too well with Moonlight Peora. This is great. This is great. Yes. But if we come and check the kit, first of all, we have no F on kit. Okay. The fact that we have no F on kit would mean she doesn't play that much debuff. Wait, what? Debuff. You effing bums. Why would you do that? HP imprint. Multiple debuffs. Why would you do that? You effing bums. What is this? Okay, we are not done. 3 debuff. You cannot guarantee one fucking debuff because you can get 50 every time. I can't. Okay. No. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. Okay. I'm dying. Oh, holy shit. You can't. They said they play RTA. Oh man. The dev said, guys, we play RTA. And they design this bomb unit. You cannot burn to in your ear. Okay. You can put block. Good debuff. Good. You can get 15% on this, and your character is just flipping useless. You can put a random, so you need to not get 15%, and even when you don't get 15%, you get a shit bowl of random casino ass unit with 3 random spells that could completely be bullshit. Like, oh my god, how can you be such great designers? We are blessed to have those designers, man. We are blessed. Like, it's bad. It's literally bad. The fact that, like, this could be bad. Playing this could be bad for you as an aggressor playing Light Tene. You have up to 6 debuff. Like, you have this character can put up to 7 different debuff, but you have no F in the kit. What? Holy shit.
Yeah, let's not forget like Rupture
Smart.
does so much damage. You drag the highest attack. I mean, it's just and everything is 100%, you know? It's not even like 85, it's just 100% everything.
Yes, I mean that part is really great, really broken, but the fact that you can get 15, that it could potentially sometimes work against you, and the S1, like, did they factor in poison with break defense? Holy! Oh my! It's the effect says slow down, useless, or broken as shit.
I mean, honestly, they should have just removed the
On
poison. Just give defense break on S1 every single hit. Like you might as well, you know?
Yeah, like, oh man, this design because I pulled this unit saying, yes, now that I got her, I will play fun games. I did about 50 game with and against her. And I think hands down, this is the worst design of the game. Worst design all time. This is a bad, bad, bad unit. Please, the man who made this unit, please get fired. Please. You have nothing to do in the design team.
So
Oh bad.
carrying on, let's see your
Oh bad.
Sylvian Sage here.
She looks like this. She's pretty. I mean, the unit is pretty bad. I listened to the review you made with Elifton, his account review, and his take on say Sylvian Sage Vivian was pretty accurate. She has a kit that looks good, but in reality is just terrible. It's just terrible. What I would eventually change for this unit to be good, I feel like she should have okay. Her kit should be for each like how it called, for each focus she has, she gains a skill nullifier and a comp nullifier too. Not comp nullifier. She should still be like completely immune to debuff. She should have both a skill nullifier. She shouldn't take any sort of damage. And her focus should like fall with the skill nullifier falling. I mean, she should have a different kit, because it kinda looks more about like it looks more like something that we could play, but it's still terrible. It's still terrible. She's great only in very aggressive setups, and very in aggressive setups there is things such as immunity to debuff that shouldn't be here if you play a unit in aggressive setup, because in aggressive setup you are the one putting debuff, you are not taking some. So she should be, I think, really preparedly designed around players that are willing to play her. So I'm meaning like tempo or standard player. So she should have her kit changed, and I also think each time she lose one focus, she should gain about 30 or 35 CR, so she can really cycle and do something. Yeah, I feel nah, she isn't fit to do the job. She doesn't do the job. I feel like she should get like some CR, and her S3 should not be able to get reset. Because this looks great if this can be reset, but the fact that you can potentially reset her so she can do anything, it looks bad. She should be the kind of unit that you pick against cleave, and then she just cut and does some good things.
Could you show the
But
gear real
right
quickly?
now she's absolutely
96, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she's one of those like old school characters that I feel like they've tried really hard to make relevant. And I think they did like a decent job, like leading up to maybe before the last season, but there's just too many things in the game that just kill her, right? Because I know you said you watched the Lifton review, and it's like there's too much chip damage, fixed damage, OP openers, resource reduction with like Litica, and now obviously like Kayron can just kill her. Like there's just so many ways to deal with her now, right? So it's just not very good anymore.
yeah. They tried, and they couldn't succeed. Sometimes I feel like there is two dev team. The dev team that does unit like Light Tenebria, I feel like just some like how can I say that? Just some internship dev that just make a random kit, and sometimes there are just devs that are trying their best to make a good unit, but
Hmm.
can't because the internship guy just made some unholy things, and he can design really around that.
Hmm.
So yeah. Next up is my AKTs. She's very high on AR. She has it's low on bulk. I mean, at least from what I've seen, you can do way bulkier than that. And she has pretty high ER. I mean, I would advise if you want to resist 100%, I'm not 100%, but most of the time you want to lean to 350 ER. I'm currently sitting at 261 ER, so it's pretty good in most cases for a unit like Firelidika if she doesn't have Aram paired with her to give her 50 effectiveness. So it's kind of good.
Hmm.
There is some resub that I could do for eventually gaining some more stat, but I feel like she's really decent. And the EE that I do play on her is S2.
Hmm. I think some people like
What do you think?
mention like the speed of the Acadies is really important, right? I think a lot of people have her like at 250, but I think the higher like the higher the ranks that you play, you do want to get closer and closer to that like 260, 265 eventually as you're climbing because at 250 just because all these broken openers are so fast, right? You do want to make sure that you're fast enough to cut in front of them. Otherwise, it's almost like a useless unit, right?
Yes, yes, yes,
Hmm.
absolutely.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think she's decent in the meta. She's one of those units that help uh, player that are not that lucky with speed to not play the game, because when you don't have, you definitely don't play, you just endure the game, and yeah, it helps to endure the
Hmm.
games.
Hmm.
It helps surviving, but yeah,
Hmm.
not more than that. This is the DJB I built to cut units like Cilias and stuff, because Cilias has gives CR now, and you need something that can catch up,
This
or
is a
some
really good
really
build.
high.
This is a really good. This is some probably premium gear, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, this is top gear. This is top gear.
Damn.
This is top gear.
Yeah, you haven't even fully modded all your gear too. This is really high quality.
Yeah, nothing is. It's not full mod, but yeah. And also, I don't know why we can roll 3 time mod gem and just have the same stat. Like, can we please have a quality of life update on that for us to get 1% better each time, please? Like, come on.
Yeah, or like a pity, right? Like three mods and then it'll just go to max automatically or something, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes E7 feels like being black. No, I won't say that. No, no. Skip that part. Cut that
Uh,
part.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so this is a maid I built for agro setups. So
Yeah, 260
if I
speed.
get yeah, if I get big damage like a run S2 or DPS run S2, I cut and I press S3 and boom, the game is done. And if the game is not die, there's not that many debuffs, but I need a consistent healer that could potentially rest. She's pretty good because she doesn't die instantly. If I get focused, I just push. And once I get my turn, I heal again, so it's pretty good for healing. This unit was really good before band protection. Uh, Once band protection arrived, Dresty dropped, and it became less powerful. It's sad, but it is what it is. And yeah, this is how I use her in the setups. With her imprint, and this power, she has like 127 ER, so you do not get debuffed by AS Flan or basic SSBs. And yeah, it feels good.
Do you
It
think she
feels
needs a
good.
buff? Someone's asking in chat.
Yes. I feel
Hmm.
like she needs a buff, and she needs almost the buff that they gave to I mean, not the buff, but this unit, the new unit that is about to come, like Light Mirror. I feel like she needed, when she takes a turn, she need to cleanse one or two debuffs from allies. Like, okay, once each allies, limited to two, so she cannot cleanse two debuff from one person, but she can cleanse one from two different person in the team,
Mm-hmm.
and also provide some healing. And she cleanse before healing, so in case this is an unhealable, it helps. And also
Mm.
she needed to like have a passive like con concert, something related with being a maid, like good for services. Like if you notice, the if you go to a restaurant, the more people there will be, the faster the maid will be, and the more energetic the maid will be. So she should add some have add something like when somebody get pushed, she get pushed for the same amount, so she always gets a turn. So
I
she
see.
always gets a turn and always cleans, always heal. And I feel like this would have been a really great thing for Maid Chloe.
Mm-hmm.
And this would have made a good unit to counter aggro teams,
Mm-hmm.
because she definitely could be usable in aggro teams,
Mm-hmm.
but she should be definitely good against them too. So I feel like they missed something with her. Hopefully, they can give an EE that can give her a new purpose, but right now I feel like she's not that good, and her kit has really good potential. Like when you look at it, S1 stuns. Okay, it's a cheese S1, like DJB's S1. It screwed me yesterday, but
Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna say that
really
the double stun from the DJB on you was crazy, dude. Well, that was crazy.
yeah, but I'm not mad about that. I'm not
Yeah.
mad about that because it's a kit. He didn't jar attack.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't air breathe. He
Mm-hmm.
didn't he didn't do anything ugly. He played the game properly and he got rewarded for that, and
Mm-hmm.
that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing to say about that. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's unlucky, yes, but he played his card properly, and like kudos to him for that. And yeah, this S1 is kind of good because it's stun. If the unit is stun, it pushes. The S2 heals, it's very nice, and the S3 doesn't heal but res and put res buff and attack buff. I feel like it's very nice, but I feel like it should be changed to dispel every debuff, and she should have cleanse like once each uh once each turn cleans two allies from one debuff, and yeah, she could be much more playable.
Mm-hmm. What's the other maid Chloe you have
uh
then?
yes, this is a full
Uh,
ER one.
hmm.
This is a full ER slow one with Shimadras. It's a full ER.
And this is more for like your ML Aria kind of like ER resist kind of comp, right?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. It's
Mm-hmm.
to pair up with Moonlight Celine most of the time. If I feel like I'm going to get debuffed, I pick this.
Mm-hmm.
and I just like I have teams that are really not that high on ER, but I just pick like a mid Chloe on release, FCC on release, so
Mm-hmm.
I can just go plus 80 ER like that and
Mm-hmm.
go to the safe zone. Yes. Non-skin for me to make a difference easily, like Politis have one with skin, one without skin.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's an easy way. This is a bidom I use, so I use her against ML Pera most of the times. She could be used against Renak,
Mm-hmm.
and she's really, really great against Tori though, because if Tori has to press S3 to get attack buff, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
because
ugly.
at most you'll just tank the Cascade because you get the skill null, right? Which is why
Yes,
it's so good
yes.
into the Tori. And I think, do you think people should start gearing their Bunny Dom again just because, like, Conqueror Lily is becoming so prevalent and more popular now with her buffs? Do you think Bunny Dom is going to make maybe a slight return into the meta this season?
Um, honestly, I have no idea because Benidorm has pretty much the same. I would say it's almost the same problem as Made. I mean, okay, there are units that are a little bit outdated, like Benidorm is kinda outdated. Maid is a kinda outdated, and if we look at Fire Politis, even her is a bit outdated. What
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest for those units is for their passive to reset every single turn, and once it procs, just like Politis,
Mm-hmm.
Bunny Dom should get CR once her passive procs. Like she
Mm-hmm.
should get like something like 40 CR. So
Mm-hmm.
something that could with a lot of efficiency
Mm-hmm.
discourage your opponent from using uh,
Extra
a one
turn.
more turn
Yeah.
skills. Yeah,
So
extra
kind of like
turn
Schneel,
skills.
right? Like how the venom resets every cycle, like that. Like you mean like that kind of concept,
Yes,
right? Okay, I
yes,
see.
yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Something that could really prevent like a real threat to
Mm-hmm.
extra turns.
Mm-hmm.
But she is like, if you let's say you play two extra turns into
Mm-hmm.
Bidom, she's
Mm-hmm.
gonna drown,
Mm-hmm.
and which make her kind of bad in that sense. So
Mm-hmm.
she should get some buffs, and
Mm-hmm.
I believe if she gets buff of that sort, she would be a good unit, a decent unit, a unit that everyone would want to have good gear on
Mm-hmm.
and build every game.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So yeah, and her pieces look like that. I built 100 ER to not get debuffed by anything, and
Mm-hmm.
some HP and some speed to be able to cycle. Because I downgraded her build a lot, but one of my tech I used to do on her was having effectiveness on ER with along with speed, but I have like when I add like much better gear on her, so you can with a lot of accuracy just sleep your opponent, and this
Mm-hmm.
could be like which makes her a better character
Mm-hmm.
in some form. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it for
Mm-hmm.
her. And Ruel, my Ruel looks like this. 22k, 1.8k defense, a lot of speed because I feel like Ruel need to cycle a lot to
Mm-hmm.
get her skills kind of quickly, and you
Mm-hmm.
need to have a good starting speed. So if you get killed, once you get cleaved, then you cut and you get to press your S3, and I feel like it's pretty good. Idol's Cheer, I feel like this is the best artifact for her so far because she's really tanky, and she's really good on setups when there is one unit that shouldn't be it, like Flan with 100% dodge, or just a stealth Stene or a stealth XDD. You just
Mm-hmm.
have her sitting here, people just hit her back to back,
Mm-hmm.
and she can literally just S2 herself and be unkillable. And one more thing that is great with Idol Cheer is if Roll is alone, each time she gets hit, she pushes herself, so it makes it way stronger to get more turns and then to cycle back into S3.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is.
Yeah, because it's good to punish people who try to target the Ruel first to, break her CR and then kill her a second time. The Idol's Shear is what's there to kind of like combat that kind of like weakness of hers, right? Is what you mean.
Yes,
Yeah, got
yes.
it.
Because the main weakness of Ruel, like, uh, there are there are the good units right now are units that take a turn fast and does too much once they take a turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of units like Renak. I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking of also unit like Light Celine. She does a lot when she takes a turn,
Mm-hmm.
but there are units that doesn't play too fast, but their presence is already a big threat. Like I'm thinking about Ilinav, I'm thinking about Baronka, I'm thinking about FCC. This unit
Mm-hmm.
just by existing are a threat. So
Mm-hmm.
Rel lacks of when she takes a turn, she does great stuff, but it's not that insane compared to the unit I previously mentioned. But like you do good thing, but between turns you don't do anything. So
Mm-hmm.
having idol chair just give her a second purpose,
Mm-hmm.
which make her it flourish in a good game
Mm-hmm.
once wisely picked.
Mm-hmm.
And my third pick is Sharoon. No, blah, blah, blah. What I'm saying, in the next unit I'm showing is Sharoon. Okay, I didn't show what gears. The gear look like that. It's not that fast. Like just a weapon, 16 speed, but mm, apart from that, it's pretty
Standard
basic, I
Ruel
would
gear,
say.
yeah. Don't need super high gear score.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
this is my Sharoon. So 124 effectiveness. I don't aim for too much because I feel like this unit should be really resilient. Uh, she shouldn't die to the first hit. I have the
Mm-hmm.
Schnell artifact because I feel like having a shield is the best alternative once you're fighting DDR.
Mm-hmm.
Because most of the time, if you fight DDR, you want to have a shield to prevent yourself from getting injured. It's
Mm-hmm.
much better than having Ice Crystal because Ice Crystals lowers your max HP, so you don't proc Ice Crystal as much. This is why I have this artifact. She's not here to be aggressive. She's here to be a kind of de- a defensive unit in my draft.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why she's that low on speed and that low on effectiveness and that high HP and defense. So this is kind of the idea behind it. And yeah, I would love to have this maxed, but
Yeah.
one day, it will be maxed.
I think one thing to add as
Next
well,
unit.
Sage Ball getting, sorry to cut you, but Sage Ball getting buffed, right? I think everyone that has this unit, maybe that they haven't really invested in Sharoon too much, definitely start considering it because Sage Ball, with that S2 sleep, she's almost like a guaranteed force ban because, Cascade to the whole team and CR and everything is just way too punishing. And also, it obviously stops the damage multiplier on Sage Ball S3 if they're asleep, right? So just one thing I want to add on there as well.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Against Sage Bar, she's really great.
Hmm.
She's really great. Next unit we have online is Moonlight Aria. So it's just a counter build with this. Unfortunately, I don't have the maxed imprint, but I tried to go as high damage as I could because I feel like this character is great and this character doing a lot of damage could be very insane for the game.
Hmm.
So I gave her somewhat decent gear, and yeah, she does decent damage with this gear. She does decent damage.
Let me ask you a question. Have you tried Destro versus Counter? What did you find that you enjoyed more?
I tried Destro. I prefer counter because um, Destro, once you get a turn, you get to completely demolish your opponent because Destro is basically up 60% crit damage,
Mm-hmm.
and you get to do a lot of damage once you take a turn. But if you get focused when you play Destro, you kind of useless, to be honest, and I
Mm-hmm.
don't like that. So I feel like the best fit for her is also counter with also some kind of speed. So you take a turn, so
Mm-hmm.
you really reduce the amount of damage, but you increase the amount of utility you have
Mm-hmm.
between your turns at the cost of reducing the impact once you get a turn,
Mm-hmm.
because you want to get as much turn to press S3 as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And being able, when you 1v2, being able to counter is really great. First off for the CR, and
Mm-hmm.
second for the damage output. So it's a fair trade-off for good power.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like the counter. I like better the counter route with some speed. I don't like counter with like 150 speed. I feel like it's too slow. You don't get to play the game. If they don't hit you, you're just a dead unit. And I don't
Mm-hmm.
like Death Throw with same speed or slower speed, because if they just eat you, they just eat you for fun, and I don't like that. I like units that could potentially be impactful between turns. This is why I also play a lot of counter on my account. So I know that if I do not actually play a turn, I can still do something impactful that could potentially help me to get a win.
Mm-hmm.
So this
So
is
let me
the
ask you
idea
a
behind
question.
counter.
I know a lot of people that are watching this, or a casual person that's building Arya is going to ask this. If you had a build that is, not as good on counter, right? Whereas you have a build that's on Destro that's, more, higher gear score. What would you advise, like for the person? Like, would you go for like, a counter set that's, a little bit less gear score compared to the Destro? Or do you think at that point, you just kind of forget the counter and just go with the higher gear score to get guaranteed damage? Like, what would you kind of recommend for someone that's kind of falling in that middle ground?
Mm. If you're falling in that middle ground, okay, this is going to be a little rough. If you can build some unit with the minimum standard, sometimes it's better not to pick this unit, because if you pick her, she's not going to do the job that she's supposed to do. Of course, she's going to prevent your opponent from soul burning and giving your team ER,
Mm,
but it's not going to be very impactful, and she's going to be a dead weight in the team. So I would advise to farm up to get some good gears, or not to touch the unit. It's rough, but it is what it is. Because sometimes if you pick a unit in a good spot, but the unit is poorly geared, it's the same unit that should make you win will lose you the game. We can take a quick example with, like, let's say you have a Gala that doesn't kill some units.
mm-hmm,
It's bad. It will make you lose the game. You will draft a win con that will instantly make you lose because she's not built well enough.
I
So
see.
sometimes if you don't have the gear, do not play the unit. This will make your RTA experience miserable.
I see.
So it is what it is. Okay, so this is light Bellona. Not light Bellona. There is no light Bellona. This is dark Bellona. So this Bellona is low on HP, not that high on defense. I mean, the defense is alright. The crit damage is 299 plus DP, and on knife till set. This set, in my opinion, is the best. Why? Because you have some speed, you can cycle a little bit with your passive, and you get some resistance, like some crit resist with the Draco plate.
Mm-hmm,
And it's pretty good because this unit was basically designed to beat Lenzi.
mm-hmm,
And this unit does a great job at doing so. And one main problem that I had with Belloni was that she would get killed because she would go to half HP, then just not get healed with Sigurd and just get killed by the candy. So I put her on life steal so she can really regain HP very often. And the Draco plate is here to make sure that I don't die from no reason. I'm really high on damage. Like I'm 320 night crit damage. So I have good damage, I have kind of good bulk. It's okay. I used to have much better gear on her, but I downgrade her because she's not as good as before. I mean, her kit didn't change, but the fact that the unit that she used to beat aren't that good anymore, and the fact that they introduce a lot of units that uh, penetrate defense, makes her feel a little bad. Like, for an example, quick example, and guy almost one shot her today, which is a crazy take. This is a crazy take. Like, if you think about what Moonlight Bellona used to be, the fact that one guy almost one shot her with S2 is crazy today. I feel like what could make her more viable would be more CR once she pushes with passive, because actually it's 20%. I feel like this should be 30 or 35%, and give her some pen resist so she do not die from defense infiltration, and then she's pretty good to go.
Yeah, I mean, I think the difficult thing is like there's a lot of units that we could tweak, but also at the same time, it's like a lot of these characters were kind of like introduced into the game to like counter the really OP, like create a problem, solve the solution, right? It's like I think this unit came out when like
Yes.
I think was it when Candy was really prevalent? Was it during the Senya and Shu? I think it was during like the blue shoe and like when green Senya and with the anti crit and stuff,
Yes.
like they were really broken, right? So then
Yes.
they introduced Lone Crescent Bologna. So it would be nice to see these in the balance patch for sure. But yeah, we'll see. I think there's so many things you could change about so many characters, but at least this character you don't need to build
And
crit, you know?
yes, and also one thing that they could do, like one more thing that they could have done is they said that they plan to release that counter once you dodge. It should be changed to it counters once you do not take a critical hit, which means a unit like a Candy, a Wukong are buffed with this thing, with this
Mm,
feature, and they
mm,
can play a upgraded version of counter set. This would be better. I feel like this would be better, but we'll see how the design team does stuff.
mm-hmm,
And the build look like that in general. Like it's not. It's mid. I would say
mm-hmm,
it's mid.
mm-hmm,
There's some good pieces, but like if we take the helm, the boots, it's really mid.
mm-hmm,
And that's it for her. This is Ascart. I planned, like, I cooked him. I thought about using him in the qualifier, not the qualifier, but the main match. I
mm-hmm,
built him just in case somebody would pick something that I wouldn't understand, so I would just pick random stuff. Yes, because sometimes it's like that. If you don't understand, just pick thing that you don't understand either, and
mm-hmm,
then maybe you can win. To confuse your own, you have to confuse yourself to confuse your opponent, kind of technique.
mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I have a question for you. So you know
Uh,
how like there's a new evasion set coming. Do you think maybe like would you since you're a chef, right? Would you potentially look at cooking like a ASCAT on 3 once you have a bunch of sets on the new evasion set? So you're kind of enabling your equipment sets for those characters? Like what do you think about that idea?
no, I wouldn't do
You wouldn't do
that.
that?
See,
Mm,
no, because it sounds good, but playing playing it would be bad because
mm,
Ascartoja has uh okay. I called him Ascartoja because it's Assassin Cartoja, but really he's has. So
he's
his
ass,
kit
yeah.
is bad because
Yeah.
you don't do that much damage.
Hmm.
I mean, if you want to do damage, you need to build crit and crit damage, and playing like running crit and crit damage. It's so old school. It so has been. So I would not advise to play that. And
Mm-hmm.
also, yeah, it's RNG. It's fun. Like if you play 1 or 2 games with this and you emote your opponent, yes, it's going to be fun. But I don't see it as a good thing to do on the long run.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is kind of what like. This is kind of how I would use him.
Mm.
And his piece of gear looks like that. It's pretty mid. Only the chest is kind of special, 45% effectiveness.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like another character is going to get that, but it's just sitting on him. It's basically a waiting room.
Mm-hmm.
He's just waiting it to wait. This is my XDD. So she's pretty fast. I don't. Yeah, I have a 9 speed E, not a 10, but 9 is fine. I don't think that I'm going to roll to try to have more, unless there is a system that makes us have the max roll on EE. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, she has a good gear. This is the highest piece of gear on my account, the ring,
Oh
110. I believe
damn.
this is the highest.
Oh wow. Yeah,
And yeah,
that's holy fuck.
she's pretty fast, pretty high HP. She's high HP because I don't want my opponent to once like first turn she's revealed, and I don't want my opponent to literally kill her in one tap. So this is why I have that much HP. But in reality, what you would want is pen and crit damage neck.
I mean, the quality of this build is really
But
high, though. I mean, minus the weapon, even though I mean it's 20 speed, is you can still mod
yeah.
the HP for a little bit more and get the higher average. But I mean, this is pretty fast and relatively tanky shoe as well.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And this thing makes this like Sweet Miracle makes XDD a much better character. I remember when they didn't do whale pack with Sweet Miracle in it. I was the only player with Twist Sweet Miracle maxed, I believe.
Yeah, I remember that
So
was
I
from the
was
last
able
World Cup,
to,
right? I think, and you were the only person that had multiple
yeah,
sweet miracles at the time. Yeah.
yeah, and that enables like some really sweet gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's really something really common. Everyone
Mm-hmm.
has Sweet Miracle on multiple units, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it said that it was limited, but apparently what it was limited to buyers. So yeah, good. DC, my representative, but not geared, trash unit, outdated, good maybe in GVG. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Pera. Okay. This I should mod F to have some flat attack, but this is the Pera I use. She's not that fast. She used to have more attack and less HP, but people, I fought a lot of pigs that just went on my Pera with 70% evasion and hit her multiple time and sometimes getting lucky. So I increased her HP to be able to survive once I get hit. But I used to be like my old build was something like that. Was something like that.
Oh yeah,
Much
like
more attack,
much more attack. Yeah.
but less bulk and too much pigs. I changed
Mm-hmm.
my build,
Mm-hmm.
and she's not that fast. I mean, I don't use her as a cleanser. I use her more like a DPS and an engine. It's much more like an engine in my team.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. This is my Wayong. I would say she's mid. Is she? No, she's not.
Yeah,
Uh,
101's
I don't
pretty
know.
good. It's pretty high gear score.
It's good gear. It's good gear
Yeah.
score. It's good gear
Mm-hmm.
score. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she does the work, but okay. At some point, the only thing you really need with Wayong is countering at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Like countering at the right time is the best thing that could happen.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you don't have the gear score, if you can counter at the right time or hit the good target with your S3, it's a good character. I feel like she needs an EE that make her S3 better.
Yeah, one thing I do want to say is when you're building Hua Young is try to avoid having defense substats on your builds. If anyone's watching this on YouTube,
Yes.
just because her defense is scaled based off her attack and her passive. So having defense substats is a really bad return on and basically a really bad return on investment on the defense substat, which is why if you're able to choose between having more defense or having more attack, every single time you're going more attack because you're getting that trade off in the defense.
Yeah,
Hmm.
absolutely. I did not. Okay, if I recall, I don't have a single defense sub on my. Yeah,
No,
I
you
don't have a
don't.
single
Yeah.
defense sub.
Yeah, that's why I brought that up
And
because
this
I saw
is.
that it's like fully optimized.
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
Hmm.
She does the job. Maybe there is some better Wayung out there, but I feel like mine could do the job.
Yeah.
Isn't her damage low though on 270? I mean, she's here to solo some games, and the games that she does solo, she's not here to like to kill Barunka and stuff. She
Yeah, but
could,
the other
but
thing as well is
it's
like
not her.
even at 270 though, like I think something that often gets overlooked is your speed, right? I think a lot of people are around like that
Yeah.
150 and they have, maybe 20, 30, 40 more crit damage, but the speed in a lot of matches where you're getting those counters and you're getting that CR on S1 could really be the winning, like the difference of whether you win or lose the game, right? So that's something that you want to be mindful of when you look at the overall damage, right? You can't really fit that much stats on a build when it's already 101 average, right? So that's something to be mindful of.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Speed is a big add up to the fact that you can survive doing some S1 sometimes. That could, with Sigurd, that could heal you, and I mean, it's a good thing on your character to feel like having a character, even if you don't counter. This is
Hmm.
why I don't play counter unit with zero speed except for special tricks like Elvira, Fire Kiron, or Amiki.
Hmm.
But I hate counter with zero speed. I feel like
Hmm.
it's not that great.
Hmm.
This on guy is mid, I would say. I feel like, I mean, I could do much better, but I mean, first off, I got 6 speed, just above 5. Like, it's a bad roll in itself. But I mean, like 4 speed is not going to matter that much. The effect is really great. He's kind of high on HP. I'm not set. Are like I don't think that I have a true idea how to play on guy, but okay. One thing I want to point is I feel like the best on guy plays this artifact and counter set.
Why do
I
you
feel
say
like
that?
because I feel like if you play this and counter set, you can pretty much solo most situations.
Interesting.
Because S2 is going to give you a shield and give you about, because it increase your damage by 20%. So you're going to do about 15 to 7 like 17k damage, and
Mm-hmm.
you're going to get healed by 15%. Like 15% of 17k is like
Mm-hmm.
around 2k. For a lot of people it doesn't matter that much,
Mm-hmm.
but on the long run, if you can press like once or twice, it could be freaking toxic,
I see.
especially with the damage boost.
Mm-hmm.
So if you play big HP with this, you can do a lot of damage. I feel like this is the long run cooking.
On a side note, KKB, I think your review we're at like 3 hours, so let's try to like blitz through the rest of the units because I'm gonna have
Yeah.
it's pretty
I-
long, so we'll try to get through the rest of these. I know it's
I-
been a pretty long time already.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be as fast as I can.
Okay.
Okay, so Ken is playing the artifact that I'm going to put on Guy. He's playing a very classic gear,
Mm-hmm.
nothing much. This is a Kawazu playing the EE is immunity. I feel like this is the best EE so
I would
far
agree.
on
Yeah,
him.
for sure. Yeah.
But his build is pretty classic. High attack, some speed, because I believe that if I'm playing that artifact, I'm going to proc 2 or 3 times
Mm.
each game. So yeah, I feel like it's nice, but Tashi is better for raw burst damage.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Okay. This daily bet is to fight against Cleave. So really blue rose for the extra damage or the heal. I feel like it's great. She has a good, yes, it's a good gear. It's a good gear, like 105, 102. Specific stats. It's good. It's good. I feel like it's good, and I haven't really resubbed everything if I remember correctly. So
Mm.
yeah. I would say if I would make like change something about this is having a little more defense on HP, but you cannot really have everything. One thing that will definitely help Delibet is an EE. An EE giving something like another spice to her
Mm.
kit. Because she's spicy, but I feel like she could get something that could make her really great in a lot of setups.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Would you?
she's situational, but I feel like she should have a little thing more than what she has. Like let's say an EE perhaps, then when somebody get pushed back, you get some is it called, fighting spirit.
Mm-hmm. Would you
Also,
like if you would you drop 15 speed for immunity?
would I?
Yeah, like if you had the option to get, because I know immunity is obviously like a lot of people say immunity on Dilibet is, really high value. But what are
Mm-hmm.
your thoughts on that? Like, would you sack some speed for immunity if you could, or do you think it's not really that big of a difference for like your particular style?
I don't think that it's that because this is that big of a deal in my style, because when I pick her, immunity is useless because I'm going to get debuffed to hell. So I don't
Mm,
want her to resist anything. I mean, this is in my setup because, as you may have noticed, and as you mentioned, it's a 3 hours review. I have a lot of text built for different situations. So no, I prefer her that way. But I can understand people paying immunity or for on her for various reasons. Yes.
I see.
This is the epoch I used to play. So I used to play her on Max Fit with Miracle with the current Arya neck, but this unit is useless right now for many reasons. That was wait. Okay, I'm blind. Okay, no, I'm not blind. I used that neck and I mod that to have like 5% crit chance. She used to be huge, but I feel like she needs a buff. Each time somebody dies, she gets a 30% penetration on S3. So
Mm-hmm.
when there's too much people dead, she just slam S3 and destroy absolutely anything that goes in her way.
Mm-hmm.
So this way she's back, and also each time her fighting spirit lowers, reduce the injury that she's inflicted.
Mm-hmm.
So making it unable to injure her because injured Epoch is all-time useless, one of the most useless unit in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. This is my strays. He's trash. He's trash. He's really trash. I mean, he could be used in some like in perfect setup against a not too tanky opponent, but in a like in the E7WC setup, it would more have been a forced ban than a good pick in my
Mm-hmm.
situation. This is again the kind of unit. Remember when I said sometimes you should not pick a unit if it's not well built enough. This is this kind of unit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is FCC, just classic FCC HP.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing much. Classic FCC with HP.
Mm-hmm.
Immunity. She's not special. This used to be, I used to have much better things on Trozet, like much better gear. The Trozet that I use in RTA at 260 speed, but now he fell off. He fell off.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that good. He's not that good anymore. This is a Euphin I use against light E7. Very high damage. Very like high attack to be paired with ADS. So I'm well above the attack of my other support because it's a knight, so knight doesn't have that high attack. So to prevent any support, like any mage support, any ranger support to have more attack than her. I gave her a lot of attack. She has a lot of defense. She's a little low on speed and on HP, but she's very high crit damage. The special thing in this trick is this unit relies on countering my opponent to death.
Was this
This
the
is the
same
only trick
Euphine you
of this unit.
used in qualifiers when everyone was like talking about like, oh, the more pre-ban and counter and stuff like that? Is this the same one or have you tweaked it a little bit?
Uh, I never used this Yufin in qualifiers. I was
Oh.
using I used the Orius one that I tiered apart. Not that like recently. She was lifesteal with Orius because lifesteal with Orius. I feel like this is one of the best thing because you're basically soaking the team damage, and each time you take a turn, you get back some of that HP. So on the long run, you're way tankier than just a U thing sitting there. And I had the 2k cap defense, so when I press S3, you die. So I feel
Mm.
like this Yufin, Lifesteal Orius Yufin, I feel like she's better. And you can, the genius part about Orius Yufin is you can play a little bit below 2k defense on paper because Orius give you plus 10% defense. So you add the cap. So it's pretty nice to play. So you play a 20k, 1.8, like the precise math is you need to have precisely 1 point like 1820 defense, like 1820 defense to be able to proc perfectly. And also you play a little bit more speed than an average counter version because you need to cycle to heal more. And yes, that's it. So yeah, this Yufin is the Yufin I used against Light E7. She hits hard. She hits really hard. I like this Yufin. I like this build. I don't think I'm gonna change in soon. I feel like it's going to be this build maybe forever. This is my Dark 18. I didn't use it. She's not imprinted. She's just holding gear. Don't mind. I was not planning to use her. You can skip. This is the BBK I used. I didn't dodge. I mean, I play a dodge artifact. I didn't dodge. I mean, it's the game. You can't really do anything. Like, it just happened. So the gear score is what it is. The neck is low gear score, but the ring is 90, not a 90, 89. But in reality, the flat defense is really good on BBK. I feel like after recalculation of what her base defense is, we are at 100 equipment score, aka 74 gear score on this unit.
Hmm. I think to answer that, I think it's for someone that's watching that might not understand that is because thieves, by virtue
Have
their horoscope sign have really low base defense, and so any flat defense substat is actually weighed way higher than what it actually is, which is what he's talking about in terms of the equipment score being higher than the 80 that you see.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's really low, so you have to tune. Okay, so the tuning of this character, you need enough speed, enough defense, and enough attack to scale well with your passive. So when I'm low HP, I do not take that much damage and I'm much faster. So if I had the chance to take a turn against Light, I would have showcased how broken this is. But I had an really unfortunate event with my app having a dysfunction, and yeah, I mean, it's just a detail, but
Hmm.
you know. And this is basically what I play, and I like. This is probably one of my favorite unit in this game, because I like her design and I like what she does. This is an PvRB, nothing much to say. Ungeared, ungeared. This is the Lua I teched. Okay, this Lua, I feel like this Lua build is probably going to be one of the best gear in the coming, like, in the future, because this build I have a lot of not a lot of resistance, but some resistance to not get debuffed by random things, and some effectiveness to tag. But the best part about this build is about the fact that I play 250. I bait some ARAMs because most of the time I'm slower, so they do not get to have 3-turn immunity, so I can land whenever I want, and it's pretty nice. And once I get focused, I have proof, so I don't die. So one thing I really like with this build is you sit here and your opponent will hit you to try to kill you if he's a fool, and just see proof won't be able to kill you, and you will get a lot of CR, and you will just press S3 and play many turns because people will hit you, and I feel like it's pretty good. It's really defensive. It's very enjoyable to play. I feel like this is the most fun, and the best result I had playing her in the game, because I don't have very top speed to play 315 to chase people. I don't have insane effectiveness to put on her. I just want her to be bulky and take hits and taunt people.
Yeah, one thing before we move to the next
Uh,
unit really quick, I just want to say is when we were watching you, I don't remember exactly which day it was, but I was like, watch this be ER Lua. And everyone was like, what the fuck, blah, blah, blah. And it was because like 2 seasons ago, you were running like Bastion of Hope Lua.
right? And it was like trapping a lot of people
Yeah,
that were playing into it. It was a good tech.
yeah, I used to play this. Yeah, I played this against Nero, if I remember correctly. And
Yeah.
the bad thing is, I mean, the sad part is there is an artifact like the Fenris artifact gives CR, so this doesn't work anymore really
Yeah.
because they get as much CR as you give yourself CR. I mean, they even get more, if I remember
Hmm.
correctly. They get 15%.
Yeah.
So, and you give yourself 10%. So it was good.
Yeah. It worked
It's not as
pre-Litica
good
buff.
now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Pre-Lidica buff, it was really good. Like
Hmm.
against Blidica, when Blidica was just pressing S2, you don't get pushed
Mm.
back, you get pushed forward, and you get to
Hmm.
press. That was the
Yeah.
auto win. But things change, and this is why that was kind of a bad thing because I couldn't prepare for the game, like for the current meta, because it shifted too much
Hmm.
in a too little period of time.
Hmm.
Wasn't that pleasant.
Hmm.
And yeah, I showed this. This is a classic Captain Fan IF. Gear not that insane, like just 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 okay. It's
Just
just
good
okay
gear.
to play some aggros. Yes,
Hmm.
just good gear. This is bad. This is bad because this is slow. This is not ER. This is not that IF. I mean, F is okay, like 109, but this is just she's just geared. She's not here to win anything. She is just here to deny. I mean, she's playable in four or five game, but often she get pre-banned before the stage. But I just had her gear just in case.
Hmm.
There was a perfect setup for her. So this is the Sidom I had built. The fact that she now gives attack buff is really good. Makes her more usable in LTA.
Hmm.
So I'm looking forward to play her next season. The gear. Oh no, 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 no. The gear looks like that. Quickly. Not there's some wasted stat, but Sidom, since you don't need a crit chance, I mean, not that much. Yeah. I feel like Green Celine is still a big counter. If you go against Green Celine, you definitely want 100% crit chance.
Mm.
So here is now RCT. This is the RCT that I cooked to play against Light E7, but the fact that he went first, he banned RCT and he picked Barunka, and what I wanted is going first, and if I went first, I would have myself uh, well, I would not have picked Barunka because he would have banned it, but RCT would have been open and I would have played the tech that I screamed with other players earlier and pick her with other fast unit and just win the game because the initial tech is this RCT on second or first pick, which sounds weird, yeah. And then your opponent will then go on Yenya and stuff, and you just go this on 3 because this is no longer pre-ban. Then you go Gen 1, you just slap your opponent.
I see.
But basically is that. And if your opponent goes with not that many cleanser, he will get debuff to L.
Hmm.
You will just get debuff to L. And also there is another trick that you can play. You can play a card along with Blidica, and if you have a character that gives speed buff in between or put speed down in between, like Moonlight Politis, you can pretty much one shot with Blidica. I mean, there is a lot of tech to cook with Fast RCT, definitely.
Mm.
The gear looks like this, like 18, 20, 21, 12, 21. It's not that impressive. Can get much faster with better gear.
Hmm.
This is a classic Ludwig. Classic Ludwig, just decent to good gears. Not that much stat wasted. It does decent damage. Not that insane. Can find much better on some others account. This is my ADS. 13% EE. the stat looks like this: 234 speed, because I like my counter unit to be able to play. Because I see the unit as a little add up to the gameplay and not the entire gameplay. Because if let's say I was just purely reliant on counter, I would play 180 speed at best on all units. This is why when people advertise me as the counter god, on some clips I can see why they would think that, but in reality I'm way uh like I've not that close like from that gameplay. I'm just playing a fast counter for it to be a bonus, because on ADS you do not need to gear a lot of stats. This is a kind of a new era unit. You do not need that much effectiveness because you can burn, of course. And you do not need attack because you don't need her to do damage with this artifact. So you just need HP, death, and speed. You need 3 stats. So you can play a counter with 3 stats, no need effectiveness, and just throw it. So counter set is really good in those situations. So this is it. I believe I showed the piece, right? Yes, I believe I did that. This is a counter Rana, so this is one of my best possible Rana gear. So I just put on her. It happened to be on counter too. And I like the idea of counter because, it's spicy.
That boot is crazy. I don't know
And
if anyone noticed. That's 318 flat. That's a lot of fucking attack.
It's a pretty good boot.
Pretty.
And I have some defense and a little bit of HP because it's counter. You should survive for counter, so this is why I got that. And it is what it is. And here is my best gear unit on all my account. My best gear unit, and I hope to play a game. I feel like I could have played her instead of BBK. I feel like I could have played her instead of BBK, but I choked somehow because this is my favorite unit before BBK, even before BBK. She's my favorite unit. I used to play her a lot back then. She has an insane gear. She's on War On. She plays, so she can play against Bedian or Arya. She cycles well. Yeah. I love this unit so much.
103
I'm
average
sad
is
that they gave.
crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. One thing that I hate is what the EE that they gave to her. They replace her basic effect. They shouldn't have done that. There should have been an addition. So when somebody dies, it just
Stacks
give
on top.
attack on when she attacks. Yeah, it should be both system, not one or the other. I feel like they kind of killed the unit in that sense. I feel like this is the only EE this is the only EE with a withdraw effect. Every EE is a strict add. They take one part and they give another on a unit that have 30% F for no fucking reason. I don't know. Please. Okay. For the meme, I'm just gonna say the devs said that they played RTA. By the way, like I understand that this unit was pretty good for too much time. I understand that. Maybe she needed some tuning back then, but she needs help. Please, Smilegate, do something for her. Needs it. And the days where she's going to be good again, I'm going to enjoy playing Steny. So this is a Zio I used against most player in training. I believe I did not pick him. No, I picked him once in main stage, the game I choked against Light. Yeah. He's pretty fast because I don't want to get outspeed by nonsense. So I played him that way. I don't have that much effectiveness because you will get 15% anyway. I could have picked him game one against Light, but I felt like I would have gotten 15%, and indeed I got 15%. But you know, it's a game, and if Bunker wasn't that broken, that wouldn't have been that much an issue that 15% wouldn't be in. But well, this is a conversation that we've already had, so let's not talk too much about it. This is a ace I used against Light E7. He's pretty bulky. He's low on ER. I mean, low. It's basically no ER, right? I will mod this to speed, and he will basically be like that. And I feel like he's good this way. He's really resilient. He doesn't die for no reason. So yeah. I like this build. Counter is, I mean, if you don't have a second proof to give, I feel like a Celestine counter with this much bulk is the way. If you cannot play proof, and you cannot have a Celestine build that looks like this, do not pick this character because you're going to lose because he's going to get destroyed every time. So yeah, that would be my advice for the viewers. And on the last is my DDR, so bulky, mid speed. I mean, mid speed, he's kind of fast because DDR is usually 240, I guess. And I play this artifact because I feel like it's pretty nice, especially when you have an extra turn. And I play him in aggressive setups most of the time. So having one little cleanse helps me to play aggro.
Can you show the pieces
Because
for
sometimes
this
you
one?
get the... Yes, absolutely.
Sorry, continue.
And yeah, I feel like it's a pretty good deal. Maybe there could be like a better artifact, like Aram artifact, right now to play aggro, but yeah, there's something I need to experiment. There's things that I need to experiment, but I appreciate this one.
So, I mean, those are pretty much all your units. Were there any other units that you used below, or these are basically all the ones that you were using?
No, there is no units below that I used.
Got it. Okay.
So this is basically this is a
So,
bit this is a lot of units.
yeah. I'll let the chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. But I'll ask a few questions and then I will, you know, let you be on your way. But first question before we ask about World Cup or anything, I know some people are going to be interested at the near the end of the video, but how many legend frames do you have that you've ended legend? Because I know you're like super OG at the game, right? So you've been around for a long time.
More than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I didn't made legend this season. 11, 12, and last season I didn't bother. So yeah, 12.
12. Nice. And so I think obviously I think you touched on it briefly about like, the gearing system and whatnot, but in turn like from your perspective, like would you recommend people to are you more of like a Hunt fan or are you more of a Rift fan? Because there's always two sides.
Okay. Rift and Hunt are like, I feel like you could do both. Okay, it's situational. Okay, I'm going to make a little fast reasoning. In this setup, there is like chest. You get 4 chests each week. For this reason, I believe that this is a good thing to farm Rift because the chest can give really good pieces. The one thing that it doesn't guarantee is for the piece to roll properly. So yeah, but I would still do it because it's a +1 in terms of getting years. So this is one of reason why I would do Rift. And I would do like the whoa, it. I would do for the like the seasonal points to get the rewards. It looks kinda good. And the third reason why I would go Rift is to get like some niche set like immunity, because you do not want to farm Azimanak. It's a really bad set.
Mm-hmm.
But for any other purposes, go hunt, because in my situation, it's I need to, like, there is some pieces. I need target pieces, and hunt is better. Golem is pretty good because Golem has 3 good sets. Like, attack is bad overall, but HP, defense, and barrier are very good sets. In Banshee, every set is good. And with Wyvern, every set is good. Only crit set is falling a little bit off, but yes, it's pretty good overall. And only for very aggressive players, sometimes you want to put pen set on torrent set in your Rift. But what is pretty good about Banshee, Elifton mentioned it in the review, is the value. The fact that you get so much stuff from and you get bookmark, you get mystics, you get skystones, you get energy, powder. Powder is insane value. Like, let's say, okay, let's emulate and say you get 20 powder each hunt. You do a +30 hunt, you get 30 powders. Guys, you can buy you can buy every month the shop for free, because you get just so much powder. So this is the reason why I would go most of the time hunt, and when there is an event, go Rift. This is what I would do, but most of the time I'm an hunt man. I'm hunt farming.
I see. So do Rift for the rewards, do Rift for the otherworldly chests, and then otherwise or if you're hunting for like niche sets, otherwise go hunt basically 24/7.
Yes,
Mm.
yes.
Okay. I don't really see any questions in chat, but I think the final question that I would have for you is overall, like what would you rate your kind of E7 World Cup experience like this year? Like out of 10. I mean, obviously 10 would have been like winning, but that aside, like your overall experience of, putting in all the work of all the tech, all the scrims, like talking with people and changing bills and like just the whole experience overall.
I would rate it a solid 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 because most things went fine. The organizer was very good. The people who organized the World Cup were very good, very, very nice. The one thing we didn't agree on was the ruling of what happened in the very last step of the cup, but I that was not in my favor, but I do understand that it's very risky, and if I was like E7, I would hate to replay that game. So I'm trying to not be biased in this sense, and I'm saying that this is a good 7. The other thing that I would dislike about this World Cup would have been the meta shift, the constant meta shift that happened. It was really bad for the Scream experience, and yeah, the meta shift wasn't good. So you have to train with people that, like, let's take Elf Mage for an example. Elf Mage didn't free gear for like 2 weeks, and like he was kind of in a pause or something like that. You cannot train with him because he hasn't geared and he doesn't know what is good actually and what to abuse, because he need to experience a lot of stuff. Because so the lot of meta shift that we had, you have to find somebody that has everything, that could potentially build everything, and that could be good enough to come out with good techniques. So I feel like players like XXN or Nero trained very, even SYAC, they trained very well with a very good team. So I think in that sense, it doesn't provide a fair environment because some people have good team to train and some other people doesn't have good team to train because the meta shifted so much in between. If the meta remained the same for the qualifier, the basic qualifier and the like all the tournament, yeah, I would have been like same level or even above some of the players that showed up. But the fact that it changed and you have to find so much people to play against and you still have a life to live, kids to feed, nah, it doesn't feel good. It's too much time. Like it should have been like the World Cup should have started like 2 weeks after and in like just a 2 weeks competition, not like it's a like 1 month and a half long competition. No, don't do that. It's not good.
Yeah, just so that it's a little bit more consistent, right? And not so much like you said, it's almost like RNG, right? Because if you can't, some things you just can't control, right? You can't control how many people are going to be able to adjust to the meta and re-gear and all that stuff,
Ye-
and right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And on top of that, my conclusion after training were kind of sad because at the end of the trainings, my conclusion were that at the end it's just RNG. Like
Hmm.
let's say I had an insane RNG against Light, I would have won. If he had an insane RNG against me, he would have won 3-0. Like it just if you get lucky, you win.
Hmm.
There is nothing more than that. If you get lucky, you just win. Like we are at a point where players are so good that s- misplay could change some things, but with the pressure, etc., it doesn't like it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's just RNG. Who
Hmm.
gets the 15%? Who gets the dual attack? Who gets the
Hmm.
good events? Like
Hmm.
when I was interviewed and I talked about random events, blah blah blah, like it's just what it is.
Hmm.
It's just what it is. I just describe the game for what it is. It's a game that is supposed to be fun, and I don't believe that it's designed to be that competitive. And actually, it's not that fun with all the broken unit and bad protection. So I really hope we can either get a competitive game or a fun game, but right now I
Hmm.
don't feel like it's neither of them.
Hmm.
But yeah, a 7 out of 10 for this World Cup.
Got it. Okay. Well, I just want to say again, thank you for your time for doing the review. And obviously, you're still walking away with some prize money, so big congrats for that. And it was nice to see you competing this season for the World Cup. And hopefully, next season, we'll be able to do this again and, you know, see you further in the tournament as well.
Okay, thank you, Vic. Thank you, chat. See you guys. I'm going to sleep. Bye bye.
All right. Good night, dude. Thank you.
See you. Bye.
Okay, everybody. So that is going to conclude the account review. It was obviously it's quite long, but it is what it is. I'm glad that we were able to have that conversation with him and see like all the tech that he had for the World Cup, which was honestly his gear is honestly really crazy. His gear is very, very, very high quality. So I'm not surprised why he got so far, right? I think like a lot of people were expecting to just see like all counter units and like banshee units and stuff like that, but I mean he that was like his account is fucking stacked when we compare it to like everybody's accounts in here, obviously. Right. But I will be wrapping up the stream, so thank you so much everybody that was hanging out today. I'll be taking the next 2 days off, so I will not be streaming, but there will be YouTube videos coming out. So please do make sure you guys are in my Discord, and subscribe to my YouTube if you haven't already. And you guys can always, contact me on Discord for whatever. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you again to KKB, and hope everybody has a great night or a great day. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys in 2 days. Also, say all my thanks to my follows: Richie Carp, Ranks, Plavizek, Cheesy Bear, Godly Phoenix, It's Nova, Antalok, The Forest, Manu, Kizaki, Desire, IMMT, Amator, LM10, Bomb Hug, Benny, thank you for the sub if you're still here. Maury, thank you for the sub if you're still here. KTD, thank you for the sub if you're still here. Fishy, obviously, for the raid. Joe for the raid. Anu for the raid. Yongyo for the raid. Sabinio for the follow. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. So have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys in about 2 days. So take care, and that's it. Bye. Bye-bye.